Okay. Alright. I have started. So, what happened last session?
Lots of things.
Really not that much.
Let me have a look at my notes.
I mean, my notes are twice as long as session 1, so I'm assuming.
I know we saw some books.
Yeah. So you guys, somebody's always drawing those lines on the map. It's like, why are you doing that? So every time I look at the world map, somebody's always tracing one of the lightning trail roads. Who's doing that this time?
I think it's always Edwin. Always.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is it always you?
You can
It's
see who
great.
it is by the color.
Oh, but
Well, there are 2 reds.
Yeah, there are 2 reds though.
Yeah, but they're different red.
They look exactly the same to me.
Yeah, same for me as well.
No.
Are they
No,
different?
Edwin's is brighter than my one. Indeed.
Anywho, so you guys are at the capital city of the nation of Breland, called Rote. You are undertaking a task from the conjunctionists to find a missing codex, but Micah the Medani of House Medani, the conjunctionist, the magister you were working for, was murdered in his own homestead, and he showed you guys an orb that he got from his last D&D adventuring party, who got TPK'd in more holes by dwarves, basically. But they sent the orb away to Micah. That's awfully nice of him. Yes, and Micah got assassinated by some random assassin, which is really ironic because Micah is belonging to House Medani, which has mark of detection, I just realized afterwards.
Yep.
With lots of things that would help him, prevent him from getting assassinated. But
Including having been literally warned.
having been what?
Literally warned the night before by Natalia.
Yeah, there was someone outside.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, I guess. Yeah, also been warned. But he didn't take that serious.
Just oozed competence.
Yeah. But he got assassinated nonetheless. Yeah, and the next day his adopted Warforged son was taken away to questioning by the
Tree.
by 3, yeah. And so you guys decided to find what's happening with the codex. So you 3 of you guys, Erin, Dante, and Natalia, went to the library, the Amber Library. Asked around. Apparently, the librarian got kidnapped by members of the Borak clan for some reason. Maybe it's related, maybe it's not. Who knows? But you investigated the log books and found out 3 books that was borrowed here, which has been signed, which matches the fake name that was signed to borrow the Cyber's Codex. So I think you've investigated the 3 people, right?
2 of them directly, and the third was probably not, because they were. We know who they are, and if they've stolen it, we'd be surprised compared to the other 2.
Yeah. So the signing of the logbook matched 3 people. So let me have a look at my notes. So the Mage Breeding Hunter Shark book was borrowed by Jolene Dividalis.
Yeah. Jolene Ryder and the curator, who I think his name was Alistair. I have that somewhere.
Yeah, Alistair, yeah. The curator who borrowed the Galliffer book, and the Mark of Finder book was by Ryder Tarashk. Which you also had a chat with in the Finders Guild, in Rote's Finders Guild. and he seemed a bit shifty, but he didn't reveal much to you guys. What else happened last week?
We got a bloody note.
Oh yeah, you got a bloody note, but that trail ended because you Warren.
Because none of us wanted to go jumping into a well.
Yeah, that's fair. So that's okay. I think that's pretty much where we called off. And the plan was today was to go to the Dark Spire drinking hall,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
We
Yeah.
were playing cards and waiting for time to pass back at the Gold Dragon Inn.
Yeah,
That's where we finished.
that's where we finished it. So let's say it's approaching about half 5, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are at the Gold Dragon Inn in Rote, I guess talking to each other.
Right. I should probably prepare to get going soon, I guess.
Yeah, Dark Spires, right?
Yep.
Just wanted to double check. There's something I want to check in town, so I'll see you guys there at 7, you right?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Enjoy your date.
Thanks.
Grabs her cards, stands up, and walks out.
Fair enough.
Right. Well, let's see how this goes, I guess.
Okay, so is anybody else going with Nat, or just are you guys leaving her on her own?
He just kind of looks at the other two. It's like, should we go?
Something is telling me in the back of my mind our plan was to let Nat go first to make it look like she was on her own, and then we'd go in later.
It was like, this looks like a natural date, so no one's suspicious, and then turn up and get information later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
If you are too worried about me, you can stay close, but maybe don't, associate.
Well, I need to buy a few things, so I'll probably be nearby, but I won't be too close to you lot.
I imagine we'll do the same.
Yeah, what's the place that they're going to?
The Dark Spire drinking hall. So, I mean, if you want, Zeke, you can roll a history check, because you guys been staying here for like a week or so, right? So
6?
Oh, right, it's like an underground thing.
It's an underground drinking hall.
Yeah,
But
we haven't really heard much of it. Like, you only just heard its name, but not much of it, unfortunately.
I look at Vor and it's like, do you want to go there as well?
I mean, we'll go there later if we can avoid association.
Yeah.
It might work out a bit better, seeing as how people aren't particular fans of us. A group of us might be more inviting of trouble than two.
What is Vorn wearing right now?
Well worn but well maintained leather armor.
Yeah, we could just get you like a black cloak. Come to the Darkspire drinking hall like an hour later, maybe? We can come together. I look like enough of a roguish type where it's obvious that we come separately, and you just need to hide that you're an elf.
Yeah, he just pulls his hair over his ears. And then it looks like the picture. Does that do?
The DM can tell very obviously that he's an elf, like, from facial features, just overall body type.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, he hands you his cloak. He has a cloak. Here, try that on.
I mean, I have a cloak. People are gonna hate me for the fact I'm an elf. If I'm trying to hide it, it makes me look more suspicious, right? So, I may as well just go in there, and if people want to start something, then they are more than welcome to. I'm not
I think it's
going
the fact
to start... Stealth, but
You two look extremely similar.
I can't exactly do anything about that.
And I don't know if I should take that as a compliment. He just
I
grins
mean,
for a moment.
You're related, so you look similar. I don't. It's neither a compliment nor an insult.
I've got a cloak. Thank you for the offer. I will wear one when we go there. I will attempt to not make myself a target.
Thank you, Dad.
Yeah, I want to get some stuff just in case if we are going to get jumped later on tonight.
I'll come with you. Why not? Gotta do something.
So, do you want to come along?
Yeah, sure. All right.
Yeah, but I just want to get some caltrops and ball bearings.
Ooh.
300,000 ball bearings.
2.6 billion.
If anyone's going to attempt to assassinate Dante in his room, they've got to go through all that.
What
Ball
room?
bearings and caltrops.
In the Golden Inn.
I was gonna say, they open the window and they just get flooded by ball bearings. You've filled the entire room. It's like a ball pit.
That- All right, DM. I think we've decided what we're going to do.
So
Yes.
let's
So-
start with Nat, I guess.
All right.
So I guess you will begin to make your way. I don't know if you know the whereabouts of the
I don't.
Square.
That's why I agreed to meet her at the university.
Oh, of course, yeah. All right. So the university is nearby. I do believe, right? Let me just double check on the
Yeah.
map.
Yep.
Because the Amber Library was, the Mulgrave University is 7 on the map. The Amber Library is there as well.
Mm-hmm.
So the sun has started setting. The sky, it's like a deep, rich orange color, with the darkness, this deep violet color taking over from the other side of the horizon. It's a little bit chilly, and you smell of something burning in the air, laced with like some sort of cinnamon smell. As you approach, did you have like would you have had like a meeting point, or maybe in front of the library or something like that?
Probably somewhere, yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right.
She said roughly equivalent to "I'll meet you here" when they were talking outside the library. So,
Ah, I see. Okay. All right. So, Roysa, she's a halfling girl. She's let me just get her description. I have character profiles for everybody. She's got freckles. She's spectacled. She's has tied her hair, like her mousy hair, into like a bun, and she's currently carrying like a small purse in one of her hands. Like how tall are you, by the way?
Natalia is decently tall. 5'9".
5'9". Oh my
Yep.
god. Okay.
Like
She's
twice
also
the height.
notably shorter than Warren.
Oh shit! How tall is Warren then?
Like 6'1", 6'2".
Oh,
It's a tall
Jesus.
boy.
Yeah, I guess like this halfling girl is like a quarter of the size of Warren then.
Mhm.
Maybe half the size, I'd say.
Yeah,
probably
more like a
than
third
half.
to a half.
Yeah, third and a half. Yeah, like she
Like
looks at
4 foot, right?
Yeah, they're like 4 foot. Yeah, yeah.
I think it's 3 to 4.
So she looks up at you and she says,
Hi.
"Hi, good evening. You're feeling okay?"
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
I'm a little bit nervous. You know, I've never been out in that part of town before.
Right. Right. Well, we'll stay for as long as you feel comfortable.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I've been asking a couple of friends where this place is. Like they've been there before actually, a few times. Um,
Oh?
yeah. But like not on uh, no, not on Hollow Knight. You know, that's like extra special apparently. Uh,
Oh, why is that?
every once a week they hold like a Hollow Knight event, apparently like a party or whatever. So like
Hmm.
it's a lot more crowded than usual, but there still should be like some nice seating areas. So yeah, I do believe that she said that uh, the um, the Dark Spire, it's like somewhere near uh, the Havana sauna. So we should just go ask around there, I guess. Like maybe, I don't know. Like she said, it's not very difficult to get into, but
Sure.
at the same time, it's not really easy to find too because of the King's Lantern, and they don't want that there. Yeah. So maybe we can ask around, I guess.
I'm sure we can. Shall we?
Yeah, let's go.
Mhm.
All right. She will begin to make her way out of the library. Like, are you keeping in pace with her?
Yeah.
Like, all right. I guess.
Natalis in no real hurry, so yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. Um. Right. So you're from Valhalla?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I heard
Mm.
the universities and the schools there are very prestigious and quite hold many uh, books that I would love to read one day.
They certainly have a lot of books.
My
Well, prestige depends on your definition, I guess. Still just as many, well, interesting people there as there are here, I'd say.
yeah. So what, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing en route?
Oh, actually, kind of here in university business, I guess. I kind of needed to confer with someone from this university and on a bit of a project, I guess. So it's a little secret, so I guess I'll have to be quiet about that part, but yeah.
Ah,
I'm kind of interested in studying this whole dragon prophecy thing, I'll admit, so
the,
part of my interest goes that way.
the Dragon Prophecy.
Yes? You familiar with it in any way?
I know there are like few different ones. Like,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't really know much about it. Like,
Neither do I, but I'm interested.
right, okay. Dragon
Hmm.
Prophecies. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'm supposed to joining my house, but
Oh?
yeah, but I don't really want to go down that route.
Which house would you be joining?
House Galanda, of course.
Right. Why not?
I suppose you want to see it. Okay, fine. I'll show you it.
I wouldn't mind.
She opens, like, she slides her one of the arms on her dress, and then she exposes the dragon mark to you. It's soft and cleaving with a little bit of light. I can't really describe any of these dragon marks to you guys. They're various scribbles. This one,
Yeah.
like they don't really have a particular. They're like, I guess, like runes, kind of.
Kind of. I mean, they do have art.
Yeah,
They
they
do
do.
have arts, yeah. I'll just post all of the arts there. Give me 1 second. So she has the mark of hospitality.
I'll be honest, this is probably my first time seeing one in person.
Yeah. What
This
the
looks pretty.
Oh, thank you. You haven't seen any like.
I've seen them on pictures, but, like, not a lot of else that I meet have them, so...
Oh, at least not
Yeah.
not any of the elves who would want to show their marks of shadows to people. I would say.
I suppose that much makes sense.
Yeah. But I don't really want to go and work for like an inn or work for hospitality.
Hmm.
I actually want to travel and explore is what I want to do.
That sounds fun, I'll admit. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing. It's a lot of new experiences all at once, and it's a little much at times, but it's kind of fun in general.
Oh, have you been to anywhere else apart from Breland?
I mean,
Belenar?
we stopped briefly by Darken on the way here, I think, and yeah, then also used occasional stops on the way, but I've been around in Valinor a bit, and on the borders of Kubara for a little while, but not really, so a lot of this is new.
Oh, I always wanted to go there.
Hmm.
Well, anyway, we should cross the river. It's on the other side, I think. We'll just get up
Mm-hmm.
one of the diggies out.
Sure.
All right. So for the sake of brevity,
Yeah.
she will make small talk with you guys, with you to try and get to know you, on the boat ride over to the other side of the town. And this part of town is a little bit less fortunate compared to the other part of town, but still, it's still middle class. There's lots of general stores and clothing stores.
Yeah.
So can I ask you to roll a how are you trying to find this sauna basically? Are you asking around for directions or?
Oh, Natalia's asking whoever seems like they don't have anything more important to do, essentially.
Okay, yeah. So you grab hold of like a straggler who's just standing by the river, throwing rocks into the river to try and scare some of these fishes. This
Yeah.
human fella in his mid-20s or something, brown head. He looks around and says,
Hi.
"Hi, can I help you?"
You wouldn't happen to know the way to Darkspire, would you?
Oh, right.
Please?
Are you all right? Well, yeah, I suppose, but you can't get in if you bear the marks. Of
The marks?
houses, right?
Do I look like I do?
I don't know. The halfling girl might.
Right. Gotcha.
Either way,
Why not?
It's just magic.
Intriguing. Tell me more.
I don't work there, lady. Do you want me to take you over there or not? You can ask them questions.
I mean, you can also just give me directions, but you can take me over there too. That works.
Well, all right. Fine. I'll give you the directions. I need to get back to
Thank you.
throwing stones at the fishes.
I see. Seems very important.
Yes, it is. It's a
Mhm.
skill that I'm trying to hone. Anyway, you have to go find the a sauna that was previously an inn of some sort, and you have to ask for the spire where the lanterns extinguishes, and they will let you through. Usually,
Right.
yeah. They're
Thank
just trying
you.
trying their best to keep away the dark lanterns, because they're quite vigilant around these parts, always looking for trouble and or whatever.
Thank you very much.
Anyway, I need to go make some fishes sad.
Good luck.
And she picks up a rock and holds it out to him.
Oh, okay. He grabs it off you and nods and begins to look for a fish to throw a rock at.
Yeah, then we wander back over to Rose.
So that's gonna be a problem, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I could always hide it, like, and she adjusts her shirt so that it fully hides it.
Yeah, Well, if
Like,
it's
not
magic,
all
it still can be
halflings
a problem.
Huh? What?
If it's magic, it might still detect it. That's annoying. Do you think that'll do that?
Well, I can. Wow, I was really looking forward to going to
Hmm.
Roll, but oh well. Let's just I guess
Hmm?
give you a shot anyway. Like if I'm not allowed in,
Yeah.
we can find a different place.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Right. So where was it? He said.
We had to find an inn that, well, a sauna that used to be an inn, and then we had to say a secret phrase.
Oh, of course you do. All right. Cool. Let's go.
And go in search of a sauna that looks like it could previously have been an inn.
All right. So you actually do come across another a house Galanda tavern, but that has been that doesn't seem to be functioning anymore. But you do see, rather than the blink dog emblem, you see the basilisk emblem of House Medani. Maybe you think it has been repurposed by House Medani, and you actually notice a broken and like withered plank of wood with the words that says property of Micah de Medani on it.
Well, ain't that fun?
Yeah, and you do see like steam and stuff like that coming from the inside, from like broken glass and whatnot.
I think this is the one.
Oh, okay. Let's go in. If the magic won't let me in,
Mhm.
then so be it. I will just leave.
Let's give it a shot.
Alright, so are you knocking on the door?
Yep.
Alright, so you knock on the door, and the door opens, and you see inside a few fellas talking to a gnome woman behind the counter, and like they all notice you two entering, and then they just stare at you both silently for like a few seconds before the like four of these guys hand some gold over to the gnome woman, and then they just walk through the store into the back, through these curtained walls, basically.
Well, that was interesting.
He's kind of move out to the counter desk.
Yeah, the gnome woman with this bright lime green hair looks at you and says, "Ah,
Hi.
hi."
Nice place. I suppose. Do you happen to know where I would find the spire where lanterns expire?
Ah, at the wardrobe. 1 second. She leans down and picks up a key and hands it over to you. Go through there's 4 wardrobes there. Go through the one that looks the most broken down to you.
Right. Thank you very much.
She hands a key over to you.
Probably drop a coin or something and move away.
Oh, how much are you dropping?
Let's say 2 silver.
Oh, okay, yeah. And as the Royce was trying to follow you, the gnome says, you know you can't be here, right?
Oh,
Royce,
she's with me. Is that not okay?
but it's just that if you bear any of the marks, we would have to charge extra. We don't want the mark to be, mess with any of our enchantments and whatnot.
Right.
But I
Let's go.
suppose it's a mark of hospitality which wouldn't affect it as much. But then again, I don't want to go against house policy. So, hmm.
Just give a glance over to Rose, see how she feels about this.
Rosa looks a little bit awkward. She says, "I, I won't be any trouble. I'll keep to myself. I mean, if anything happens, like we can always just leave, I guess." And the gnome woman just stares at you both, blinks a couple of times, scratches behind a puff of
I mean,
hair.
Natalia's mostly trying to determine, like, is Rose kind of getting cold feet about this, or is she still in?
Oh,
Yes.
Rosa's totally wants to go, and she's all the way here.
Then Natalia's kind of flicks another 2 silver in the direction of the woman.
And the gnome woman still scratches behind her ears, like, "Oh, I don't know. I mean, you are convincing me, but I'm not convinced just yet."
Well, perhaps it's better if you're convinced now, okay?
And 1 more silver goes in.
Are you casting
It's-
suggestion?
Not yet, just seeing her reaction to that 1 silver.
She takes it and looks at you and says, "Okay, fine." And then she
Thank
mumbles to
you.
herself, "I thought elves are more rich than this." Alright. And she pockets it in her coin purse. "Alright, halfling, move along. Just don't make any trouble." Rosa stares and blinks at her before continue to follow you.
And onwards we go.
Yeah. You go through the curtain wall, and inside you see many different like hot springs, like saunas and baths, basically like these wooden structures. And you see there's at least about like 20 different baths. It's quite steamy up in here. A strong smell of jasmine hits you, and you see people smoking a weird pipe in one of the corners. Can I ask you to roll an Arcana check?
Sure. 70.
Yeah, you see only like the first 3 rows of these stalls are real. Like all the other ones are illusion to look like is a lot bigger than it is, basically. Like all the other stalls at the back, like the last like 10 stalls or so, and all of the people there as well, is just illusioned. And only the people who are at the front are real.
That's a quaint illusion, don't you think?
Are you saying to Rosa?
Yep.
Huh? What? What illusion?
Oh, the place kind of stops here.
Oh,
Yeah. It's neat.
okay. It stops here.
Kind of, well, there's nothing really there. Or it's something might be there, but it's hidden. I don't know.
Oh, that's strange.
Yep, but kind of fun. Means there's actually something going on.
I mean, to be fair, it's not that closer.
Not what we're here for, right? Unless you really wanna.
I feel like you want to.
I can always do it later.
Alright. Okay. Well, so she says something about wardrobes. I don't see any wardrobes anywhere.
Yep. Well, let's have a look around.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Sure. 21.
21. You don't see any wardrobes in the near vicinity. You feel like you had to walk through the illusion to notice any kind of wardrobes, anything like that.
Probably on the other side. Let's go.
Alright. So you see these like the first 10 like baths or whatever. Like there are people, but they all look very similar to each other. They're like human, like, you know, quite rotund humans, but they all seem like they're a family. Like they're working as patrons of the sauna, is what you gather.
Fair enough.
And they don't pay much attention to you guys, and you walk through the illusion at the end of these 10 parts, and you enter a like a changing room area with like many like wardrobes and racks of towels and these baskets of like dirty clothes and stuff like that. So a bit musty, and smells of like wet clothes basically. And in front of there are 5 wardrobes with all of them locked, with one clearly a lot more broken down and rusted than the others.
Well, there's our answer. Shall we?
Royce kind of like looks at you with a hesitant and says, "All right, well, I'm okay. I mean, we've come this far. Might as well, I suppose."
Hey, I don't mind for going on, but if you are having second thoughts about it, that is fine too.
Okay, roll an insight check.
Sure. 5.
5. She seems okay to you. But Royce says, "Okay, you know, like, I'm a little bit scared, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's go."
Alright, just if Sissing starts feeling bad, you can tell me, okay?
Okay, I will.
Good.
And she tries to go in the locked locker.
All right. It unlocks with the key that was provided to you easily. You open the doorway, and it's several like towels and clothes hanging from the top of the wardrobe. Are you walking through it?
Yep.
Okay. You walk through it, and you feel like everything seems a little bit. You feel a bit claustrophobic as you walk through it, as the clothes begin to like push against you, but then you emerge on the other side. Can I ask you to roll another Arcana check?
Sure. 8.
8. I guess it's not that bad. You feel this magic. You have studied a little bit of magic, I guess.
Yep. Or at least pretended to.
Yeah, you see this is a permanent dimension door magic. And you know this is actually, yeah, it's a permanent dimension door magic.
Okay.
So as you emerge through this part, you see a very busy tavern on this side. Many people, orcs, humans, many half elves here. People drinking and singing and enjoying their time. This is a circular a tavern, with like a spiral where everybody's standing, and you see the small gnomes walking around with holding drinks, gnomes and halflings, and serving their patrons. You see these various acrobats from the ceiling doing the various acrobatic routines. And what catches your attention is the spiral goes down. A certain level, like the where you can sit, stops, but the spiral keeps going down, and there's like a massive opening at the center of the tavern, and where you see like this endless pit, and you see now and then people are like throwing various things into the pit and just laughing as they do, and you also see directly above the pit is a someone hanging off the ceiling, someone who's tied. You can't quite make out the features. They're currently like shrouded in shadow and darkness, but like they clearly tied up, and they're hanging from the ceiling by like a rope. Yeah, and there's loads of like small stops where people are like drinking, like doing drinking games and like and playing cards, etc. And Rosa looks at you quite scared, visibly scared. "Oh, this place is not what I expected at all.
Oh? What did you expect?
I thought it was just gonna be like a tavern. I didn't realize it was just gonna be this busy."
Well, this is actually kind of amazing.
Do you know what's with the massive hall at the center?
No, but it's certainly a sight.
Yeah. Well, okay, all right. Shall we find a table?
Let's find a table, yeah? And get about some food or something.
Yeah. Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
Uh,
We'll try and find a table.
Yeah. So you begin to make your way through the crowd, towards like climb down the spiral, and there are various sitting areas, like the west spiral, like circular. A spiral is mostly for like people entering the tavern. The second is probably like the seating area, the dinner area, and the last 3 or 4 is where like, people are just raving basically, just dancing to music. There's a band filled with various drums and instruments. There's just blaring music coming from like somewhere down there. But you don't want to. If you want to try and find a seating area, you don't have to go down there. Like it's
No,
in the
it's-
second level, basically.
Yeah, it's just being there for now.
Yeah, and you find a table that's dimly lit, but still, you can hear like the crowd chanting and stuff like that from downstairs. And even from this level, you see people like throwing stuff, like small, like parcels and stuff like that into the center. And
Mhm.
yeah, La Rosa sits next to you. Well,
Yeah.
we're here.
Yeah. I wonder what'll happen.
Yeah.
Let's see about getting some food first, shall we? Unless you have other plans.
No, food sound great. Thanks.
Great.
Do you tag down like a server or?
Yeah.
Yeah. This human fella comes over to you and looks at you both and says, good evening.
Evening.
Is this your first time to the Dark Spires?
Why, yes. What do you recommend?
Drinks wise or food wise?
Let's begin with food.
Right. Well, let's see here. All right. Well, I would recommend the ale stew. It's slow cooked and it has various meats, hunts from the day. That's usually really good. The special today is a buffalo beef burger,
Mhm.
which is really good. I don't know if
Hmm.
you do eat.
I've never had that.
Are you just looking for vegetarian food or non-vegetarian is fine?
Oh no, neither is fine.
Oh right, yes, that's the meal of the day today. So
I'm just kind of curious about what is a burger?
it's a piece of meat stuck between these two breads, and it has like sauce and stuff in it. You never had that in Valana? Oh, you're from Valana, right?
Yes, I am from Valinor. No, that sounds new. I'll try it.
All right. How about you? Royce says, yeah, same. And could I also get some water, please? The man nods and leaves.
Hmm.
Oh, okay.
And-
You never had a burger before. Wow.
No, I had no idea what that was.
Well, welcome to Rote, I guess. All sorts of interesting things. I mean, like we get strangers and outlanders from like Ubara, even over here, like the halflings who comes to Shan from the plains also come to Rote. They set up businesses here, so we have like a mixture of cultures from all over the continent.
I can see that.
Really, yeah.
It's quite exciting, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Since, Valinor is kind of one-sided in that regard.
I'm sorry, I just feel like
Hmm?
I just feel a little bit off.
Oh,
I don't know if it's the mark uh, affecting whatever that was,
right.
but I just feel like a little bit uneasy.
That's fair. Nate, if it gets too bad, we'll leave.
Yeah, okay. But like, I think once I had like a drink or two, I'll be fine. I think.
Yep. Yes, you know. I stand by my word on that.
Okay. All right. So I guess after like 10 minutes or so, the server brings food. This
Yeah.
delicious looking burger. It's the same size as Natalia's face. Basically, is huge, and a jug of water, and begin to serve you guys.
Yeah, Natalia's probably looks really fucking confused by what the fuck this thing is and why is it so big.
And the server says, "Well, I hope you both enjoy your dinner. Please do let me know if you would like to hear the drinks menu."
Will do.
He leaves. And
So, how am I supposed to eat this?
the halfling looks at you and says, "I was gonna ask you the same thing. That looks the same size as me. I don't think I can eat that."
Just kind of glances over at her scimitar for a moment and shakes her head.
I think Royce notices it and smiles at you. And she begins to eat the chips and eat the vegetables.
Natalia's probably gonna try and eat the burger by, well, cutting it apart and eating the pieces, because, nah.
Yeah.
But yeah, speaking of which,
yeah, go ahead.
yeah, we'll also need to be for food now, so
Oh,
might be a good
real-life
time to
food.
cut. Yes.
Okay.
This is the time where everyone else decides to go find a place.
Yeah.
Exactly. So might be a good idea to cut, because, yeah, they have date.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, Alright, so, okay, the rest of you guys will wait till 7 o'clock, right? Closer to 7 o'clock?
I was going to go get some supplies for in case we get jumped tonight.
Right.
It's like ball bearings and caltrops. But other than that, I'm just waiting around.
Ball bearings and caltrops, okay. Yeah, there's a shop nearby, a general shop nearby, which would sell you. Okay, so you enter the nearby shop, and it's there's nobody else in the shop apart from the shopkeep, who's an old man. The shop is called the King's Nest, and it seems like it has adventuring gears, and it has a couple of different armors and stuff like that, but not a lot. It's not like an armor, you know. Yeah, and the old man with tufts of white hair looks at you as you enter the shop. "Ah, good evening, fella. How may I help you?"
Evening. I was wondering, are you by any chance got any ball bearings and caltrops? Might be doing some hunting at some point. Get some traps out.
"Oh, why, of course we do. We have many different things in the accoutrements. Please, come on in.
Yeah, Dante will walk in.
You walk inside, and he goes over and begins to look through this chest filled with various bits and bobs. So you're looking for ball bearing and caltrops.
Yeah, I think they're only like a gold piece each.
Yeah, let me just have a quick look. Does it come under weapons or adventuring gear?
Venturing
all
gear, I
equipment.
think.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Mix them together, and you have a bag of caltrop ball bearing.
That's also known as Lego.
What do you think I'm planning? We're gonna get jumped in the night.
Exactly. They're gonna slip, and then every 5 feet of movement they take that much damage, so they have to stand up, taking half movement, stab themselves.
Okay, a bag of 20 caltrops is the old man says is a gold piece, and a bag of ball bearings, a bag of ball bearings 1,000 is also a gold piece as well. Yeah, you're right.
Having a gold, and thanks so much.
Well, are you new to route?
I'm fairly new, yeah.
Oh well, how are you finding the capital of Breland?
Very quiet.
Quiet.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be much. Everyone is not used to it. Trouble around.
Ah, but the king's guards, the king's dark lanterns, keep all the trouble away, so we don't have to worry about it at all.
Yeah, just not used to it. Used to some troubles around, but it's nice for you not to keep an eye on your back when you're walking down the streets.
Yeah, it is. But if you know what they say, if you go look for trouble, you will always find it, even on road. So
It's like that with everywhere, isn't it? Really.
where are you from?
I'm being around. I've mostly been in Breland, traveling around with an old group during the war. Places probably gone now.
Ah, well, sorry, I just assumed you're from Valona.
There's no worries.
Well, anyway, I hope you do come back here if you need anything else.
Of course I will. It's a great shop to get some more supplies if I need it.
Well, please recommend my shop.
I will. No way.
Alright, so I guess
No.
close up, I guess.
Yeah, no. See where everyone else went.
Okay, yeah. Well, I think the rest are still at the Golden Dragon Inn.
Yeah.
Apart from Erin, who's not here.
So how long we can be waiting around?
I have no idea. I did not bring my watch.
Ah, haha! He pulls out a pocket watch.
Classy.
Out. I assume again back suggestion like probably an hour.
That would make the most sense.
I assume like we would probably finish shopping and then we would go there. So
Yeah. Do you know where it is?
I know like the general location, right? I've heard about it. Yeah.
Sorry?
I've heard about it and I know it's like general location, right? I just don't know where it is.
Yeah, you know it's generally like in the southwestern part of road, somewhere there. That's where like some of the shady businesses are there. But even then, like it's to remain off the radar of the King's Dark Lanterns. It's not like out in the open. None of the business not there out in the open. So
Yeah. I mean, I kind of look at Vorn. It's like, I mean, how quickly will your daughter get trouble?
It depends whether or not she gets talking to people. If she's only talking to a few people, we've got about a few hours. If someone challenges her to combat, we've got less than 20 minutes. And I mean that as in we're 20 minutes too late. No, I trust her. She should be fine.
Well, she's not much of a fighter.
Not with a weapon, no.
Oh, she's a caster?
Then why would the sword?
Hang on, too many questions. What?
Why does she have a that sword on her back then, she's not much of a fighter.
I'm gonna be honest. I think it's a cultural thing, alright? She does use it, but she doesn't use it
Well,
like a fighter, no. I've taught her a bit, but no. Magic's her thing.
Time this woman uses a double blade scimitar as her focus for casting spells.
Yeah, pretty much.
That sounds very funny. If we've gotten everything that we need from here, would you suggest that we start walking? I know it's in the southeast, so we should start
Yeah.
walking.
Sure,
it might
let's
take
go. Remind
it might take
me
us a while.
at some point, Zeke, to give you my Valinor cookbook. Oh my god. Some of the things in there, I'll admit some of them, not great, but some of the stuff in there, it's, easy to cook, simple, really nice.
I would love to see that if I could.
Yeah, we'd have to go over to Valinor. I'm going to be honest, bringing my cookbook did not seem like a worthwhile thing to bring. I know how to do lasagna.
Lasagna's great.
It is great. Especially
Right.
when you do the reverse and you do sheets of meat and then pastry, but you reverse them. You know? It's
Yeah.
a thing. It's a thing. Let's go.
We just start walking and we start talking to each other about food. It's like, have you ever
Yeah,
had
Dante's a little bit lost on why you're talking about cooking food at this point.
I mean, who doesn't like talking about food? It's good to eat. It's good to talk about.
Exactly.
It's a cultural unifier. Everyone can relate to eating.
I just cook whatever I killed when I was hunting.
True. Come on, you had to have eaten something weird.
Yeah, probably did. I killed a lot of things out in the wilderness.
Who's eating the weirdest thing? As we continue again walking towards the south.
Isn't Gordon, he's oldest.
I don't know. I've mundane things hunted. I wouldn't really say anything I've eaten's particularly weird. But before it was all, branded stuff. I hunted. I wasn't always a noble.
All right. Yeah. I mean, like nothing weird. Like you've never eaten like a giant lizard or like fried like giant eels.
No, not really. They're not very common in Arenal, sorry.
Yeah. No
And,
pterodactyl, no pteranodon.
Oh, I had one of those.
No.
I think I had one of those.
Okay, sure. Honestly, everything is new. This is fine.
Yeah. Shambling mound soup, and as we walk, I just keep naming off like these very weird concoctions that I've made.
And no, those most of I was on the battlefield, so not much time to proper cooking food like what you're saying there.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea. I did some very non-important work during the last war. I just did like courier services, as anyone in House Calhanda did.
I will not go into what I did, because many of it is still under NDA.
You've been under contract not to speak about things.
Yep. I have been doing everything in my power to stop people fighting, and then I get put in a position solely for people fighting. Not my greatest achievement, but hey-oh, what can you do?
I mean, that's just kind of what happens at this point, right? Like, you kind of work for a certain while you're young to like build up a career that you really enjoy doing, but then like you learn that that's not always the most feasible. So then you go into a career that's more viable.
I didn't really get a choice. I'll put it that way.
Yeah,
As well,
I had no choice in my path either.
Ah, you're young. You're only what, 30?
No, a bit younger.
How much younger?
Yeah, about 20.
What the fuck?
boomer dad moment of just like, wait, how old are you? Wait, what?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's older than me, by the way. I turned 20 a while ago.
You, I can accept being 20. You, I cannot accept being 20. What
And
the
what's
hell?
that?
Look at that haunted look in his eyes. That's reminiscent of his background. How did that happen to a 20-year-old?
God damn it. I don't know, it just seems weird to me. Nat's 30. 1, 2, something around that ballpark. I honestly stopped counting past 20. It just seems weird to me that there's someone younger than her.
I mean,
it's just a me thing. I accept that it's fine, but it's weird to me, that's all.
exactly.
Well, I
You feel
I
a
could tell
cold
that
chill on the breeze.
She's not been out in the world much. I could tell that.
That was out of choice. For our choice, rather.
I mean, it makes sense that, elves age far slower. I mean, you don't really have to grow up for a long time because you don't look it.
No, it was more... I don't want to get into it, if you don't mind.
Yeah, it's fine. As
We're
we're
here to
walking,
do
as we're getting closer to the southwest or southeast, I forget which direction we have to
It's
go.
west.
Southwest, thank you. As we're getting closer to the southwest, I'll see if there's like anything obvious. Do I see like an increase in like shadier business dealings? Do I see like more people on the street as I get closer to like whatever this inn is this drinking hall is supposed to be?
Sure, roll a perception check.
Perception. 10.
I mean, there are people walking around, those out to enjoy the night. The sun has set now. A near full moon is beginning to rise. It's a starless night, and you do see a few people going in and out. Some businesses, some elves and some humans, some halflings, but nothing catches your attention. There is a guy who's throwing stones at fish near the river.
That guy seems important. I'll walk up to him.
Why does he seem important? He's just a guy. Alright, fine, you walk up.
Exactly, he's throwing rocks at fish. What kind of person throws rock at fish and doesn't have an interesting story, right?
Alright, he's a human fella. He kind of like side eyes you and looks at you as you approach him. Stops throwing rocks into the river. Hello.
Oh, don't stop your art at my expense. Listen, I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for this place called the Darkspire Drinking Hall. Do you know where it is?
I might do. I might not.
Yes. Oh, could you give us directions to it? Me and my friends just want to go there. I point back to the two shady-looking individuals off to the side.
What's in it for me?
Do you want... I don't know. Do you want like a copper piece?
A copper piece?
What about a silver piece?
Yeah, alright.
Ah, sweet. I just hand him a silver piece. Here you go, man.
He takes it over. Takes it and then...
He throws it at the fish.
No, he puts it in his pocket. Why would he throw a silver into the river?
He's going to buy more rocks to throw at the fish.
Exactly.
He's going to buy more fish to throw rocks at.
I like
exactly.
Yeah, because he killed all the other fishes.
Killed all the-
Exactly. I look into the lake and I see thousands of dead fish. This man's been here for 100 years.
The endless killer of fish.
Exactly.
The fish just laughing at him for missing.
He's the sole reason of eradicating an entire species of like a river bat or
Exactly.
whatever.
He's killing this invasive species that's in his land. He's like, this is the best way to do it. It's like the Great Emu War in Australia.
Oh my god, you know about the Great Emu War?
Who
Everybody
doesn't?
knows about the Great Emu War.
You know the
Yeah.
Emu won, right?
Yes.
of course they
Yeah.
did. You look like,
Hail to our new emu overlords.
like. Okay, but I continue. I was like, so do you know where it is?
Oh yeah, so he will point direction towards a sauna called the Havana Savannah sauna, and he says that you need to ask to be let in and say that you want to go into the dark spire where the lanterns extinguish.
Spire where the lanterns extinguish. Alright, thank you.
Alright, he continues to throw the remaining rocks into the river.
Alright, so I walk up and I relay what's happened. Alright.
Yeah, this is where we're still missing one more person.
Yeah.
I
I
am
wonder what she's doing right now. Looks off at the sky as a smash cut to what she's doing.
Shall we say that Aaron, you also join at the same time, just so that we don't have to have 3 different encounters with the fish guy?
Sounds about good.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
that-
we
that-
need to have
that's why I
3
wanted to just
separate
stop.
encounters with fish guy.
Alright, yeah, you look about and you see Aaron just,
She's just leaning against the wall, staring at you, like she's been there for a while.
yeah.
Aaron,
Hey, you ready?
finish talking to the fish guy. Camera pans. She's been behind you the entire time. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you done what
yeah.
you've done?
Yeah, I found what I wanted to find. Shall we?
All right.
Yeah.
So we go to the Havana Savannah.
Alright, you go to the Havana Savannah, and it's a pretty rough looking building, a little bit broken down, with a basilisk emblem, the iconography belonging to House Mizani on it, but you know that's like broken as well. The doorway is open, and you see inside a lot of people are talking to this little gnome woman, and after they talk to her, she hands them like a small object, and then they throws her, like gives a couple of like pieces of coins, and then they just venture into these curtained walls. So yeah.
So I just walk up to her.
Are you all walking up to her, or only you?
As a group, yeah, I'll follow.
great.
yeah.
As a group, okay, cool. The little gnome lady with this lime green hair looks at you all and says, "Ha, greetings. First time."
The dark spire where the lanterns extinguish.
All right, hold on. She
Sweet.
fetches a small key from underneath behind the counter and hands it over to you. Walk right through the sauna. There will be a few cupboards. One of them will look to you quite broken compared to the others, and the spires are through that.
Thank you, ma'am.
You got it.
She scratches behind the ears. So, is that all?
Yeah.
I wave them away. I'm like, I think that's all.
All right.
Like, you lot get moving. I'm gonna stay there and talk to her for a second.
We'll walk in. See where the cupboard is. Open the door. Walk in.
Yeah, I won't be that far behind. I just stop and I pull out a gold piece and I'm just like, so, if I wanted to speak to someone here to get rid of a few items that I've picked up along the way, would there be someone here who could help me with that? As I slide the gold piece across.
She looks at Tia and says, she leans in and whispers and says, I mean, you know, the whole thing of the tavern is to do exactly that, right? Just throw
Yes,
one
but
of
this
the
is going to be my first thing here. I wondered who I would have to speak to specifically.
like, you know, I can't really. If they've already been to the spire, they're probably here to discard whatever incriminating things that they might be having. So they've already probably discarded it and left. We don't really have. I mean, we have some regulars here, but you know, I don't really keep a logbook of all those people who come over here. Really, like, so are you trying to get rid of something, or just throw it in the pit, and we will take care of it?
Usually they're smarter than this. So she starts sliding the gold piece back. I want to get rid of something and receive some of this in return as she picks the gold piece back up. At the DM, I'm looking for a fence, damn it.
Yeah, he's looking for the Skyrim style fence. The dude that's waiting here, they'll buy your stolen items.
She says, "Oh, you're looking actually. Oh, she misunderstood it. So you're looking to try to sell as opposed to destroying it."
Yes.
Okay, I misunderstood it. Let's just say the gnome woman also misunderstood it.
Sure.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, no need to take the gold away. You can put the Galliffer back onto the step. Just explain to me exactly what you're looking for, honey, and I will show you the way towards the person.
I picked up a couple of small items that I would like to get a decent price for.
Ah, right. Okay, so there is we have a couple of people here. Been here for like the last few months. They've been willing to buy magic items and artifacts and whatnot. The girl, she does all the dealings. An elven girl, have you? Her name is I believe I don't know her real name, but she goes by Agony. She should be on like the third spires. That's where she usually deals with business. Her brother sometimes comes in and goes. You know, I don't know if he's in today, but you can look around. His name again, I don't know, but he goes by Death's Grasp. Is what he goes by. They usually buy various items. Actually, a lot of people sell them. So, how about that Galliffer?
Yeah, she slides it back over. And she doesn't say goodbye or anything, she just turns around and walks towards the others.
Alright. She takes the coin and then bites in. And then now she looks quite happy and then pockets the coin.
You turn around, we see we're all just standing there, just kind of watching this exchange. Hey.
Were you within the earshot or quite far away?
Honestly, like, the moment she turned around, like, because we've all worked together, we all turn around, and we just see her struggling out there.
I could turn, but
that
not.
was actually my mistake. I didn't understand the question, but whatever.
I'd probably turn and see Ned boy talk to people off while in a bar before, but doesn't pay much attention to it.
Yeah, she's just turning around and walking towards you with a look of exasperation.
As I see slight disappointment and pain. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll find the most broken cupboard, unlock it.
So you walk to the sauna, and begins to walk through the illusion. Half of the.
By the way, how nice is this sauna? Like, is it very nice?
I wouldn't really say it's very nice. It's like these, like, you know how they have like in Norway those like wooden baths filled with like hot water, and then steams from like wood burners and stuff like that.
Like an onsen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it called an onsen? I don't know what an onsen is. Is that?
That's Japanese, but
Oh
it's
right. Oh no, it's not like an onsen. It's just like a normal sauna basically.
okay.
Yeah, onsen is like a big bath, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. No, it's like several, like small wooden baths, kind of like this basically. I'll just post a picture of it, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then people just sitting by that, and then like halfway through, you see it's like a wall of illusion, that's like making illusions of like an extension of the sauna, but like there's nothing really there. You just walk through it, and it's just like a closet basically with like wardrobes and like stacks of towels, and it smells of damp and wet clothes here. And yeah, you clearly see one of the wardrobes is a rusty wardrobe. I guess I'm assuming you are attempting to unlock it.
Yeah, I unlock it.
Yeah, you unlock it, and you walk through the wardrobe, and you arrive at the Dark Spire drinking hall, where it's just it's basically like a big club. This is like a spiraling, circular tavern, and there's like 4 or 5 levels you can't really see, but at the center of the tavern is just like a massive funnel-shaped like pit. As far as your eyes can see, it's just like an endless pit basically, and like you see now and then a lot of people like throwing various items in there, like actually like if you want, you can roll a history check.
Yeah, this seems like
Yeah.
a weird thing to kind of have. It's kind of like just having like a black hole in like a kit. 17.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good actually. Yeah, you see lots of like criminals who wants to avoid the dark lanterns or the who are they again? Give me 1 second. Are they the house? The Sentinel Marshals, basically, of House Denith, come to the Dark Spire drinking hall and throw any kind of like incriminating evidences or anything that they want to get rid of, like any objects. It's famous for like people throwing body-shaped duffel bags containing bricks.
Animal. That's just her day.
Yeah, basically. And you also see at the center of the pit, on the ceiling, I actually only Erin would know this, so I'll send a message to you, Erin.
Ooh. So question: do we see Antalya very obviously somewhere?
Give me 1 second.
No.
Probably not on this floor.
Yeah, they went down the floor, didn't they?
Yes.
Yes. I assume like there's a giant hole and we can see past through the other floors. I want to see if you're like sitting by one of. Are you in like prime spot that someone can grab you and throw you off?
Probably not.
Yeah. You don't see Natalia on this level, because the first level everyone is entering and just shouting and yelling at each other. At the second level is like a nice seating area. The third level is like people are like playing drinking games and card games and like duels, magic, playing like Magic the Arena.
They're playing Magic Duels. They're playing Magic the Gathering now.
Yeah.
Hey.
And then the bottom, like, few are like raves. Basically, people are like dancing. There's like a band, like orcs and half orcs, and it's a couple of goblins playing. I guess it's heavy, kind of like heavy metal. Is the not screamo metal, but like a kind of like a rock kind of music. And then just
Yeah, like Rolling Stones.
Yeah, I guess Rolling Stones is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so all of you guys now notice clearly that at the center of the pit on the ceiling, they say a tied humanoid figure hanging off a rope.
Like a lot.
Alive and struggling, yeah.
Is it anyone we recognize, or is it just some random person?
You can make a perception check.
Yeah, I guess I'll look at it. 24.
24,
Nope.
14, 10,
Six.
6. 24, I guess, Zeke, you clearly notice that this is a bugbear. It's a brown furred bugbear struggling. His mouth is tied with a like a bandana or whatever. His arms are tied behind him, and these heavy ropes are like.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I wasn't gonna say anything, man. Come on.
So like he's struggling, and there's a magically floating candle that's flying maybe like 10 feet away from the rope that's hanging him off the ceiling basically. And yeah, so
Bugbear.
could you just like talk to each other for 1 minute? I need to go to the loo really quickly, please.
Here's a little question. On the third hall, are they playing Commander down there?
Are they playing what, sorry?
We're playing Commander.
Ooh, that's where we're going.
Exactly. Yeah, we fully devolved into a game where we
No,
actually.
don't. Using overpowered cards like this one with 6 attack, 2 defense, and like flying.
This is where we go down there and we go get out D&D 6th edition, and we play 6th edition in 5th edition.
Ah, yes.
And we keep evolving it into layers, so the next campaign is the characters that these characters have made, and the campaign after that is the characters that the characters have made. And it's just...
God.
Yeah, it gets to that point.
We start devolving, like our 5th edition characters start playing 4th edition.
Oh, God.
The 4th edition characters play 3rd.
Oh, please,
like,
no.
5, 3rd.
As long as they don't actually play out playing 4th edition, that's fine.
Yeah, 4th edition wasn't...
No,
4th edition...
they look at it and forget, no, we don't want to do this.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never played it, but from everything I've heard, 4th edition was a video game system.
Yes.
Like, it would
Yeah.
be amazing as a game, but not to
That's the
play.
thing, like, there was a site that ran your character sheet, like, kind of like D&D Beyond. And it was actually really fun to play with, because, like, everything kind of did the same thing, and then you could see everything move. But if you had to do it on pen and paper, I couldn't imagine.
It's also like, it did exactly what you expected it to, and it had no real room for anything else than that.
Very homogenous.
Fair enough. We could also go play Monopoly down there and disband the party.
What do you mean? We wouldn't disband.
Well, we got there's
Yeah,
cards
Erin
we
would
play down
win
there,
and,
so
and
we'll
make
lose.
everyone
Yeah.
rage.
That's true.
As soon
What
as
if we
Erin sees like people playing cards, she's gone.
No, Erin would lose her money, because the moment she's not actually dealing our cards, this is where we find out she's actually not good at cards.
She isn't that good at cards. She's lost every
Exactly.
time she hasn't been cheating so far.
This is very light-hearted music for a bugbear being hung by the ceiling.
Hmm.
I mean, he could be a not nice person. That could be the reason why he's hung up there.
Wait, I need to turn music on. What is it? What is playing?
It's just a little whistling,
So
like your standard tavern music.
It's called Cloak and Dagger, though.
Ah,
I'm back, by the way, and they are playing a 4-way commander deck duels.
Yes.
Oh no.
hey, let's take a quick break at the party and just do that for a minute.
One of them is playing the squirrel deck. I don't know if you guys played that before.
Oh yes, we all have to pick bottom tier decks and just not.
No.
Yes,
Put up
absolutely.
my Arkham decks and Commander deck.
Anywho, where were we? Oh yeah. So like, yeah.
Kind of like pull a dentist into the side, like, hey, what's that bugbear doing up on the ceiling?
You're pulling who, Sarah?
Like a denizen, like someone that's obviously like a regular here.
Oh,
or
right. Yeah. You pull a half orc to the side and says, Oh, hi. What's that bugbear doing on the ceiling?
Yeah, who's that guy?
Oh, I don't know who that guy is.
Luna.
Just some guy.
Why is he hanging up there?
Oh, right. He's the Hollow Knight sacrifice.
What?
It's Hollow Knight event today. And that's why everyone's
What's-
here partying.
Oh, man. Oh, okay, thanks.
Question: do we know what that is?
I don't think you would know. Unfortunately, sorry. It's like a local thing for Road. You haven't been here for long enough to know.
No, I've passed through a few times, but this is probably the
Yeah.
Yeah, first time actually
Kinda
being
walk.
here.
Just nod. Just walk back. Yeah, it's a Hollow Knight sacrifice. It's kind of weird that they would make a sacrifice for like a famous Metroidvania, but you know.
Yeah, he turns around and says, so basically, do you see that pot of dragon over there? When the dragon pot fills, the candle will burn the rope and he falls to his death. So like, if you want to see him fall before the end of the night, just toss a coin in there.
I toss a coin in there.
So quick, so quick.
So how much are you putting it in?
I'll just toss a silver.
Alright, a silver. The candle moves ever so small, an inch. Someone near you tosses like 2 gold pieces in there, and the candle clearly moves quite fast towards the rope, and the bugbear, who's like fairly close to you guys, because you're at the upper level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's struggling every time the candle's moving close to because he can see it. He's just like he's just struggling, his mouth is tight.
So it's monetary amount, not just like physical. Cool. I toss a gold in.
There it is.
Yeah,
Alright, he's
yeah.
tossed a goal in there. Like so like the it's a dragon shaped pot basically. And like the colorization of the pot is going up and up. As the colorization is coming up, you can see it's clearly a Kyber dragon.
Ooh.
With these deep magenta colorization. It's currently like 25% full. Maybe you think
Oh, that's not happening anytime soon.
Yeah, maybe you think that like, so basically I guess the half orc will explain to you guys that so basically once the kyber pot fills, it's worth roughly his value. Yeah, the rope will burn and the victim will fall to their death, and it's just like, it's a fun thing that we do over here. But like, in case if you're his relative, all you have to do is just pay double the pot of the price and you can rescue him, like if you know the guy or whatever. But seems like no one's turned up for the little poor fella over there. Oh well. Anyway.
What happens if it
how
doesn't get
much-
killed?
Hey, do they give you a shout when it gets close so you can make sure you're watching?
Oh, absolutely. There'll be like a big ceremony when it's close. Don't worry, you won't miss it.
Great. Well, thanks. Good to know.
Oh, just enjoy Hollow Knight.
You do.
Alright, he walks away.
Yeah, Dante's walking off to find someone to sit down and have a drink.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
joining you with that.
I think it's the second level that I have to go down to.
Yeah, so second level you can go down the ramps and then find like a booth for you guys. Like this, like second level is like the least crowded. There are a lot of like free empty booths. I guess like you could see like on the other side, as you're climbing down on the other side of the pit is a booth where you can clearly see Natalia is still talking to Rosa. Rosa will tell you all about her aspirations and dreams to travel to Zendrick one day and explore there. Natalia.
Mhm. Yeah, no, she's kind of getting interrogated on what she thinks and knows about Cendric because Natalia's interested.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
Yeah. Cendric sounds fun.
Yeah, she really wants to basically find any dungeons or artifacts and lost ruins of ancient giant civilizations that might still be in Zendrick. That's like her dream, basically. She wants to be an explorer.
It must be an
I
adventure.
heard dungeons are dangerous, though. You prepared for that?
Well, you see, that's why I've always been like, like a book clever, but I want to get into like adventuring. Like I've been reading a lot of like
Hmm.
stories and stuff, and I guess coming over here with you is like a beginning.
I guess.
Like I don't feel queasy anymore. Maybe because the burger made me not queasy anymore. But
Well, it's making me feel very full, but yes.
oh, there's no way I'm finishing that. Hey, shall we just throw that to
Yes.
the pit?
I guess. You can try that.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I don't have anything on me that I would otherwise throw in the pit, but alright,
Hmm?
let's go.
Let's go.
Alright, so you walk up to the iron railing, I guess, and
Yeah.
carry your massive plates of like. She barely touched the burger, by the way. At least
Yeah, I
you,
mean,
you finish.
Natalia ate some of it, but no, not much of it either.
Yeah, it's like there's still like 90% of her plate left and like 70% of your plate left, and you like including the plate, she just lobs the entire burger into the pit. Are you following?
Immediately Zeke's like, they're wasting food? What?
Wasting plate?
No, Natalia's not
Exactly.
showing the plate in just the burger.
Oh, you're just throwing just a burger. Yeah.
She'll be nice like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're throwing the burger, and you see the burger travels to the bottom of the pit, the endless pit, and you just see like a small flint of like splash of energy, like a magical energy of some sort, and also hear something like a sound. And
That's interesting.
that's happening every time someone throws something.
I wonder what that is.
I mean, I would tell you if I knew.
That's fair.
On the other side, you guys see this, by the way.
I looked at
Do we
Vorax.
hear that conversation?
Natalia's not being all that quiet, so if you want to.
You wouldn't hear it. It's a fairly big pit, like big diameter of the circle, the spiral, and like it's quite loud here. So
In that case, I don't stop. I continue down to the third, and I just say, "All right, I'll be back, and I'll meet you lot in a minute."
Don't lose all our money.
It's her
Will
money.
do.
Right?
I had to check my pockets.
is anyone going
Yeah,
with
we both.
Aaron, or are you
Nope.
staying the same level with
Staying on the same level. Dante wants to get some food and drinks.
Yeah, why not? Sure. I share the same look of disappointment with Zeke.
I know. You taught her to make food? How dare you? What's going on, man?
Like, at least she didn't throw away the plate. That's
true.
something, but still.
Right.
Alright, so as it's approaching like about 7:15, Rosa says, well, it's been very fun,
It has.
but I do have to get back to take
Alright.
care of my grandmother. But if you would like, I can always, we can go look at other places. I can hopefully catch you some other time.
If I see you run again, I'll say hi.
Is there any, anywhere you're staying? I can drop a message to you.
Currently at the Golden Nine Inn, but I don't know how long I'll be staying. I'm sorry.
Okay, I will check in. And
Yeah.
if there, maybe we could go grab another bite some other day.
Maybe.
All
It'll
right.
be fun.
She's like, are you standing at the pit, right?
What? Somewhat close to the pit, but not right by its side, I imagine.
I mean, there's like a massive railing to
Yeah.
prevent people from
Yeah,
jumping. Right?
Sure.
Yeah, so like she, I guess, tugs you down and kisses you on your cheek, and says, "Well, I will see you around."
Mm-hmm.
And she begin to walk up the ramps.
Yeah.
Just kind of
I pulled.
wave her goodbye.
She looks at you and smiles and waves back as she disappears from your view as she climbs up the ramp.
Once she's out of you, just gonna sort of look around and then wander over to where the other people are.
Yeah, they found themselves a booth now, and the one of the human waiter is currently showing you guys the menu of various items. What do you guys would like to order?
What kind of style restaurant is this?
Oh, it's just it's
I'm imagining pub food.
pub food, yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Dante's going for the burger.
burgers and you're going for the daily special
Oh, that's
buffalo
brave.
beef burger.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're really
yeah.
tasty, but they're really big.
Of course I'm going. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, sure, I'll have the same thing.
You had one of these before?
I just tried one.
Yeah, we saw.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess we're
I
watching.
couldn't eat that much. They're really tasty though. Have you eaten a burger before, Dad?
Yeah.
You haven't?
Where? They don't make them anywhere nearby.
No, they don't. It's a government thing.
Hmm.
Something to do with you, kid.
Well, now I just feel like...
Feel like what? Like my job actually has a perk?
Is your perk not having burgers?
No, my perk is having burgers.
Oh, right.
That's it.
That's it. Aren't you like the personal?
Yes, yes, I am. He's messing around.
He has access to
Consider me
the
jealous then or something, I guess.
And she sits down in the booth with them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
As we were watching them, did like anyone like as a good throw? Has anyone been like watching them or been like
Paying
Staring.
attention to you guys. I mean,
Yeah,
the elves are getting a couple of glances now and then, but they're not. It's not like very brightly lit, so that they don't come across as Valinor elves as more prominently. Like they blend in a lot more than if they were to travel road, basically.
Yeah.
But apart from that, not what it seemed to be staring at you guys. But you can roll a perception check, sure.
Yeah, just to see if because we assume we're gonna be attacked at night. So has anyone been following us? Do we know if people?
Sure, roll a perception check.
What? 22. Ooh.
22. There is a goblin who, like, on the nearest booth, who was staring at Rosa and Natalia, but after Rosa left, he stopped staring and he just returned to slowly reading a stack of letters. One by one, just the address, and throwing some of them into the pit, and the other ones he's keeping into a different bag.
Right. Healthcare scams. Okay. So, yeah, I assume we get food and then we wait.
Yeah, it was a date then.
Oh, she was nice. She wants to be an explorer.
Yeah, pays well. Makes sense.
Depends on what you find, I guess.
And who's paying you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What else? I take it wasn't too hard finding this place for you?
Not particularly. You do throwing rocks at fish.
Oh yeah, I asked him too. Seems like a bit
Yeah,
of
see?
fellow.
Okay, so meanwhile, Aaron, you said you were heading further down.
Yep, number 3.
Number 3. All right. So yeah, there's a few people here dancing, and some people are playing card games in one corner. Some people having drinking ale and beer out of these large horns. They're chugging them and just having a drinking contest basically. There is few booths here, but they're not as quiet as the ones above. They're some of them are quite crowded and lots of people. This housing at least 10-20 people.
I'm looking for someone who matches description the gnome gave me, basically.
Okay, yeah. Sure. Roll a perception check.
Ooh.
15.
Yup.
Yeah. So in one of the corners, there's about like 8 people there, and a woman in the middle is an elven woman, and she's got like a green cape and like a red bandana, blonde hair, sharp elven features, and she's got what's it called again? Guns in a holster on one side of her hip. She's just currently sitting and chatting to a guy next to her, a human fella next to her.
Yeah, I'll wander on over. I'll just speak up and say, "Hey there, mind if I cut in now?"
She's looks at you keenly up and down, and looks at the guy next to her and says, and just leans in and whispers to him. He slightly immediately gets up and gestures you to have a seat.
I do so.
All right. Okay. Yeah, you sit next to this elven girl, and she looks at you carefully with a soft smile and says, "Hello, greetings."
Hey there. Sorry, I won't be long. It's just the gnome upstairs recommended you as someone if I wanted to get rid of a few things.
Oh, she did.
She did.
Well, that depends. What exactly are you looking to get rid of, fellas or things?
No, just a few things I picked up and, well, can't really get rid of them at a normal shop, you know? I'm just going to pull out the bag of gemstones I stole from the guy's house.
Oh, okay.
That's all I want to do. I just want to take that for money, but, you know, they're stolen items from a high-profile guy who got murdered. I figured I shouldn't be selling them in a natural shop.
That's a smart choice. She takes it, and looks at it and says, "Oh, just gems. I'm afraid I don't usually just buy gems. Like to buy items, which possess certain powers and whatnot. Have you got any stones? Any dragon stones?"
Nah, not really my thing, generally.
Just these and... Right, okay, sorry, what's your name?
Aaron.
Erin. My name is, Agony. I'm from one of the ships, from Stormwreck Bay. I don't know if you know, near Lazar Principalities.
I'm sure I've heard of the place.
Well, alright, I'll tell you what, I can buy this off your hands, at a reasonable price. Take this off you. In return, if you would do me a small favor.
Oh. Well, I'm listening at least.
Well, you see, there's a man. He should be up there somewhere, and she points towards like the upper spiral levels. He's a half orc. Goes by the name Nemir. He's probably looking for my brother here. Could you just convince him to just leave and come back another time? That's it.
Shrugs and says, "Right, I'll be back in a second."
See you soon.
I'll go up and look for the guy.
Yeah, there's not many half orcs in this level. This is a few different half orcs. You approach a half orc. She doesn't really give you a name. And the guy turns to look at you, and then just kind of shrugs and says, "What?
Sorry, just remind me, what was her brother's name? It was Death something.
Uh, Death's grasp."
Death Grasp.
Yeah.
Hey, you the guy who's been looking for Death Grasp?
Yeah. Is he around? I have something to deliver to him.
He doesn't like to, approach people in person. His sister down there. I just point to. Can you see her down through the hole? Like, I assume it's levels.
Yeah. Right.
I just point her out. She asked me to pick up whatever it is you're delivering, and she'll make sure it gets to him. Doesn't like his face to be known, you understand?
The half-orc begins to grin and says, "Well, I was gonna deliver a couple of I don't know, left-hand white hooks and a couple of right-hand undercuts, but I don't think I can hit you, unfortunately. So it's not something that I can give it to you to pass you on to him. It's more like I need to see him first and face to face, you know." So, is he down there, or is just his sister? Again, I don't hit women, so I can't exactly pass you on to you or his sister.
Well, that's very nice to hear. I walk up close to him, and using him to conceal that, I put a gun to him.
Oh, shit! Okay. Alright. Oh, whoa. What's it you got there?
I think it's time for you to leave. Maybe come back after the celebration, eh?
Alright, roll a... shit, what was it?
Intimidation.
This is 100% an intimidation.
Intimidation.
Yeah, roll
You are not persuading or deceptive this man.
intimidation check with gun advantage.
19.
Alright, the half-orc says, Alright, no trouble. After the celebration it is then. Okay, alright.
Pleasure meeting you.
Oh,
Man pulls up his lock. It's just like, get out of here.
he says...
The gun goes away as he moves away so that no one sees it.
Oh, okay. Alright, he begins to... He begins to sweat a little bit as he begins to rush us out through the wardrobe gates where you guys came through.
And I go back on down.
Alright, you go back down, and Agony looks at you carefully. So, how did he go?
Yeah, he buggered off pretty quickly.
Good. Alright, it's the gems. Pass it over, please. Be happy to...
I hand over the bag.
She takes opens it and looks over. How much you looking for?
I mean, I know the market value, but, I did just do you a favour, so we'll go with a normal price of 50.
50. Alright, I will buy you for the normal price, if you could tell me where this has come from so that, I don't accidentally has given it back to the person.
Oh, you don't need to worry. He's not around anymore.
Oh, right. Okay. I mean, like, it has happened to me before. I sold things that has been stolen from the same person that they... it was very awkward. Man. Right, so he's not around, so... Okay, cool. 50 gold. I almost said Xenos. Damn it. She takes a bag of coins and passes it over to you.
Well, it was fun. Maybe I'll see you around. If I find something before I'd have to leave.
See ya.
Yeah, stand back up, nod, head on up and join the others.
Alright. So you guys are enjoying your buffalo beef burgers as Aaron's joining you guys.
Natalis is watching the others eat.
Yeah.
Half impressed, half bored.
Would you have ordered yourself a drink now?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you're enjoying your ale or whatever.
Yeah.
You feel like he's just eating it and he's just like writing in like a small.
There may have been a moment where like,
I'll have a... And then pause looking for an ale.
All right. I don't think Warren is. What's
No,
Warren's reaction? Oh, he doesn't care.
No, he doesn't care.
She's old enough.
Yeah, he's
I know.
just like.
But yeah, that's
you're-
just the way she'd react.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So, at the one of the tavern servers, waiters brings you a tall glass of ale.
Yeah.
It's a
Been
little
quietly
bit-
sipping on that. Still kind of impressed with people managing to actually eat that entire burger.
Oh yeah, are you guys eating the entire burger?
Yeah, it's gone. It got here and disappeared in 5
I
seconds.
paid for the whole burger. I will consume the whole burger.
Apparently you just ate it in one go.
Fair enough. All right, so now Aaron's approaching your booth as well. There's enough space for all of you guys here.
Natalia just looks at Darren, looks at the burgers, and goes,
How?
Good. What are we on
Is it
about?
good?
Big man, big belly. As she walks up and slides into a seat.
Sure, whatever. So... Your business went well?
Oh yeah, I'm all good, huh?
That's good.
How was your date?
It was nice. She was very nice. Yeah.
That good, huh?
I mean... Yeah.
Well, anyway, what we were actually here to look around for. Any signs of that?
Not really.
No.
I didn't see anything.
So you guys came to here for any Bullrat clan members?
Yeah.
yeah.
Isn't that from Ravnica too?
Don't think so.
No.
No.
Olrak Clan?
That the name rings a bell. Yeah.
Oh shit! It is from.
Is it?
Oh,
Yeah.
it is, yeah, Boromir. It was Boromir clan, not
Yeah.
Borak clan.
Barmy.
Boromir clan.
I was like, wait. Yes, okay, thank you. I was like, wait a minute. What's happening here?
You were correct.
Sorry, Borak is from Ravnica. Is Boromir
Yeah.
clan is from Eberron.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shit,
It's-
I'm so
it's-
sorry. We just finished the other campaign.
It's alright. Takes a moment. Yeah, did we see anyone from there? I guess, like, did we see anyone from the party?
Well, you weren't looking for them until now.
Yeah, we weren't.
Yeah, no one's been looking for them while I've been off, but you've all said that you haven't seen anyone.
Yep.
Yeah,
I mean,
guess, like,
we haven't lied.
I assume as we've been sitting here, we've been looking.
Natalia's been busy, okay? First by having a date, then by watching people eat burgers.
Yeah, I don't think you've been looking whilst for eating, but now if you want, you can look around. So like, currently, like some parts of the first and some parts of the third level, as well as the entire second levels in view for you guys. So roll perception checks, or you can go around, have a look around the tavern to see.
Let's go have a quick look. That's where I am.
Whoa!
I'll have a look.
Hey!
I don't have advantage, but it's still 12.
Sure. Probably is looking around idly.
Okay.
One moment as I find. There we go.
Okay. Yeah. So, Natalia, Dante, Warren, and Edwin. I mean Zeke. Damn it.
That's, weird moment where it's
Reflux.
like, yes, me, IRL is actually there. I'm just standing there. It's like, man, this is weird.
Yeah, you'll notice two goblins. Sorry, not goblins. Sorry, two halflings. In one of the booths, who has the turquoise dragon emblems on their on like a band around their arms, and you notice that loads of people who walk past that booth are very careful in how they're like walking past it. So this I will just post a picture as well of what the thing looks like. Oh, is it? Yeah, this is the Boromir clan symbol.
Oh. Do you see anyone acting irregularly? Like, do you see people sitting down at their table talking to them? Or is everyone just kind of keeping it distance?
No, it's just two halflings. There's literally everyone who's walking past their past that booth is avoiding them at all cost.
No one sits down, no one talks to them or anything.
No, no one has stopped to talk to them, not yet.
Well, they're here.
He just nods in the direction.
Ah, perfect.
Yep. So... I have no idea how to do this.
It probably wouldn't be a good idea to just walk up to them, right?
No.
I'll see you in a bit.
Yep.
She gets
Alright.
up, she starts walking over to
Okay.
Natalia observes with interest.
Yeah,
keep an
you
eye
just see he just looks down at his bandolier for his quick draw items. He just sees his hand axe. It's like, all right, well, see if this goes as bad as we think.
Yep.
Yeah, I wander over to them.
Okay, alright, just give me 1 second. Notes. Okay, so yeah, you wander over to them. The halfling men. Both of them have very similar features to each other. Maybe siblings, perhaps. Lightfoot halflings, dark brown hair. They both have very similar looking, like beard. One of them has like mutton chops, and both of them are wearing like these orange coats with like a yellow inlays, and on their arms they have the Boromir clan dragon emblem etched onto it. And one of them looks up at you and says, "Ah, I'm sorry, but this booth is full, my dear. You'll have to find a different one."
Oh, I think this one looks just about right. See, just nods towards the tattoos. Boromir clan, right?
This is a band, but yeah.
Alright, yeah, band.
Yeah, yeah. One of the halfling fellows says, he's completely taken aback and shook by your bravery. Is that a word for foolish bravery? I guess.
Arrogance?
Yeah, brazen.
Confidence!
There you go.
Confidence!
Naivete.
Brazen
Naivete.
confidence.
Brazen
Yeah.
confidence, I guess. But kind of a little bit impressed, actually. I just says, yeah. And you are
Oh, I'm Aaron.
Aaron.
Listen, so I heard a couple of rumors. I got hired to find someone. And there are a couple of rumors that you might have picked up this.
Oh,
So-
your microphone is a little bit going off, unfortunately.
Oh.
Staticky. I don't know if it's come off.
I have plugged it back in. Is that it?
No, it's the same. It was working fine before, though.
Sounds alright to me.
Is it working alright?
I don't know, everything's plugged in.
It's,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
better
There
now.
it is.
Yeah, it's a lot better now. It's all good.
Cool. Fuck, where was I?
Sorry.
You heard,
Alright.
you were doing a job and you heard they might have taken someone.
Alright, yeah.
All those lines.
You've picked someone up and I've been hired to find someone. No, I don't really care how you came to find them. I just wondered if perhaps, if you'd gotten what you needed from them, then maybe I could, speak with them, you know? I get what I need from my employer, hopefully you've got what you already needed. You know, little business proposition.
Alright. Aaron, my dear, we have come to road to pick up and drop off many things and many people. You're gonna have to be a bit more specific.
Oh, she's a librarian at the university. The only one.
Right. Oh, yeah. Her.
You can tell me now if she's gone, and I'll inform them. You know.
Sure, roll a persuasion check.
Ooh.
She's not gone, but Do you know her? Is she one of your relatives?
No, like I said, I was hired to do a job, and she is the job.
Right. The job.
Oh, one of her relatives.
Uh, so one of the halfling looks at his brother, says, "So, Drew, what do you think? Do we trust this one?" The other halfling says, "I think I trust her. I like her candor." Right. No, she's not dead. We're keeping her at one of our houses where the lanterns don't shine. Do you, I mean, is there? Why do you need to? Well, we are keeping her until we get further instructions from our superiors.
Ah. Any inkling as to whether that means she will end up, maybe down there? She nods to the pit.
Oh, maybe. Not sure. Sorry, we're just the hands, not the brains behind this operation.
No worries, no worries. Well, if you do happen to, get a message, can you at least make sure her body somewhere can be found? Because I get paid for that too.
Right. Is that a lie?
That's one. Everything I said is a lie. I was just confirming that they had her, and maybe get vague information about where she is.
I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, they don't have any reason to suspect your lie, so you don't have to roll a deception check. They say, if you don't mind us asking, who do you work for?
Oh, I mean, officially for the Wayfarers Guild. Unofficially, whatever. It's a way to make money.
Right. Okay. Well, if you're looking to make some money, we have some odd jobs. I don't know if it goes against your Wayfarers Guild's policies to be working with
Oh,
farmers, but
we're based in a different country. Who's gonna know?
fair enough. Well, if you're interested, we do have some jobs.
Yeah, sure. And then maybe if you get word on her, you can update me, and I can get paid twice.
I will tell you what. You do this job for us, and I will make a meeting um, with this librarian before he ends up there, so you can talk to her yourself and ask all the questions you want.
You know what? I think I'll take you up on that. What are you looking for?
Well, it's a big job. I don't know if you can handle it by yourself, but
Don't worry. I've got a couple of other idiots with me. I can trick into working for you.
right. Oh well, you see, there is a cargo that's being transported out of route on one of the Orion lightning trails, and I just want something from there before it leaves route. Can give you more detail if should you wish, but there is an elven fella. He said that he's done these kind of jobs before. He's not here yet, but his sister is down there somewhere.
Oh yeah, Agony, right?
Oh right, you met her.
Oh yeah, we do business.
She's also said that they've done these kinds of these kind of heists before, and they're just looking for more arms really, working for us. So we want a cargo taken from the lightning trail before it leaves not too far away from route. I think it's traveling to Zolenberg in Zilago. Do you know the place near the Seawall Mountains?
I think I've gone past it, I wouldn't say I know the place.
All right. Well, yeah. So maybe get on in near the I don't know, the Bear Woods. Get out before it reaches, or before anyone finds out. Hopefully, this will be a bit of a quiet mission, and we're looking. I think looking for some stealthy and capable individuals to carry this job out for us.
Yeah, it sounds like the sort of thing I usually get myself involved in. What? How big are we talking? Is it something I can just, pick up, shove in a bag? Is it something I need to carry off? That changes things.
Oh, right. It's a coffer box, guarded probably in the bank car, guarded by the Iron Gate dwarves of House Contract.
Oh, well, they tend to be pretty good security. So, how much are you offering?
Well, if the House Contract doesn't know, then that would be quite a feat. 200 per person. If they find out and you have to get rid of some of the dwarves, that will be 150.
Yeah, if you're going to set up a meeting for me as well, I think that sounds about right.
Yeah. You ask your buddies if they can do something like this. There is something else that might be of interest. This this woman, the librarian woman, I think her name is Zara or Sarah or Zara or whatever her name is. She said that the captain of the King's Wand, a gnome who goes by the name. Oh, what was his name, Mary? He does look at his halfling brother. Who says, "Oh, I think his name is Wait, let me just check my ledger." He takes out his ledger and goes through like a list. Captain Nebik. He's a gnome wizard. Works for King's Wand. Apparently, he has made a. He made an appointment with this librarian, and over some sort of arrangement they made of transportation of some book or whatever, and it went missing before it he could borrow the book. I don't know the details. Gonna have to ask her if she wants. We don't really care. Didn't care too enough to ask her. But the thing is, he is also going to Zilago, to Zolenberg, there, and from what I hear, he will have a lot of interesting items on his person. Might be worth checking his car as well.
Well, that's very nice to know. Thanks for the tip.
From what I hear, the book is worth quite a lot of gold. So if you manage to find it yourself, you can keep it. We don't care. But that's
Well, like I said, I do a lot of business with Agony. She knows who I can sell it to.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Come talk to us when you're ready to hear more details.
Oh, don't worry, I'm ready. I'll let the others know afterwards. Well, let's just say it's better if they don't meet you face to face, eh? This job comes from me.
All right. Sure. Is that all?
And just raising an eyebrow.
Want to hear anything else? You looking for any other information on anybody else?
No, just when exactly is this train leaving? Is it Like first thing today, or
Oh, it's leaving tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon.
what time?
2
Okay, well,
2 p.m. That's why we're in a bit of a hurry to gather some hands. To help out the elves.
yeah, well, you'll have those hands.
Well, I'm glad.
So, with any luck, I'll see you in a few days with a certain cover.
Well, that will be splendid. How many? Just for that we can prepare the gold. How many? Do we need to be employing for this work?
Oh, it'll just be 5 of us.
5. Wow. 100 platinum dragons. All right. Job done well. The dwarves do not find out. That's 100 platinum dragons to you, and your crew.
Ooh, I do like money. So, just have that for me, Rain.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you later then, Aaron.
See you later. Just gives like a jaunty salute and walks off.
Yeah. You feel like they're a little bit more happy now that they found some people for a job.
Yeah, I just walk back up to the others.
Yeah.
And that is how a professional does it, as she slides back into her seat.
So what did you
Professional
find out?
what?
So, they definitely kidnapped the woman. They probably don't have the book. I signed us up for a heist, and near said heist is maybe the guy who stole the book.
You stole the book. Huh?
And then I will lay out everything that they just told me, because I don't want to repeat it.
That's fair.
That's awesome. Good job.
Nice.
So, I do believe we're done now.
Aye.
All right.
Why don't you chuck your scraps into the Annihilation Sphere and we'll head on back out?
What scraps? You see
Okay.
Nova finishing the last bit.
Yeah, there's. Huh?
Ah,
You do know Mom would be scolding you if she saw you right now.
That's why she's not here, kid.
He knows you have high cholesterol. You just ate that whole bird.
Yeah, I finished off my own. And like, okay, then let's get back for whatever's going to meet us later.
Oh yeah, that.
Right. So,
So what's this heist? As we're like, as we kind of
I mean,
I think
such
Aaron
thing.
explained it to her.
yeah, I explained. I just didn't
Yeah.
want to say
I
it.
mean, sounds kind of fun.
Yeah. What do I know about these kinds of cars? I work on lightning rolls pretty consistently. Do I know what kind of like bank cars these are? They're just all connected.
The bank cars are always heavily guarded by the Iron Gate dwarves of House Kondrak. And because they don't want robbery or whatever.
Yeah, people stealing.
Yeah, people stealing. Exactly.
I assume they're like one of the last cars where people don't walk through frequently, probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't want the last one of the first.
It's not one of the passengers' cars. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, pretty
And
hard
the
to
person in the book who's got his own car, was that?
Yeah, but the security on that is probably, well, I'm going to guess a bit less than the dwarves.
Yeah.
That should really be our first stop because we just want the book. But
Yeah. I know what you're like, yes.
if we can get into the other one, I mean, while we're there,
If we break into the other one, we take what we need, not what we want.
and what I need is a lot of money.
I think that's a want there, Aaron.
you should be careful. House contract doors normally have, they have memories as old as stone, and they hold grudges for just as long.
I guess Aaron would have told you guys about the increased price. It's 150 Xenos. Not Xenos. Fuck.
I know.
150 gold Gallifers per person. If you do it unstealthily. If you do it stealthily,
Exactly.
it's 200 gold gallipas per person. An extra 50.
Right.
A stealth optional quest. Oh no.
I mean, if you don't want to get involved, personally, I'd just ask if you want to serve them their food and you keep them distracted while I head on in and take a little look around.
Trust me, I can do that. The real question is, when do we actually want to do it? I mean, if we did it while we were on the lightning, while it was moving, it'd actually be a little easier because that would have at least 90 guards.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly, but we would have to leave the city.
Do you have a problem with that?
I assume we have to were we told by the Wayfinders Guild that we had to stay here?
No, we
No.
just had a job to do. And we
Oh,
currently
okay.
don't have a contact to hand anything over to, so...
That's
It
true.
was
I
correct.
just looks at Warren.
It's a pained look. Like, you've seen the face before. It's when he has to decide between the lesser of two evils. And then he just goes, fine.
Hey, if you don't want to get involved, that's fine. You
I-
can just help us with the other car.
Yeah, let's get the book first, and then we could work on the other one.
Okay. Let's deal with
Good
that
else?
first.
I'll do my best to stay out of, trouble.
Oh my god, please. Thank you.
Trouble's so much fun.
It's no
Yeah, you
fun when you
almost
have
get
to
killed.
sort it out.
Well, that's when we leave, so we don't have to sort it out. But anyway, come on, let's get back. We got an ambush tonight, and we got a heist to prepare for tomorrow.
Right, that
All right.
horrible.
We fully. I love how we've just fully accepted. Like in character, I love how we just fully accepted. Just me.
In character, he's just accepted that you're gonna
Yeah.
get ambushed tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fully.
I was what Bowen said. It's like, oh, they're probably going to go after us. Oh, great.
I like how in the previous campaign it took us like a while before that happened, and actual attempts within 3 sessions. Yeah, we're gonna get ambushed. We're totally gonna get ambushed.
All right. So I guess we head back to the end. We prep our.
I was gonna say, before you would leave, the pirate elf lady would walk past Erin and would lean in and ask you. I'm glad you joined the crew for tomorrow. Is there anything? Is there any way in particular you would like to meet up beforehand to say, get the lay of the land and plan for our job?
Oh, well, don't worry. Certain friend here works on the train, so I got quite an idea already.
You got quite an idea already.
Yep.
Well, in that case, I'll tell you what. If you all feel confident doing this by yourselves, you may you just do it yourself, and you don't have to split the reward with the rest of us too.
Just raises an eyebrow.
But
Well, I'm quite happy to take your share. That's really what you want.
I'm a bit busy tomorrow anyway, so it was a bit well, we're going to recruit some people to do the job today, but if you feel confident, I mean, I don't see why not. Well, a couple of pointers though, if your ears.
She just points to Ariel.
Well, you see, we usually do some preparations, some feather tokens to get off the train in case anything goes awry, beforehand. You know what the tokens are, right?
Yeah, I've used them in Shan to get down fast.
Oh, of course. What else? Yes, there are a couple of master locks on the vaults, the dwarven vaults in the bank cars that are difficult and have curses. So, I would say, if you're not capable of doing it, do not even attempt to try. It would just make things a lot more harder than it needs to be. But unless you are specifically going in for one of these, difficult to open vaults, then you need a lot more preparation and someone who can do the job. So
Well, I suppose I should double check. Do you know which vault exactly the Kerfer is in?
well,
So I guess that is useful information we should probably know, rather than, looting the whole damn thing.
oh right, the halflings didn't tell you.
No, not the smartest couple of people, I seem to imagine.
Okay
They
then.
said they weren't the brains and they didn't realise they insulted themselves.
Here's the detail. He passes on an envelope. Should have everything that you need to do this job. Well, I hope it goes well for you. Just do let me know if you need any more things to pass on to.
From the sounds of it, I may very well on the way back, so I'll see you in a few days if everything goes to plan, yeah?
See you in a few days. Erin, was it?
That's me.
I will remember your name. She gives you a genuine nod as she begins to leave.
Yeah, I will read the letter.
Yeah, so it will entail this job's information, like what vault this particular coffer the Boromar clan's looking for, etc. What time the train leaves, how many guards expected to be, and the difficulty of the vault locks, etc.
Yeah. She just reads it, looks it over, and then tosses it into the pit.
Tosses it into the pit.
Yeah, once she's read it and she knows what it's in it, she doesn't want to be walking around with a letter that says, "I'm planning to steal from the dwarves."
That's fair enough. All right, yeah, you toss it into the pit. Slowly flies in with other envelopes. The goblin next to you is still like tossing more and more. He has like 2 bags of letters. He just slowly just putting a pile of pit pile and bag pile, and then just slowly tossing one. Some sort of like tax fraud or whatever. He's just mumbling to himself next to you. I guess your letter flies in with a couple of his letters.
Yeah, I just look at the dragon pot on the way out as well. How close is it?
The dragon pot is you get the impression that maybe like literally a gold away.
Oh, perfect. I tossed the gold in.
Is anybody stopping him? Erin, I mean stopping her.
Hmm?
Is anyone stopping
Us.
Erin from tossing the gold in?
Nope.
Natalia just raises an eyebrow because she doesn't know what it's for.
Alright, yeah, fair. Hey, I've never seen anyone hit an annihilation sphere before. Call me curious.
Alright.
Right. I guess.
Alright, you toss the coin in.
Yeah.
Alright, Erin tosses the coin in, and you see currently a bell, not a bell, sorry, a gong sound begins to echo throughout the spire, and everyone's now paying attention to the candle that are like mere inches away from the rope, and everyone's beginning to chant various like shouts various things, and finally the candle matches the rope, and everyone just lets out a massive cheer as the rope completely catches on fire, and the rope breaks, and the bugbear falls, begin to fall, and there's like a moment of silence, and the bugbear like falls past you guys, into the pit. There's like a slow-mo freeze frame of his panicked screaming face, which does not look like this, by the way, but I'm gonna post it anyway. I have I have so this is what he would look like if he had decided to save him instead, but he's
I mean, I could have gone either way, but no one else seemed to want to save him, so I'm quite happy to watch him fall.
yeah, fair enough. And as he falls, you see this large, like almost like a solar flare of energy comes from the bottom of the pit. This magenta colored like solar flare, and everyone's beginning to cheer, and there's like weird confettis begin to fall for the sacrifice, I guess, all around. And yeah, everyone's mood has somehow, apparently the Hollow Knight party has started, and or most people are going downwards to at the bottom of the pit to join the rave and whatnot. And because in essence the this is causing some sort of like a lightning show at the bottom now.
Neat. Never seen one of them in action before. Right, well, sorry to delay us. Should we get going?
Natalius has this very confused expression, just staring after where the bugbear fell.
Fair enough.
Yikes.
Alright, so this part is definitely not good.
Slight difference.
Yeah.
Hey, I am lawful good, but I'm not just gonna like. But very obviously, if I even attempted to save this man, I would have gotten killed by everyone here.
Yeah.
Lawful good.
Aaron's thought is he's going to fall anyway, so why not make it happen faster so that she can see what happens?
Yeah, Natalia seems very confused about what she's supposed to feel about this.
That's fair.
That's yeah. You see, like he's not like he's an habit. It's like, dang, that kind of sucks. So,
But such is the way of life, I guess.
I mean, yeah, this place is. Eberron's not like a good place. It's not like very happy.
Nope.
Alright, so it's about like 9-10ish, I guess. And now you all return to the Golden Dragon Inn. And so I guess like you all have your own rooms, right?
Yeah.
I think currently only Natalia and Varyn have rooms.
I think so, yeah.
Because the rest of us got out to go stay at the guy's manor last night.
Oh right, yeah. This is
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
And then
But, I think-
they got rooms, but they didn't pay for us, obviously.
Yeah, I think we did mention that we might be getting jumped, though, to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably rooms to have, but we
Yeah.
need to pay for them.
Yeah.
I'll walk up. Boom.
So the gnome, the halfling woman, who's the proprietor of the Gold Dragon Inn, Shauna Lightfeather. She says, "Hi. Had a fun night, busy night."
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need
Entertaining.
Did you go anywhere nice?
Yeah,
Not
Dark Souls.
particularly.
Ah,
It's pretty cool.
never been. I heard it's alright, I guess. Right, well, you're back, safe and sound. Rooms, I'm assuming?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Just for one night.
One night, how many? 3? 4?
Yeah.
5?
Would 3 rooms be alright?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have our own rooms already.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So food.
You do, yes, yeah.
Call it 2. I'm gonna prowl around somewhere else, see if I can watch, see if they turn up.
Alright, 2 rooms. She begins to sign the ledger and hands you guys 2 keys. Your rooms should have some midnight snacks, some milk, complimentary from the inn, and some cleansing stones. What else do you need? Do let us know, and we'll make it available for you.
I'll let you know if we need anything.
Alright, well, that will be 5 silver piece, please, per room.
Aaron will just place a golden counter and say, "My treat, you two."
You feeling okay?
I guess you haven't seen it long enough. We haven't been playing enough, but you know, she always wants money, but she's always very happy to spend money as well, which is probably why she wants lots of it in the first place.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
So it's probably not the first time she's done that.
aren't you feeling quite magnanimous tonight?
Yeah, it's been a pretty good day.
Thank you very much. She takes a gold and hands you guys 2 keys.
Alright. I'll be up most of the night, so if anything does show up,
You said
let me know.
you were expecting some visitors today, right? To increase some security or whatnot.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Potentially.
Alright, I will let the guards know.
I'll see everyone in the morning. Or, sooner if we have to kill a bunch of people.
Right. Right.
Alright, I'm assuming Warren and Natalia, you guys have one room, right, between the two?
No, they got a room each.
Yeah, they got a room each.
Yeah.
Oh, you got room
Room
each.
each.
Would you talk to each other about anything before you go into bed?
Anything, unless Warren has anything, Natalia
No.
does head up to her room silently, and then perhaps 10 or 15 minutes later knocks on Warren's room.
Yeah, you knock it and it just opens. He doesn't properly close it. He has a habit of doing that.
On the night that you're expected to get assassinated, okay.
Yep.
Listen,
It's
Listen,
a force of
hospitality-
habit.
You lived in the castle for so long.
One, you should lock your door.
Oh, okay, yep, okay, cool. Mhm.
Just, I don't know, I feel kind of weird about what happened.
You saw a person die for the first time in your life. It stands to reason
But it's
that
like,
you'd...
it's supposed to be, it happens, right? People die all the time, but
Yes, people do die all the time, but not everybody gets hung from the ceiling and has their life betted on like it's some kind of card game.
yeah, it felt bad.
I can't tell you what to think. I can only tell you how I feel about it, which I'm fuming, to be honest. But there's two
I'm
sides
sorry.
to every story. Why are you sorry? It's not
I-
your fault that that man's hanging there, is it?
No, I just,
Well then,
I don't know what to feel about it, and
hey, it's
it was like I was falling with him, and I can't get it out of my head.
you. I'm going to be honest with you, Natalia. You might never get that person's face out of your head. I see so many people when I sleep. You know what I mean?
Right.
That I just have to accept it. It's just
Is it
you move
like-
on or you don't.
is it like that every time?
It depends. It's all case by case. There are some people
Right.
who I'm glad they're gone. They brought misery to
Okay.
others, and the end result was that they had to go. There are people that I wish never would have gone, but had to because it's the natural course of things. Everything is different. It varies based on who you are, it varies based on who they were. It varies based on the circumstance. If I worried about every person I have possibly killed, I would never sleep, Natalia. I carry the weight of those problems, those sins, for 300 years now. 350, something like that.
Right.
It's something you'll learn to accept. And if you
Okay.
need to talk, you can. If you don't, that is fine. It's up to you. I can only be here to listen. I can't tell you how to feel.
Thanks. I
You'll be fine.
hmm. Should I have saved him if I could? Would that be the right thing to do?
There is no right or wrong thing. And he pulls out a coin. There's two sides to a coin, isn't there? Got that side, got that side. You know? It's like life. It's like every person. Take me, for example. You know me by one side, right? You know me as Dad, as the guy who put up the bookshelves, who has had to take out more fireproof insurance than I think anyone has had to on a sofa.
Don't do that much fire anymore.
You get my point. That's how you see me.
Right.
But there are people who see me as a monster, as someone who has killed, has taken and ruined lives. And that part of me is true. I have done that.
How did it feel? How does it feel to
Take life.
Yes.
Dangerous. Again, it's like a coin. You can feel worried and scared and horrible about yourself. Or you couldn't care at all. You could be heartless and have no emotion. And he balances the coin on like its side. That's how you need to be. You need to... Accepting those feelings is right. But sometimes you need to do what you need to do. No one in this world is right. Everyone just has a different story. And sometimes those stories don't mix. That's just how it goes.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
He just kind of pauses for a moment, stares, and
I should probably go set up room or something.
You probably
Thanks.
should.
Also, keep your door closed at least.
Oh, don't worry, I'll...
You may be a fashion killer for the old days, but you're not invulnerable.
Oh, I know that one. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I will lock the door.
Thank you.
he just goes over and quickly gives her a hug, then goes away.
Yep, he knows. And then you hear the door lock.
Yeah.
Oh my god, character development.
Character development. It might
Oh, yeah.
be.
It's
How
so
dare
early.
you?
Door locking. Character development.
It's gonna take a while before it actually becomes character development. Right now, it's just a one-off.
Ah, okay.
It's a 1d20 roll to see if you'll do it on a 20 after the locked door. isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's a wisdom saving throw.
Look.
Yeah, and well, Natalia's gonna go and basically alarm her room again. Not the actual spell, but by practical means. And is probably not gonna be able to trance.
Oh. Well, that means
Yeah, she's not gonna have a long rest.
you're not gonna have a long rest. I see. Okay, fair enough. You will do your best to carry out your meditation, but it's these images of the falling bugbear into a pit of lava keeps coming to your mind, and it disturbs your peacefulness, and you can't obtain
Yep.
a peace of mind for tonight, unfortunately.
That and worried about a potential ambush.
That's fair as well.
Both of those are playing on her mind. So,
Truly.
yeah, she is not managing to trance.
I see. Well,
On an and a physical level. She is awake.
So, Aaron, I guess you are at the ground floor of the tavern.
Yeah, I'll head outside.
You're heading outside. Okay.
I want to find somewhere that's like out of view, but that I might be dismissed as like a beggar sleeping outside if I just sit down and watch the place.
You're sitting by a beggar.
No, like the kind of place that's hard to see, but if someone does see me, they might dismiss me as a beggar sitting there, like sleeping outside type thing.
Oh, but they wouldn't do that though because there are no beggars in Road.
Oh, that's fair. She would just find a place to sit and hide then.
Okay, cool, fair enough. All right. Okay.
Yeah, before Dante chance, you will be laying down caltrops by the door with ball bearings and making his bed look like someone's actually sleeping in it while he's in a corner with his bow out on his lap, always trancing.
You're also trancing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Dante's used to this.
Yeah, yeah. I see. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh dear, that. This is gonna be a crazy campaign for you.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why like Dante said she's never been out on the board, has she?
No.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens, honestly.
Exactly.
Alright.
Yep.
So let's see if you like. Okay, so I don't know. Like, I guess
I'll just lay down, close my eyes, and wait.
wait, wait for it to get ambushed.
Yeah, basically.
Alright, alright. Okay, sure. Anyone who's keeping watch and waiting for a potential ambush, roll a perception check.
Not intentionally, but sure.
Sure. Okay.
Nah, I'm going to sleep.
You're going to sleep. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm watching from cover outside. It makes sense I see them first.
Oh, that's fair enough.
I'm going to have Nova. As Nova doesn't need to sleep.
These people ambushing Dante, they're gonna, like, climb in through the window. They're gonna, like, pull off the bed sheet. There's gonna be nothing there except, like, clothes or whatever. They're gonna turn around and see you like James Bond villain just stroking this Drake with a bow on the floor.
Yeah, it's on my lap, just waiting with an arrow, just right by so I can just shoot them when they come in. Oh, and the caltrops as well.
What?
That's why you bought the caltrops. You got told, oh,
Exactly.
you might be
Ball
getting
bearings
dropped.
and caltrops. They
Okay.
slip and then they get stabbed.
Alright, I mean, I'm glad that you're being prepared for this. So you're putting the caltrops in your room.
Yeah, by the door and by the window, and with ball bearings next to them as well.
Okay, cool. Got that. So you have prepared for tonight's potential ambush. Okay, so Aaron, can I ask you to go to the secret room, please?
Secret.
So, you do find, you do see some half orcs appearing at the Gold Dragon Inn.
Are they just like walking through the front door, or are they trying to sneak around the back? What are they doing?
Yeah, no, they're just they're not really sneaking. They're just hovering near the Gold Dragon Inn. It seems like they just talk to each other. There are about 3 of them. Some of them are like turning back and looking at the Gold Dragon Inn. But yeah, you see that they have the house the mark of detection, or they're bearing the mark of detection on them. Oh, sorry, not mark of detection even. Mark of finding on them.
Finding, yeah.
Yeah, and as well as they have the Finder's Guild emblem, the dragon mark on them as well.
How?
None
Just
of,
sorry, I was just gonna say, how much cover is on the street? If I wanted to try and get closer to listen to them, is that something I could potentially do?
yeah, there is cover.
Okay. Sorry, were you gonna say something else?
Yeah, I was just gonna say none of them seems to be rider.
Okay. Then yes, I attempt to get closer to try and hear what they're saying.
Okay, so could I ask you to roll a stealth check, please? As
Yes.
you get closer and the likelihood of them noticing you increase.
23.
Okay, so 23, yeah, you sneak an inch your way closer to the 3 orcs discussing. They are looking for okay, in essence you hear them clearly, and they're discussing about finding their bounty, like their bounty hunters basically. They've been employed by the king to find the captain of the king's wands, Captain Nebik, and they
Oh, he's the guy who we think is leaving on the train, right?
yeah
Yeah.
that's it, yeah, and they are discussing whether he could be in one of the Gold Dragon inns, but one of them says likelihood of him staying there is bad because it will be quite obvious, and they also discuss the fact that his son has been taken away by the Dark Lanterns, the King's Dark Lanterns, for questioning. But yeah, they're just looking for this gnome.
So no mention about us or anything.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to remain there and listen to the conversation. If they don't mention us, I'm not going to do anything.
Yeah, after a while, one of them decides to go talk to the gnome innkeeper, the halfling innkeeper, Shauna, just to double check if the inn has had a visitation from Nebik at any time. Whilst the other two waited outside, and he eventually returns and shrugs, and they all three begins to leave.
Cool.
That's it.
Yeah, she remains outside just in case someone else shows up to Ambition, but she can get a long rest out there, so it's fine for her.
That's fair enough. Yeah. For the rest of the night, there doesn't seem to be any more person who's showing interest in the Gold Dragon Inn.
Yeah, cool. So she'll when it's clear no one's going to turn up.
Yeah.
She very early in the morning she'll go in and sit down and basically she'll be waiting for everyone when they turn up in the morning.
Okay, cool.
Welcome back.
We're back. Okay, so yeah, you don't get ambushed through the night. So I guess those of you who are sleeping, you get a long rest. And
Yeah.
you wake up refreshed, apart from Natalia,
Yeah.
who suffers a point of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pick up all my equipment.
You're picking up all the caltrop traps.
Yeah.
Probably spending an hour doing that.
We awake.
Yeah.
We awake to the sound of sweeping. It's like
Yeah.
I sleep for 4 hours. Once I realise what's happening, it's like, okay, let's pack this all up now.
Yeah, and then you go back to... Okay, fair enough. Alright, so you all come downstairs for breakfast. The smell of, freshly cooked eggs and... What, were you going to say something, Natalia?
Natalia might be down there early and is kind of just quietly sipping a glass of water with bags under her eyes.
Alright, yeah. In that case, you come up first and you see Erin already here.
She's just sitting at a table with her legs on the feet on the table.
Couldn't sleep either? Or...
Oh, no, I'm good.
Right. Yeah. Alright. I take it you saw nothing or something then? Or...
Oh no,
Yeah?
I saw them. They turned up. They weren't
Right.
actually looking for us. So.
What?
Oh, there's a bounty on... You know the guy who we think has stolen the book? The captain who we're going to find on the train?
Alright.
There's a bounty on him. Everyone seems to know that he may have stolen the book, and there's a bounty on that guy. So they were looking for him. That's probably why they were smirking, because they figured, maybe they follow us, maybe we find him.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. that
But
makes
nothing to be
sense.
worried about. They aren't going to try and kill
Yeah.
us.
That's good.
You don't look like you had much sleep.
No.
Oh, right, you don't sleep. Sorry.
Yeah, I couldn't. No. I did not get rest.
Yeah, sucks. I get that.
Yeah.
She just kind of sits down by the table and rests her head in her hands for a bit.
The green-haired halfling woman comes over and says, would you like a cup of coffee?
What's coffee?
She would like a cup of coffee.
I will bring a pot to you both.
What is coffee?
Something to wake you up.
Right. Okay.
She brings back this jar, this freshly brewed cup of coffee. Breakfast will be with you soon. And the smell of
Wonderful.
freshly brewed coffee hits you both, Are you trying something a little
Smells
bit?
strange.
Yeah, but down it, it'll make you feel better. Okay, no, don't down it. It's hot. You
Yes.
get what I mean.
It's bitter, but there is a certain appeal to it. But it is quite bitter. There's no sugar. You know, the Valadar elves like to drink the brewed tea with honey.
Yeah, I think Natalia only knows tea.
Yeah, this is no tea. There's no honey in it. There's no...
I'll say you tell her that it's hot, and she's kind of looks at it for a moment, and then just taps top of it with her finger once, and then
Okay. It's not tasty.
and she did down the whole thing.
Oh, you're drowning the whole thing. Okay,
Yeah, I chilled it first though.
Yeah, I figured.
fair enough. I mean, you do feel a little bit better, a little bit more energized.
Your kind of thing, then. But it
No.
will wake you up. Give it a few.
Yeah,
minutes.
it's definitely making me up, but not in a good way.
You've never been outside Valorant before, have you?
Is it that obvious?
Oh yeah.
Right.
Have you even been out of the city? Like, what's the capital?
Yeah, I've
It's
been
like,
out of the city a few times. Been to a few other, like, towns and out in the woods and stuff like that, but no, never outside the country.
yeah, figures. I mean, a lot of people don't. You know, anywhere. Most people tend to stick near their homes.
Right.
Don't worry, we'll show you a good time out here.
Yeah, it's been fun for the most part.
Yeah, and today looks to be even more fun.
Right, yes.
So roughly right about now, the other three are coming downstairs.
Yeah.
Zeke,
Yeah.
Warren as well. Get to get
Yep.
some breakfast. Let's say
Yeah.
it's about 8 a.m. You all come downstairs, and the halfling woman begins to serve you guys these plates of breakfast food, whatever you prefer, really, with some more coffee and some tea and orange juice and whatever you want.
Yeah. Natalia still has that look of kind of looks tired, but it's also kind of jittery. So, yeah, make it out what you will.
He kind of looks. You all right?
I
Does he
couldn't
just get
sleep.
some black coffee?
Well, something.
Well, you're worried about the potential attack we might have had.
Yeah, sure, that. Yep, that's that. Yeah. Alright, and you guys slept well, I guess? Yeah, looks like it.
Don't
As
get
well
look
as I ever
towards
do.
Aaron.
Yeah.
Kind of look at everyone else.
You
It's like,
didn't.
"Oh, yeah, they're just not going to say anything about this? Sure.
Yeah, I'm looking at Aaron. So you didn't, did you?
Didn't what?
Look to the coffee pot.
Oh,
Nah.
come on, she looked like she was falling. Well, not asleep. How would? When you look like exhausted? There you go. She looked exhausted, so I recommended the coffee.
Yeah, Dad, have you tried this before?
Yes,
Yeah,
I have had
just be
coffee
careful.
before. I like coffee. This is why I keep it in the top shelf. Away from you!
Managed it. It's weird.
Yes, it is. It's also
Why
very
is
nice.
it so bitter?
It's because of the crop it comes from. I'm trying to remember IRL coffee. How coffee is made.
Beans.
Coffee,
Beans.
yes.
It's roasted, yeah.
Yeah,
The roasting process makes it.
that.
Also, it's like wake up tea, but way more intense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How much have you had?
Where do you
Uh,
drink this?
This is just
Yes.
dollar
She's like
store brand
points at
coffee.
one cup in front of her.
That
Okay.
much?
Yeah.
I
You
know
see,
when I
like,
had
that thing,
one
like,
cup, I wasn't
pouring.
that bad.
It's might be amusing torture down it all in one go.
Ah,
Hey, did you burn yourself? It's pretty
No,
hot.
the bad taste was over quicker that way. And I chilled it first. Duh.
Oh, wait, you took hot coffee and you just chilled it? Probably tasted
Yeah.
even worse than that, no?
I mean, it was still bitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing's gonna get rid of that bitter taste.
Baking it colder makes it more bitter.
Only slightly colder.
Be careful. You're probably gonna crash in a few, like, an hour or two. Stuff isn't like permanent.
Okay. Gotcha.
Alright, so what's the plan? Are we going up? We're going after this train, aren't we? For
Yeah, it leaves at 2. Figured we might want to go a bit earlier, see if you can get us on the train, Zeke.
I should be able to.
We'll,
Right,
pay for,
Dan?
we'll pay for tickets and everything. Just ask if we can get on a bit early, friends.
All right. Do I know where this train's going, by the way?
I mean, all the
To
details are...
Kronberg.
Okay, Chrome.
go in.
Oh, no, Zolenberg, sorry.
Well, sure,
Yeah,
but I assume it goes all the way and it will stop. That's
Oh,
where the people. That's where everyone's getting off. Sure, but I assume
Yeah.
the train goes all the
It
way.
has to stop here.
Oh, right, yeah. It will go towards Kronenberg, but yeah, the train will stop at Zolenberg.
All right. We have... Okay. Easy. They probably have overnight cards, so they probably need a decent amount of the Galahand workers. You see, like, he kind of pulls out a couple of forms. It's like, yeah, should be able to get myself on pretty easily. Should be able to at least pass around, too.
Okay.
Okay.
You in a position to do this, Nat?
I think so.
Honestly, it'll take a couple of days to reach. Like, we'll be on rail.
Also, the tickets to Kronenberg will be very expensive. Just say.
Are they very expensive? I figured they'd be like a couple of gold.
Let me just double check. Services. Travel. Services. So, Lightning Trail is 5 silver piece per mile.
I don't believe can't be right because you can't stop mid-mile. It's not per location that you go.
Yes, which is calculated as 5 silver per mile. In that case, I guess.
How many miles is it? 1,000 miles? Yeah. It's,
About that.
yeah.
That's very expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a whole different type of economy in that case.
Yeah.
Is how many is 5 silver piece is
So
2 miles is a gold, so it's like 500 gold.
so
Yeah.
it'll be, yeah.
So like only the very, very rich people would ever get on this.
Okay, let me just post my. It's on the campaign book. I'm going by the book.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah,
It's
believe
just-
you.
Yeah.
It seems
I
a bit...
assumed that like the common people could also take it if they wanted to travel, but apparently this is like rich people only.
Train. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if anyone wants to go somewhere fast, they would need to go there. The other common people would usually wouldn't even travel. They just would stay in one place or get the stagecoach, which will be only 1 silver piece. Even that's fucking expensive. 1 silver piece per mile. Holy shit.
I mean, I can get there because I can work there.
No.
no, you don't work off 500 gold like that.
No, but
Work is like up to a few silvers a day.
No, but they don't charge people for working on their train. Like he has a job with the people who run the catering service. Like
Yeah, fair enough. But
But he doesn't work there anymore, right?
that doesn't make sense.
Yes, I do.
He's
yeah,
still,
that's his thing. He's
Yeah.
been working on the trains.
he's still working on the lightning trains?
Yeah, like for background purposes, like that's how I have to travel because I travel around
And
like,
then
there.
you quit your job to go adventuring, right? 'Cause-
No, because I still have my contacts and my house contacts.
He's like a contract caterer, basically. He gets paid as he works, and if they need extra work, he can say, "I would like to work here."
I see. All right. So they want. Okay, when you're on your job on the train, you'll be able to board a passage for free. But since you're not working on the train at the moment for this job, you won't be able to board a train for free.
I mean, I'm saying, like, my idea is that I have to go there. I'll just apply to work there, work on this train because I have to get to Zollenberg anyway.
Right.
And so I can get on. And so, how would I get you guys on there? That's the real question.
This map is accurate in terms of mileage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Then the train is really travel is so expensive. Holy shit!
Yeah.
I didn't know Corvair was this big. Honestly, I thought Corvair was way smaller.
Yeah.
It's like because the top scale is correct.
Yeah.
That's around 1,000.
If that's correct, then yeah, it is about like 1,000 miles, 1,100. Yeah, something like that. So the yellow is the lightning route, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
The other
Yellow's
one is,
lightning.
yeah, the other one is the road. So like,
Yeah, the roads.
yeah, the road will be like, I mean, the road, the stagecoaches are like quite slow compared to the lightning road. But
Yeah.
even
I
though
mean-
this is going a further distance, it'd still be faster, I feel like, compared to if you were to take the brown road from road to. Oh wait, no, you're not actually going on the.
Yeah,
Zollenberg.
we're trying to rob the train, which
Yeah.
we can't get on.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry, you're not actually traveling to Zollenberg. You need to be on the train. I forgot.
Yeah, no. Like, arguably, like, we just have to get to. Gosh, please. You have to
Honestly,
get to here.
at this point, I just want to go to the train office and break in and print us some fucking tickets.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could ask the ask Agony if she has any tips for this if you want.
I mean, was there anything on the
Gee.
letter that would have said, tips to get on?
No, unfortunately, it's only the details from the Boron clan.
Fair.
To yeah, it's just information.
Do they not have a method of getting on the train? I assume that there is.
Like, perhaps you might do it. Or you could ask her if you want. If not, you could do this by yourself, I guess.
I'm ready to give it a go.
I'm not going to do a solo job where I have to steal from a moving lightning rail. That seems like a real easy way to kill this character.
Could I just write a check for the train tickets and access my offshore bank account in Valinor?
Your Cayman Islands bank account?
My Cayman Islands bank account in Valinor.
Yeah, your wife will look at it and will.
Yeah, it might. I just
immediately.
blame it on Natalia. That's it. There you go.
Bruh.
Look, your
Oh.
wife is not going to pay fucking.
Yeah, I
thousands of
know.
dollars.
I'm only messing around.
Okay.
Okay, so we just have to get from...
We don't even have to get on the train. We have to
You
take
don't.
something off the train.
Yeah.
That's
just
true.
need to Find, we
That's
just need to
it.
Find this person.
I guess I'll turn to Zeke, who may need to turn to the DM. How long will it stay in?
Oh,
Like,
my
I assume
God. I was
it will
literally-
arrive
Yeah, yeah.
and
I was-
it'll just have to stay here for a while they unload and unload and.
I was literally typing Zeke with a message as you
Hey,
asked that
perfect.
question.
Thank you.
So
Thank you. DMs, silent message. Thank you.
Hmm.
I'll just say, yes, I know the train's going to stay en route. Oh, that's 10 minutes? Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
yeah, that's it.
Wait, honestly, a question. We're being paid 200 GP for this?
Each, yeah.
Each, yeah.
Okay, it's not better. I thought you meant 200 GP total. I was like, this is way more than a 200 GP quest. But I relate. It's like, yeah, this is probably a train from the major cities, it'll be from Sharn. It's gonna be 10, maybe at max 20 minutes for them to resupply because they just came to another major city. But that's when it's gonna be the most security. I mean, the best chance you have for stealing this thing is while it's traveling.
Oh, we have to
Right.
be on the train.
Yeah, we have to be on the train while it's traveling.
Do we know if he's going to be getting on in route, or is he on it from Shrine? Because if he's getting on here, shouldn't we be able to find him on the station?
Oh, he'll be getting on here.
Yeah, we know he's en route, right? Correct.
Yeah, but I don't think we have a description of him.
No.
We just have a name.
How long would we need to do what we need to do? Because if we could, let's say,
Probably
get
a
it
couple of hours, realistically.
a couple of hours. So we don't necessarily have to go to Zolenberg, right?
Oh,
we could
no.
get a ticket to a shorter stop.
Yeah, there's one stop right after
Mm-hmm.
by next to Lake Bray.
I assume there are also like smaller stops along here, right? Like for little villages and things.
No, it doesn't stop at little villages. The lightning train only has.
Oh right. Oh, if he's paying this much money, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an express train. This doesn't stop anywhere else. It stops at major cities.
Yeah, like you would travel by horseback riding or
Yeah.
for villages.
I mean,
Unless we can sneak on.
Well, yeah, that's plan one.
That's,
true question. Like, do I know how easy? It's not easy to sneak onto one of these things, right? Like, it's relatively difficult.
From the station, sneaking on. Roll a history check.
My assumption is it may be quite easy, but they probably have ticket inspectors.
yeah.
17.
Yeah. So like, it will be really difficult. They have awards. Like the tickets are like magically infused with magical wards, as well as wards detecting the ticket holders in the train station. So sneaking in will be quite difficult, very very difficult at the station. Yeah.
I know it's not the job that you were given, Aaron, but the book is also a priority.
Well, yeah, but the book's on the train.
I'm saying, what happens if we intercept the book before we get on the train?
I mean, it's worth a shot.
Could you, Nat? What was that spell that you helped me find the thing with?
The locate object one.
That's the
Yeah.
one. Could you find the book that way? Point it out to Erin, and then Erin does a smash and grab.
I could try.
That could work, yeah.
Because
I would need you to describe the book to me with as much detail as you can.
that's a good point. But Zeke won't be able to get us all onto the train. If we try and
No.
sneak on the train, we have to get past the tickets. Even if somehow we get past the tickets, it's
Maybe
not
God.
going to be easy to get off the train with what we've got. So ideally, we need to get it before we leave the station.
Didn't you say the
mean-
curators read the book already? Would he know what it would look like for you?
Oh, I
description
mean,
of it.
yeah, he gave me a description. I know what it looks like.
Alright, could you describe it to me?
I describe you the book.
Right.
Dang, it's such an in-depth description. How do you know the exact page number?
Any idea where you think it might be?
Well, if we go to the station, because we're allowed to go into the station, just not on the platform.
Because some of the details should
No,
be
you
there
can-
if I can...
You can even go on the platform. You
I
just
can
can't
only
like
keep it
don't-
up for roughly 10 minutes, and if it's not within, like, a few hundred feet of me, I won't sense it.
Well, the thing
It's
is,
gonna be
it's gonna be like he said. He's gonna have like a compartment full of stuff, right?
Right.
That's not gonna be loaded on in 10 minutes. So do they like? 10 minutes seems really fast. Do they like prep these carriages in advance, and then they just like unhook the carriages that are stopping here and rehook the other transport carriages? Is that how it works? Because 10 minutes seems really quick.
mean, how much stuff does he actually have with him? Is he moving out?
The amount of people who can afford this ticket are not very many people. Like 5 people
Yeah.
to board the train.
Well,
Seriously?
His book on him.
Honestly, I thought the Lightning Rails was a really widely used
I did as well.
station.
Yeah, but apparently not. But like, it's gonna like that means mostly people aren't going to be getting on, right? There's going to be like one or two carriage cars, which means it's, the way they make their money is probably haulage, like these dwarves.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably make their money through cargo.
Which
I
means
doubt he's going to have
10
it in
minutes is a
cargo.
very fast turnaround to load cargo onto a train, which is why I'm asking, do they prep the carriages in advance and then they just hook them up? Because if that's so, we could just find the carriage as it's being ready to be hooked up. That would be a much simpler proposition.
That would make sense.
Would he have the book in the carriage or on him at all times?
We could figure that out. If he's walking to the station, he's gonna be walking.
Okay, roll another history check, Zeke.
Come on!
Ooh.
I mean, if we could just intercept him and get the book before he gets on, that's one problem taken care of.
Again, if you have a general idea of where it might be, I can find it from there.
How many times can you do that spell then?
Probably about once or twice today. Each time I do it, it gives us a 10-minute interval.
So we do find the carriage. We can have a quick look there and then station.
Yeah, the DM, do I know where the loading dock is that they would be loading these in?
No.
That's fair, you probably only spend most of the time on
the passengers trains and the kitchen area, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so it looks to. Well, yeah, there's like two major lightning. There's the ones for passengers and the one for cargo. The cargo carriages and full carriages are kept separate. They're prepped probably a day in advance.
So we could probably head over now and have a quick look.
Right.
Yeah.
Sounds good, yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, the most amount of guards they're ever going to have is going to be while they're changing, because they also have technicians and everyone else. So, but yeah, they should have at least probably now.
They
Early
Should have their best.
Do they check the carts once they're attached to the main train, or do they check them beforehand and then don't bother checking them because they've already been checked?
I mean, protocol is that they're checked at time of arrival, at time of locking, and at time of docking. So
after they've been locked up.
yeah.
Okay.
We just need to hope that the doors are very, very efficient and they lock up pretty early, which, honestly, based on their reputation, that's pretty likely.
Yeah.
Let's go then.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just need to swing by a place first, just in case.
Oh?
Yeah, grab us some tokens so we can jump off if need be.
Right.
Yeah.
Unless you want to roll and break your neck. Which I assume you don't want to do.
No.
That's a new experience for you, but it's probably not going to be one you'd enjoy.
Yeah, I'll pass.
I figured you would.
Hmm.
Yeah, she stands up and she's like, shall we?
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, I have given you some more information. Active router.
Such in-depth train car knowledge.
What? You fucking rolled a...
That's true, I rolled 20. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so...
I'm deleting all of these messages then.
Let me quickly copy and paste this before that happens. Thank you.
Before that happens. No, I'm just kidding.
Sorry. Yeah, so where do you want to stop first? I looked to everyone else.
Just need
I
to
think we're getting
pick up some
tokens
feather
first.
tokens. Like, I know these would be incredibly easy to find in Shan, but where would we go in a place like Rome?
You can roll a history check as well, I guess, to see.
Oh, that was on GM. 19.
Okay, so okay, so give me 1 second. I need to look at which house has these spells. It's Featherfall, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, feather tokens are like.
They're pretty
I think-
universal because wizards, druids, everyone else needs.
Oh,
to.
it's a House Loranda spell.
I think they're like a gold piece in Shan. I want to say.
Yeah, so
Yeah, because everyone needs, don't they?
Yeah.
you could find them in Raincaller's Guild, if a city has one of those, or an airship station usually sell those just in case if people fall off the airship.
I mean, the airship station is in the same direction, if I remember correctly. So we can probably pick one up there.
Yeah, so
It's a little bit
It's top right, which is we have to pass
Where
through
we
top
are,
right to
yeah.
go to the station. So that's
Yeah.
perfect.
yeah, Stormhouse 18 is actually not in that river. It's the airship
Yeah.
station.
Yeah, so we head on over that way, on the way to the train station.
Okay. Alright, alright, everyone's going there, or are you
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
I'm going.
signal them. I'll start looking. I'll actually take a shot to the train car so I can actually figure out where everything is.
Yep, that sounds like a good plan. We'll see you in a bit.
Okay, so, alright, so Zig, you're going to the train station now?
I assume people that like are working on the train show up relatively early. So it's around like 5 or 6 in the morning, so he heads there.
Oh, no, you guys, this is like,
It's
It's
like
at
seven.
9.
yeah, this is like
Yeah.
7, 8 in the morning, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, you go to the Lightning Trail station number 8. So the rest of you guys go to 18. Alright, so yeah, you arrive at the storm house, and you see a giant airship currently docked in the storm tower. There is a very huge woman walking around, yelling directions at certain people, like the workers and stuff like that. This is a storm giantess woman, about how tall is it, giant? I don't know.
20 feet.
Like 20 feet tall, yeah.
Yeah.
She's got like grey skin, and the house, the mark of storm appeared on her left hand shoulder. Yeah. So I'm assuming you guys arrive, I guess, at the reception area. There's like a human woman there. Is it a human woman? Let me just check.
Who arrives there?
Oh no, it's a half elven woman, receptionist. Looks at you. She's got kind face, like dark brown hair, like I don't know, in her mid 20s. She looks at you and says, "Hello, are you here to buy a ticket for Storm 7?"
Oh, no, not right now, ma'am. I just kind of walk up and I show my Haskell hand to Martha.
No,
I'm-
music. The others.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I thought you were going to the lightning trail station. These
Yes,
guys are
sorry. I was confused on what you were specifying because I saw the giant airship and I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, they're going to the airship station. You're going to the lightning trail station, right?
Sorry.
Yeah,
Indeed.
we're going past it, so that's where we're heading.
Yeah. Like, and the half elf woman was like, "Did you guys hear that? I heard some voices." Anyway, what do you guys want?
Yeah, we're just wondering if there's somewhere we can pick up a couple of feather tokens around here.
Oh, yeah. So we have those. Well, we give them free of charge if you're boarding one of our airships. But if you'd like to purchase them, that's fine.
Yeah, showing friends in Shan. We're going on the way. I figured I'd better pick them up the tokens just before we get there. You know.
Mm.
All right. How many are you looking for?
Oh, one for each of us, so. Oh, 5, yeah, sorry, he's not here
So
right now.
5.
5 or so. All right. That would be about 10 gold per feather token.
Yeah, sure. Hands over 10 gold.
That's for one feather token.
For one?
Yeah.
Well, I specified 5, and then you said that'll be 10 gold, please. You need to work on your skills, though.
Oh, 50 then in total.
You did say 10, didn't you?
It's free if you would like to board. We will give it to you once you're on the airship. So you don't need to buy it beforehand if that's what you're worried about.
No, I've already said we're not getting on an airship.
Then why do you need these?
What is it with people? Like, does no one in this fucking town listen?
My hearing is terrible. Just tell me. Just repeat why do you need these, and I might reconsider my offer.
I said we're heading to Shan, and I wanted to pick up my friend's tokens before we get there.
Oh, right. Well, they probably have a lot of these up there, probably for a lot cheaper, like compared to, in Road. So why don't you just get some in Xi'an and call it a job done? I think they are like a gold or 2 per token in Xi'an.
I know, which is why it was reasonable when you said 10 for 5.
Still sounds reasonable.
I mean, this is.
You really scalp people for these tokens, don't you? You pick them up in China and you sell them everywhere else. Good business model.
Well, we have to make our, scalping people pays a lot of money, so.
Yeah.
Well,
Fair.
and you're getting paid 10? Is that not enough?
Yeah, by you and the others of your friends will pay 10 more each, and then I'll give you the tokens. Are you alright? You reek of coffee and you look very tired.
I am, and I really don't have the patience in me to argue.
Oh, well, then don't. Just give me the 10 and call it a day.
A slight glance in Warren's direction, which is just kind of... Which Warren knows mean, can I just cast a spell on this person?
Just so you know, right, these kind of tokens are could easily go for 50 to 100, right?
Yeah.
In certain areas.
In Shan, they're mass-produced and sold to, everyone. Everyone has one.
Inflation's really gotten to Eberron.
In Talonstone Plains, it is 100, I would say. In Zendrick, it's it could easily go for 100 of gold Gallifers. I'm being nice by selling you this for 10, alright? Just pick it, or leave it. I don't care. Please stop wasting my time.
I mean, I feel like you're wasting ours, but whatever. Here, take 10. Give me mine.
There you are. She gives you the feather token.
Where does she pull it out from?
You see the giant...
She has a quiver of feathers. Underneath the table. At the reception.
The huge box that just pulls one out and gives it to you.
Yeah, I give her 10 gold, I take it.
Alright. Alright, the rest of you. How about you? Moody girl. Do you want one?
See, Warren sees a twitch in her eyebrow, and she just remains silent for now.
Okay.
I'll put 10 on the counter.
Alright. Here's the feather token for you.
I just hand it to Natalia. I have the health to survive falling
She
through a
quietly
train.
takes it, but yeah, she does not seem happy at all at the moment.
Don't blame her.
Alright. Anything
Yeah.
else?
Yeah, and I walk out, I just put 10 gold down and say,
Here you are, my good sir. A feather token for you. And
Thanks for the show, and I'm walking off.
Thanks for the show. I'm doing a business here. You know. Alright. Is there anything else?
No, I'm good.
Alright. See ya. She puts the 30 golds away. You didn't get one for Zeke, but that's fine. Why is 10 gold a rip-off for these tokens? They are
Because
fucking-
we don't have the money.
It's like
for
2
5
weeks'
people.
pay for the average person.
Yeah.
Yes.
But that's what the item says. It's called 50.
I know, 5e has a terrible written economy.
Yes.
I mean, does everyone have does everyone's economy different? Like, is this more common to get gold?
No, I mean, Aaron is right. It's very common, like, they mass produce it in shop because, you know, there's a heightened risk.
Yeah.
But some places, you don't come by house around feather tokens. You know, they're like, they could easily go for hundreds.
We're paying for the name, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool
Basically,
product,
yeah.
man.
Like, these are metal discs. The ones in Shan are literally a feather stamped on a little piece of wood. They are rapidly mass produced.
As we're walking out, I say, this you can't win them all of them, can you?
I wouldn't be too sure about that. You guys head on. I'm gonna stay here for a minute.
Ah, okay.
You're not. You're not, are you?
I never really wanted to
never
make anyone
dream.
give me something for free more.
I know you don't dream. You've got evil schemes.
Alright, so the rest of you guys head on to
Yeah.
the train station. Aaron, you're staying behind.
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye out. See when does she go on break or does she get up to deal with a customer?
Like, you're staying behind, presumably from out of a view.
Oh
That's
yeah,
great. She
obviously.
wants to steal all of these tokens so that we don't have to pay for more.
Oh my god, if you take more than we actually need, we can sell them. Get money.
Exactly.
Quick, take the box.
Let's
Okay.
take box roll.
Alright, you do know there's a giant woman walking around. If you want to fight her, she will one-shot you, my friend.
I mean, she's busy.
Why
She's
would
doing
I?
stuff.
Yeah, she's working.
Okay.
Get paid enough.
Is this like a... Alright.
What have we devolved into?
I'm
Green
sorry for
I'm
being
not,
the
I'm not a
rogue.
good group. We're not a hero group.
It
I'm
is
not the rogue anymore.
It's a CR
Can't blame you.
13 Storm Giant. Just so you know.
I thought you said Goliath.
No, it's giant. It's a storm giant.
It's a Storm Giant.
I don't cloud giant actually. Just say cloud or storm.
It's Storm Giant because it's a mark of Storm.
Okay. I think it was a higher CR than the cloud giant.
Anyway, so she's currently just talking to a couple of businessmen. Apparently, they're purchasing some tickets for the airship. She's asking a bunch of questions and printing out some tickets for them to board the Storm Salad. So, what are you doing? Are you just waiting for her to go on a break?
Oh yeah, I am very happy to be patient and sit here on a bench or something. I am waiting for my opportunity. I'm going to have this opportunity, damn it. Screw the main quest. I'm going to be petty.
How long are you waiting for her to go to a break?
I think I've got 3 or 4 hours to spare.
Alright, so let's say it's about 8:30ish. You have until another 3 hours just waiting for her to just leave her place to go on a break.
I'm sure she pops to the bathroom or something at some point.
Do you want to try your luck roll to see if you
Sure.
goes any? Okay, go roll. Please roll a d20. Okay, yeah. For some reason, her blood is very strong at the moment, so she doesn't want to get up and go for a pee break. She's staying put. So. Okay, yeah.
Hours pass.
Yeah, I'll see how long you would have to wait. 7 hours.
Bruh.
Yeah, she doesn't have any break, and it's, I would say, like, how long would you?
I mean, after about probably 2 hours, she would think of a different way.
Okay, so 2 hour passes at 10 o'clock. What other? Yeah, she doesn't seem to be going on a break. This woman does not need breaks. Not even pee
You
breaks.
now
apparently.
learn she has a catheter. She has a leg bag. She's just peeing in that. She doesn't even need to go to the bathroom. She just needs-
Yeah. So whilst you're waiting, let's just go back to Zeke. Go to
Yeah,
Zeke.
you have 2 hours.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
all right. So you're at the lightning rail station.
Yeah.
And
I kind of walk to the dining car, just greet everyone, say hey, talk to my boss, just say hey. No, I'm just like visiting, doing stuff. And with that, I will make my way to the cargo cars.
your
Just
boss Morris.
yes.
Yeah, Morris is this tall dark-skinned human fella, bald. He looks at you like,
Yeah.
oh, hi Zeke.
Hey Morris, how you doing?
Yeah, doing good. Are you back to do some work?
No.
Or
Gotta
back on guild business?
back on, yeah. Skilled work right now.
I mean, we could do with some extra hands.
Yeah, you guys are heading out to where again? Zolenberg? Jeez.
Oh no, we've this is a full round trip. We're going all the way.
All the way up?
Yeah,
Jeez.
all the way to Korenberg. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like a full trip up to like Thallus, like up by the Trumpet Mountains.
No, there's no route that's connecting over there.
Yes, there is.
Is there?
Yes.
Oh, you would know because you've been fucking.
Yes, I work. Yes, I work there. Yes, I do know there's one there.
Oh right, actually no. This train does not go to Thalos. This is going to Korenberg one. There's another one though that's going to Thalos, so you can. That's you'd have to speak to Morrison. He's the other guy.
Yeah, God. Sometimes names, man. Yeah. But I'm just coming to check something out for the guild. It's good to see you again.
What guild you working for again?
Galahanda right now, and the Wayfinders Guild.
Right. I mean, we're the house Gala.
Yes, that's Galahanda. But the Wayfinders.
Like.
Alright.
Alright. See ya.
See you soon. Yeah, and I go into his office, I walk out, and I turn to go towards cargo cars.
Yeah, you see about 3 cargo cars that are left here, guarded by the iron
Bank.
dwarves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just looking. I know where the bank one is, so I see that one. I go closer up to the front as I'm like, leaving, basically. And I want to see if I see a cargo car with House Orion, the House of Frostman.
Yeah, there is the full cargo car with the House Orion. That's also being guarded by some House Orion guards, not dwarves. But the bank car, the Dwarven Vault's car, is being guarded by House Gondrak, Dwarven guards.
Yeah.
This is waiting for the next.
Can I get a count of how many guards?
Currently, there are about 8 at the front and 8 at the back, and yeah.
Jeez. With that, I'll also do a quick look at the. I wouldn't be able to look at this. Yeah, I'll slowly walk. I'll just screen everyone. I'll walk back and wait for everyone to come up.
Yeah. So, will you wait at the train station, and you see Warren, Natalia, and Dante coming back without Aaron towards the train station?
Yeah. I lay it out to them. 18 guards in broad daylight, heavily guarded. There's very little way we're getting on this thing. Easily.
But that means we've got to get it beforehand.
Right. Did you
Yeah,
find
hopefully we don't
the
need to.
places where it might be located.
Yeah. The honestly, one of the biggest issues is the simple fact that our two objectives are on the on either side. The full cargo car for the
Where
front
is it?
and the it's like two, right? Like the House of Ryan cargo one was like number two. DM.
No, I just said that as a reference. You only need the bank car and the the book thief is somewhere in one of the passenger cars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I assume like he was going to keep it with the cargo, or he's going to keep it by himself.
We don't know. That's what we're testing to
That's
see
true.
if it was in the cargo train or if it's not in there, then it's going to be on this person.
So yeah, I would tell you that the bank car is number 14. It's out of the 15, it's one of the last ones.
Right. Is it around?
You see him just kind of points off into like kind of the distance where the train yard is. Like you see like this large train that's being set up, and you probably see like multiple guards around like one of the back trains.
Yeah, and you see a manticore symbol on either sides of the car, denoting House Kondarak.
Those are the cargo ones, right?
This is
Let's try this.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy. This is probably also a good time to not try this.
Why not?
The guards.
Because it's House Kundrak.
Well, I don't need to get much closer than this. This is enough.
Okay, yeah. I point to the front of the train with the House of Ryan symbol. It's like, if you cast locate object around there, you might be able to detect the book if it's on the train already.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah.
Shall I?
Yeah, easily.
Very well.
And you see her pause for a brief moment, then probably run a hand over the gloves that sit on her forearm and just tap her for a brief moment and close her eyes and ponder. She will cast locate object on the book.
And Aaron told you the description of the book, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. What's 1,000 feet? Isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
So pretty far
To
distance.
1,000.
And if it's in motion, you know the direction it's moving.
Yep.
Which means if this guy's moving towards the train station, we can...
Take
You
him
know.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, could I ask you to go to the secret room, please?
Sure.
Ooh.
Hello.
Alright, so the book is actually located in the cargo car in the third car, the House of Riot cargo car in the northeast, in one of the crates in the northeast part, like the far end part, basically.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's the blip.
I mean, if we know that, we'd have probable cause if we got stopped.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, you see Natalia's raise a hand and point at the third cargo cart.
Great.
He's there?
Yep.
I have a random question. DM, I need you just to tell me how successful this will be.
Remember, you all have your luck rolls as well. Please use them up if you want. Test your luck. See what
Yeah,
On
DM,
non-petty things like me.
truly. DM, this is a question of how successful. So if I walk onto the train and identify him, just straight up said, "Hey, you're this person," and I say that he has a bounty on his head provided by the Wayfinders Guild, would I be able to just pull him off the train and not be attacked by
I don't
guards?
think he's on the train right now.
Oh, I thought you said he was on the train.
No, she
Or
pointed out
both.
where the book was,
The book's
Oh
on the
yeah,
train.
sorry.
and she pointed to a cargo cart.
Oh, okay.
Presumably, he will be on a passenger. seat.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Well, he is a fugitive. He may very well be hiding in the cargo cart.
That's also
Mm.
possible.
True.
But as far as the locate object can detect, it only detects the book. It does.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 That's a
In
different
his
spell.
sweaty hands as he waits for this thing to move.
I guess one other thing that could be asked that Zeke might know is how would they react if one approached them about suspicion of the train holding stolen goods?
Oh, right. So like in terms of the bounty, like the house doesn't care about the Finders Guild bounties. They're not gonna stop the lightning train just for that.
I mean, they're not. I'm not asking him to stop. I'm asking him to say, "Hey, there's a stolen item." Like, even from a legal sense, like whether he'll say, "Hey, this cart might be carrying stolen goods," would we be able to check the House Orion's thing to check, see if they're stolen?
They can't, like,
Probably not without like a warrant.
yeah.
Do I have? Again, I work for the
You
Wake
can
Guild.
test
I
the
have like
luck, or you can, try and persuade
Ooh,
them. You can certainly try.
really can't certainly try.
Yeah.
What is
I
that?
just see text. I might see what I could do.
All right, Aaron, are you trying anything else meanwhile?
I mean, I've thought of many things, but it's probably all going to go terribly. So I feel like after an hour, she heads and joins the others.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
It's one of the things I would try if I was about to go out of town, but we might not be about to go out of town, so I don't want to try.
That's
Ah,
fair.
That's fair, yeah. All right.
I may turn up just before we're about to leave town.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think. Because if we could either, try and do this diplomatically, though they probably won't give a damn. Because, it's their house, they're here to transport A and B. They don't exactly care what they're transporting to A and B.
I guess because
But they-
Zika is still here. Oh no, he's gone. He's muted.
I was on mute.
Sorry about that.
Zeke, you could roll another history check regarding. Oh no, wait, no, this is not the train. Who would know a little bit about House Kundrak, or like have some ties? Not really ties, but like would know about the ins and outs of House Kundrak.
I mean, I would have
I have a bank
general
account.
knowledge of, like, other houses and stuff. The same way that Zeke does, because I've worked for a house, but probably not in depth.
Okay.
I have a bank account if that helps. When
was the most
If you
heavy.
have- I mean, yeah, if you have a bank account, yeah, that could help. Yeah, sure.
or just history.
Yeah, both of you roll history checks, please. Dante, do you have a bank account?
No, because I got paid by
Great.
just
I know
coin.
nothing about this.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah. Okay, so Aaron, you know that the House Contract takes their breach, any kind of breach of their wards and alarms, incredibly seriously. They have a special task force dedicated to finding these culprits. The Goradin, which is dwarven for the Manticore's tail, is almost like a secret paramilitary division of House Contract that acts as special ops, like spies, assassins, bounty hunters, tasked specifically to investigate and find the exact person who breaks their wards and marks and whatnot, their sigils and
Yeah.
whatnot. So, like, ideally, you want to try and, if you want to try and break into their vaults, you want to try and leave little evidence as possible. Like, if you want to purchase a train ticket with your name on it, that's very easy to find,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you guys.
I mean, again, this feels less and less like a 200 GP per person mission. I look at it, it's like they said they were able to do this easily.
They didn't say easily.
We are trying to track down a famous book that's the last one on its kind.
They won't
Yeah,
care,
but
though, will
the issue. yeah, the issue is House Orion. Like, we probably might be able to get the book from House Orion. I don't think there's a way for us, even with all of us, to get the coffer box from House Kundra.
I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, I'm
The
not.
book.
The book, I think, is just easier to get, but
How would we? Do you know what? I'm gonna try a luck roll.
Okay. What do you like to?
As luck would have it, where they print the tickets, they've left the window open, and there's a breeze going, and 5 tickets just come flying by us.
go for it.
That's
I
a
feel
pretty
like the
lucky
first
thing.
part that they've left an unwatched entrance might be viable. I feel like 5 tickets might be a little bit.
I
Hey,
think
why
it's
not?
magically just whoosh into your.
Why not? I don't know.
If it's open, I might be able to do something with that.
Exactly.
Alright, sure. Roll a luck roll.
Oh yeah.
Chris failed.
And no one's made a luck
No.
roll.
They shut the window even more tightly.
Of course.
And
Of course.
it has not had any kind of wind this today, unfortunately. Sorry.
Yeah.
No.
It's actually quite a cool day today. They have AC inside.
If anything, 5 tech heads flew further away from you guys, deeper into their books.
Oh well, worth a try.
Anyone else want to try a luck? Well, that was a cool concept, though. Cool
Yeah.
try.
Sure, I'll try a luck roll.
Okay, what do
why
you
not?
want to try?
That. So here's a question: do I know if all the card cards are locked magically and locked mundanely?
They all have the house contract mark of warding.
Oh, even better.
Alarms, arcane
say
locks, click of warding.
That.
And
You know what?
shells.
It's hot outside. They have AC inside, but it's it's relatively muggy. I would say that there's a point when no one's really around that the guards go on break and they just kind of they leave 1 or 2 of them, but a lot of them just kind of leave and go to the nearest bar
All right.
just to relax before someone comes.
Okay. Is this for the vault car or the book car?
This is for the book car.
The book car. Okay. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Roll
Yeah,
a
that's
roll.
more
they're not
reasonable.
Yeah. It's cargo. They don't really have to care about it. They don't know anything.
I mean, they still have to care about their passengers' cargo, but not as much as the vaults, I guess.
Yeah, but not as much as an active bank vault.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, sure. Roll
Maybe
up.
they get called to the bank vault, as a precaution.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh!
Hey!
All right. Okay, so you all notice as the House Orion cargo car, all of a sudden, someone jumps out of the window, and the alarms begins to go, and this masked bandito begins to run away into the Roach town, and at least 4 out of the 8 guards give chase to this guy.
I assume I'm still not with the group yet.
No, not yet.
I'm back. Is the item changing location as this mouse fellow is running?
Is he a concentration spell?
Concentration after 10 minutes.
The item
I don't.
is not changing the location now.
Well,
So,
it seems opportune. The item's still in there.
If you can somehow distract the 2, I should be able to get him.
Look at Warren.
I'm in there.
Still 4 guards left guarding the cargo car, 2 at the front, 2 at the back.
Are we thinking send them on a wild goose chase somewhere? Make them think we saw someone else? Run off, maybe scouting the train?
I mean, if we're able to pull everyone else away, at least from the back.
Sure. You
How-
can try that.
Send them one way, and say you think you saw someone watching the train earlier, but you're not sure. And then hopefully that'll get them to go and check.
Yeah.
Okay. I will look and I'll begin walking towards them.
All right.
I just kind of like, just breathe in and out, and just like run up. I just want to be around.
I mean, they're already looking frazzled, but as you approach them, they instantly begin to go for their swords.
Hey,
the humans.
you guys are House Ryan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a dude that was watching whatever happened here. He ran away. He's past the dining carts. He grabbed something.
Yeah, I saw the same thing.
Mm-hmm. No, a dude.
No, I did not.
He's in a dude.
Okay, I just want to check. I just want to double just.
It's the Cold War. We're not in World War II, man. Come on. All right.
No, I just wanted to double check because I don't want to offend people.
No,
by
I
asking
said a
the
dude.
question out loud. All right. A dude.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So roll a. So your deception was that you saw someone else running away on the other side of the car, or?
Yeah, I saw someone else that was watching this happen run away.
All right.
Yeah.
Roll a deception check, please.
And he had us basically going, yeah, we
I have
saw
my
it as well.
Alice for me. Do I get
I
advantage
would
from this?
say because because the others do not look like they're associated with you at all. Because two Valana elves nobles.
Yeah.
So yeah, sure, I'll give you advantage.
Deception check with advantage +1.
Hey!
It's pretty good.
Ooh.
All right. Two of the guards say, "All right. Okay. Come. Show us the way, please."
I look and it's like, hey Dante,
Come.
Yeah. I can share.
and I'll have Dante lead the two.
Yeah, I'll stay near Zeke, just in case,
Okay. So Warren, you're following Zeke away with these two guards to show these.
No, Dante is leading the guards away.
I'm leading away.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm just I'm leading. Just he's shouting my name and saying, "Oh yeah, went outside the train station and turn left."
Okay.
And I will look, as there's two more guards, right? And they've come closer?
No, there's two more guards, one on each side, still waiting.
At the front or the back?
One at the front, one at the back.
All right. I immediately signal Natalia and Boren. It's like, could you both make a scene? One for each guard.
Yeah,
Pop them up. Try to get them.
I don't know how I did. Like, my mind has gone blank on what to
Similar.
say, but
You're a rich noble, and you're complaining about a problem. You don't like the fact that people.
yeah,
still
I complain about some problem that a noble would complain about in an attempt to distract the guard, and I don't know what I'd say, and I don't know how I'd RP it. Could I just roll?
I mean, you just saw someone steal something. You're complaining about their security and whether you can
Yes,
trust
there
them
you
with
go.
your
Thank
belongings.
Meanwhile, Natalia is probably being her usual self of, "Oh my god, what happened? Is everything alright? What's going on?"
All right.
Just being that kind of
roll
distraction.
performance check.
From both of us?
Yeah.
Okie doke.
Okay.
That's not bad.
It's not bad.
We both have the same response. And the same modifier.
Like father likes daughter.
hmm
Okay. So I guess just normal roll. All right. So I guess one of the guards come close to you guys. To your loud annoyance, irritability.
I mean, I think Natalia's heading over to the guard that Warren isn't talking to.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Like, she's interviewing him about what happened.
Oh
Black
okay.
doors.
Yeah. I would say you both successfully managed to distract him for the moment,
And
as he's
and
trying
with
his
that-
best to, like, he's just like, yeah, people, smuggle things all the time. It's just such a
really?
pain in the butt. Yeah.
It seems like such a mess. Why would they even do that?
On and on like that.
Contraband.
And with
stuff like
that, if that's the guard in the back where the door is,
there's the
see-
door on either side of the car, dude.
Yeah, and the window got
Uh,
smashed.
Yeah.
I will go up to. Can I just jump into the window, or is it still within sight of other people?
Your best bet would be to jump through the crashed window, because the guard is, they haven't like lured them away from the door, but you can try your best to sneak behind him to get through the door. Or,
But no one's watching the window at all, so it's probably the easiest way.
Yeah, I'll just go through the
Yeah.
window. Just jump in.
okay, so I would say they were successfully distracted the guard, so you can get into the cargo cart easy enough. So you inside the cart, full cargo cart, you see many crates, luggages, bags already placed here in preparation for the long journey to come. A massive tank.
I would say Natalia will also told you that it's at a certain one in the end of the wagon.
Yes.
The northeastern part of it.
Yeah, she told me general position. I will begin searching for this. And for this book.
Alright. Okay, so sure, roll an investigation check. In the with advantage, because Natalia told you roughly the area for this place, or for this book.
14.
14. Okay, so you like look through the far end of the cargo cart, and you do find a small crate, where Natalia said it was going to be. Currently, like, is sealed shut. Like with nails. It's a wooden crate, but there's like nails have been like all the planks are fixed together by using nails, and it's really difficult to open. Like, are you trying to open it?
Yeah. How big is it actually?
It's like you can carry it. It's like it's like one of those moving boxes. The crates, like, I don't know, like the size of like your monitor, I guess. I don't know the dimensions, like foot by foot by foot,
Yeah.
sort of.
I could I attempt to quietly open this thing?
Do you have like a thing to open, like a crowbar or anything like that?
I have a hand axe. Could I just wedge it between the boards?
Yeah, you can use your hand axe.
Yeah.
You have a hand axe. All right, sure. Roll a strength check.
All right.
The DC. Oh, I was gonna say the DC before, but that's okay. 20.
20?
Yeah, you open it carefully, and inside it you see like lots of cloth and stuff.
With the cloth, do I find a book?
No. Yes, actually, you do find a book. But next to the book, you find a small gnome, kind of like hovering, and he looks quite scared and frightened.
Like a physical, not like an actual person gnome?
Yeah.
In a foot by foot by foot box.
The moment I open it, I see the gnome. I just put the lid back on. I push all the nails back in. I'm like, okay, all right.
Do you take the book out?
I see a gnome. I close the book. I close the box, and I take the whole thing with me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I see a physical gnome, like a living, breathing gnome.
Well, yeah, he's like he's small for a gnome, and he's just like buried inside the crate. And he's got, like,
no.
this tiny,
I put the
tubby-
lid back on. I reseal it, and I grab the thing.
You don't say anything to him?
Absolutely not. No.
All right. You do that.
Roughly a 5 foot
Yeah.
cube on a D&D map. So this gnome is a fifth of that.
Huh?
Yeah, like gnomes are like 3 foot tall, so like he's like bent in half if he's in a box.
God
Yeah,
Ventriloquist.
he's acrobatic. All right, no question it.
He's just
We are
wrapped
gonna
in
question it. There's a gnome in a box.
he's very flexible.
He's given us
I have an
taser.
18. I have an 18
And-
strength. I
Hey-
pick him up. I
hey,
pick up this
guys,
box with him in it.
Guys, you have to remember one thing, by the way.
What?
Not about gnomes, but about me in general. I don't know measurements of jack shit. Alright? I don't know. How
Okay.
big.
Okay,
It's
so I
slightly bigger than you said it was.
Yeah, let's say
I
so
just,
a
you know
lot-
what?
Only
I just
slightly, yeah.
pick up the box. I have an 18 strength. I pick up the whole box, look
Right.
up, and yeah, I jump back out the window.
Okay, you jump back out the window. Now that the guy has come to the place, back to the place after the talk.
I will stealth as I jump out.
Oh wait, are you guys?
I took two away.
distracted?
Yeah.
Yeah, Natalia will keep talking until stopped.
Yeah.
All right. So meanwhile, these two guards who followed Dante, they come outside the train station and ask you, "All right, which way did you go?"
I think he went left. He was in a black hood.
All
So a little about halfling size.
Okay, can I ask you to roll a deception check, please?
7.
Roll low.
All right. They look at you and says, one of them says to the other, "All right, a black hood, halfling size.
Yeah.
Okay. You go. I need to get back to my post." And one of the guys began to run towards the direction that you pointed, left at the train station, whereas the other guy begins to walk back to the cargo cart place. All right. So Natalia, the guard seems to be losing interest in your conversation as he really wants to go back to his guarding position, especially because most of the people have chased somebody away. So are you still trying to keep him interested
I
in
mean,
the conversation?
Loosely, but I mean, not overly pushing him. Just kind of keep on talking until I'm actively stopped from doing so.
All right. So what? Any topic that you want to talking about?
I mean, if he seems to be losing interest, she may head into unicorn territory again.
Oh no.
Would you like to test your luck roll for today to see if he is interested in
Sure.
unicorns?
If he sees an actual
A
unicorn.
5. Ah, damn.
That's quite.
He's slightly interested, but not enough.
Yeah, he's slightly enough interested, but not enough to be distracted by your unicorn topic. So he's like, "Okay, well, if you have any official complaints, please do
Right,
direct them
right.
to
Okay,
us
sure.
around sessions."
I do hope you're right, Joe, because it seems it's kind of horrible.
I need to get back. I'm sorry, but I need
Yeah,
to get back. to my
right.
post, so
Sorry for taking up your time.
Bye.
Bye.
He walks back and stands. So now, as he's back, you do have to roll a stealth check, please, Zeke.
All right. Normal stealth check.
Yeah.
Could I give some kind of advantage by being like just
Noble advantage.
I think it's more that the one you're talking to
That is
isn't going to
true.
be having
That's
a
fair.
perception check, but the
Yeah.
other one can.
Okay.
That's not
Plus 7,
bad.
15.
Yeah. The
Probably
guard's-
beats the passive.
Yeah, the guard's
Yeah.
passive perception is 12, so they really need to get guards with higher passive perception.
Hey, a masked bandito stole onto the ship as well.
Yeah,
Bear in mind, the commoner is stealth 0, so
Mm-hmm.
that's true. All right, so you successfully toss the chest out, the crate out, sorry, and you hear a sound from inside. As
Oh no! I just grab it. I fully just jump and roll through the open window and just land.
Oh right, okay. Oh, that's an
Oh.
interesting maneuver.
Huh?
Yeah, you jump as quietly as you can, but you still make a little bit of noise, I guess. Natalia and Warren clearly sees Zeke leaving out. What is your passive perceptions?
13.
And Warren?
13.
Yes.
Okay, I would say you don't see
No
him,
one sees.
Yeah, you don't see him, but you hear a small sound and a sloshing of mud sound as Zeke lands on his foot into the mud.
Natalia's gonna make a show of looking bored for a little bit. He's gonna go over to Warren. Dad!
Mm,
Dad, you're taking too long.
okay, fine. Thank you.
Hmm.
And then yeah, I'll I'll leave.
Yeah, I'll walk away as this happens.
You carry the box away.
Taking this box and like kind of just putting it in my rucksack. Just like, whoop.
All right. Oh no, you can't put the box in your rucksack.
No, it's a bit
Oh,
bigger.
it's too big.
You can't. You're carrying a crate away, but it's not as bad because in a train station, it's not that suspicious to carry a train thing away.
Rain?
A train away.
Yeah, I pick up the whole train.
Great.
Crate away. Yeah. All right. You see the guards who Dante accompanied walking backwards to the stop. And they notice you guys, but they don't really say much. They're like swiftly walking towards their post. All right.
Yeah, Natalik's just being annoyed that Warren's taking so long.
Yeah, we'll leave.
All right.
Mhm.
So leave the train station. Right about now, Aaron and Dante joins you both.
Hi.
Hey,
How'd it go?
I asked Natalia if she can cast a look at object one more time to see if I have the object.
Fine.
I think it's still going on, isn't it?
it hasn't been 10 minutes. This
Yeah,
was done
probably
very
hasn't.
fast.
So, yeah, it's still up.
Is this the object?
Yeah, the blip has moved to where Zeke is.
Yeah,
It's
she
in
just
my
nods.
Okay.
Sweet.
I also
Maybe
think
let's
we'll be able
move
to
away.
complete that bounty as well.
Maybe let's go a little bit away first.
That's
Yeah,
yes.
it's no talking until we get somewhere safe.
Okay, where are you headed back? Carrying a box of gnomes.
Let's go back to the Gold Dragon Inn. That's
Yeah,
alright.
all we know. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, we just picked up our Uber delivery. It's fine.
Yeah. Uber Eats just dropped this off. We're just like, here you go.
Okay. Alright, so you go back to the Gold Dragon then. So for the sake of brevity, you walk quite fast towards there. And go into one of your rooms, I guess.
Who's the furthest away?
Yeah.
Probably Warren's.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I get the quiet room. Yes, we go into my room.
Yeah.
Natalia closes the door behind us.
Okay.
And lock it.
I signal someone to stand and one in front of the door, one in front of like the window if we have one, just to make sure he just doesn't escape somehow.
I'm by the window.
All right.
I'll sit on the bed and cross my legs and pull out my gun.
Yeah.
I got my bow out.
You see, like he's like, all right. He just kind of like lifts off,
Natalia will stand by the door.
Okay.
holds up the straw and all like the cloth around it, and reveals a book and a gnome.
Okay.
Hey there, buddy.
The gnome kind of looks very frazzled and scared, and she was. The gnome looks. He's got like these dark blonde hair, curly dark blonde hair. It doesn't have a beard. Very bushy eyebrows. He's wearing fairly wealthy clothes, actually. He's looking around. He goes, "Ah!"
I just lean down, and I grab the book first, and then I just toss it down.
Oh, he's clutching onto it with his dear life. He won't let go of the book. Let me go! Who are you all? I will. What?
What's your name, sir?
It's Zucchini.
Zucchini?
Yes.
Okay.
Gonna go
Yeah,
ahead and
insight check this man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Natalia does not seem to doubt him in the slightest.
Alright, inside check. Oh yeah, he's lying.
Yeah, figured.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You sure you don't answer to something like Captain?
No? I don't.
Zucchini, that was your best attempt?
What do you want? Who are you all? I've never seen you all any of you in my entire life.
First of all, could you let go of the book? Like, drop
No,
it?
it's mine.
I want him to make a wisdom saving
No,
throw.
it's... Oh, okay. Well, she says anyway, no, that's stolen property.
You're casting a command? Alright.
Subtly. As part of that sentence I just mentioned, drop.
What's your DC?
DC 14.
Wisdom save. He rolls 20.
Ooh.
And says,
Well,
no, it's mine.
Okay,
This is
no.
rightfully mine.
Right.
I will
Seriously,
call the guards.
drop. And I will cast command. Same DC. I will cast
Okay.
command as well.
Each has command.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. That's more like it.
Natalia humps.
And
And suddenly he lets go. Ah,
Nova
I
will
grab it and
run
just toss it
grab
to Aaron.
don't touch it.
Oh.
It's. Be careful with it. It's very, very precious.
Precious.
That's true. It is very precious, isn't it? So I have a question. Why isn't this in the library?
Because it's mine.
No, this was stolen from the library.
Yeah. Sorry, that's not how checking out books work. You have to
No,
return
The
at some point.
library stole it from my family. Actually, I've taken it back rightfully. It's mine.
Insight check
really?
again?
Sure.
Who are you all? What do you want with me?
Oh, I mean, we're recovering stolen items.
Yes.
All right, look. Okay. Well, this was in the
Do you know there's a bounty on you two? We could get a nice little bit of chunk of change for you.
about your me on poor old my head. Really? By who?
Finder's Guild.
Oh shit.
I'm guessing you might know because if you're hiding in that crate.
Look particularly comfortable, I must admit.
Kind of impressive you managed to fit in there, honestly.
Yeah, I like hold up the box and it's like 1 foot by 2 foot. I'm like, I have no idea how that worked.
Right. Okay. So, right. What do you guys want?
I don't think there's anything you can give us.
Yeah, we already got this. Waves the book.
Yeah, pretty good.
I have money.
Hey, I'll take that too.
On you
but-
right now?
No, not on me. On my bank. In exchange for the release of my person as well as this book in my hand, how much would I have to pay?
Your bounty plus the
1,000
book.
gold?
Yes. How much was my bounty? Do you know?
50,000.
What you do?
50,000.
Yeah, sure. You can say you'll play anything, right?
I don't think that's true. I'm not worth.
You know this is a priceless book, right?
Yeah, it's actually the only one of its kind that's still in existence.
And you took it
Sure know a lot about
when the
this.
king wanted to read it.
Yeah.
Yeah, look. We can come to an arrangement, perhaps.
Sure, we take this.
No, I take this and you let me go. I go away and I will mail you your gold.
Where's the benefit for us?
Oh, we hand you in and we get the gold anyway, and then we have the book too.
Why
And we
what
get
do you
the
want with the
gold.
book? This is a very useless book for you. I trust.
I mean, no, it's basically a treasure map.
What? Who told you that? That's nonsense. That's ludicrous. This is not a treasure map. This is a very old tattered tome filled with all knowledge only a gnome such as myself would appreciate.
And you had to hide in a crate.
Oh, what knowledge does it have?
I had to hide in a crate because reasons.
Ah, yes, reasons.
You're not very good at this, are you?
Good at what?
Stealing, lying. Like, I suppose that
Hiding.
speaks good to your character.
I did not.
Really,
steal.
honestly.
This is. I borrowed it from the library and I just haven't returned it yet. I need to get back to. You know, I really need to get going. So if you just return the book back to my hands and, you know, just let's pretend this didn't happen and you can go in your merry way. I won't, you know, tell the
Yeah.
guards that you kidnapped me.
Yeah, no.
No,
The
bounty
hand
hunters.
on his shoulder, the hand on his shoulder turns into a rear naked choke as he just holds him down. He's like,
Ow, ow, ow! Watch it!
DM, I have a question. How do you rule choking someone out?
Wait, what?
How do you rule choking someone out?
You're choking this guy out?
It's one of those 5e things where if you want to knock someone unconscious out of combat, it doesn't do it very well. I think that's what he's asking.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It's basically put him in a sleeper hold so he
I
falls
just
asleep.
wanted, yeah, basically I want to like choke him out. Like I just want him to pass out so we could just tie him up and send him to the, like get our bounty.
Oh,
Right, you-
right.
Have you got hold of him?
Yeah, I have a grapple. I have him in my hands, and
Dante will just grab something out of his bag and he'll grab manacles.
Okay, roll a strength check to see if you can, make him pass out.
Athletics?
Yeah. Athletics fine too.
Once Natalia sees you doing that, she kind of noticeably looks away.
19?
Okay, I would say eventually he screeches and passes out.
And here we go. We'll put these on so you can't get away. Now,
Yeah.
Manacum.
Okay.
Gosh, I've only done that on boars, never on a person. Way
Yeah.
easier.
Pretty good at it.
Aaron, hide
What?
the book.
Sure thing.
On just if
Goes in the bag.
yeah.
Honestly, we could just return all this stuff now, right?
Boars.
Oh, okay.
God, what is happening?
I'm sorry.
At least we have it, I suppose.
All right. So now that you get a moment to look at the book, it is a fairly hefty book, leather bound, with a dragon that's been molded and crafted out of like some sort of a metal, maybe brass, perhaps. It doesn't have a title at the front, but it does have the title Codexia L Cyberus, a Latin equivalent of Eberron, like ancient common. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
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 Like ancient common. I
mean,
Codex.
I feel like it would be draconic, honestly.
Oh shit! Yeah, draconic.
Yeah.
I forgot draconic existed. It totally would.
It would make more sense, yeah.
Yeah, it totally would be draconic. But like a couple of guys read draconic, so yeah.
Yeah.
It says Codex of Cyberus on it, and yeah, like anyone's quickly flipping through the book.
I mean, Aaron has it at the moment.
And it's currently in my bag because I'll start to hide it, so.
Yeah.
Oh right, okay, yeah, never mind then.
Yeah, you do see Dante. You know the look he wants to read it.
What happens with this fellow now?
I mean, I don't actually know who he is. I was just bluffing that he's the guy they were looking for.
Is he?
I assume it is. It's the
Is
dude.
he out yet?
He's unconscious.
Yeah, he's passed
Okay.
out.
And Natalia looks back.
You okay, Dan?
I'm fine.
Inside check.
Yeah.
Sure.
Don't expect off by idea, but he just wants to know. Yeah.
For some reason, those who rolled above a 14 feel that she felt really uncomfortable seeing the guy get knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
I kind of look at you, and I kind of look back at Lauren. It's like, you've had, like, actual combat experience, right?
Who are
Who's
you
in the-
directing that to?
And basically to both of you. Like, he's asking, like, he looks to both of you. It's like, but he speaks to, like, Natalia. It's like, you've had, like, actual combat experience, correct?
She remains silent.
Zeke, no, you could tell. She doesn't. Nothing bad about it, but
I mean, there's a few things not great about it.
well, if you think about it, this mission wasn't really going to be the fighting type or doing this stuff originally, was it?
Yes. I 100% expected this.
Yeah, we knew would, but we've been around.
Yeah, he's like, all right.
Sorry. I haven't
no,
really had a
it's
chance
okay.
to.
It's all right. It's not your fault. It's all right. I look to everyone else and say, well, we can probably return him to the Finders Guild. At least him. Or we can send him back to the library. They also probably have connections that'll have us.
The library, the authority.
Yeah.
I mean,
Of
the
what?
library's closed, and the librarian we won't be able to recover unless we steal from the, the other carriage.
Mm.
As much as I would like to save that person, I'm not risking my neck to break into a vault like that.
Yeah, that
Well-
vault's
Okay,
relatively.
just so you know, alright? You're
Yeah.
officially breaking contract with the Bomber Clan by not doing this.
I gave them my raw name and everything. It's amazing.
Would they accept
As-
this person in trade instead of the money from the bounty for the librarian?
What? What are you talking about? They want something from the carriage. I don't know what it is. It's probably not money. They were gonna
it's
pay us.
theory. We've already shown our faces there. We appear twice in.
I haven't.
Most of us have, and sending you alone would be dangerous.
Hmm.
We have the book. That's a
I mean,
start.
I mean, the truth is, we just don't have a way that we can, like,
No.
get the like, how powerful is the not the is the Boromir clan?
Boromir.
Yeah.
So, listen. Why don't you just? If you got a way to contact them, can you say, like, we've got the book and we know that you want it up at the Star Peaks, right? So why don't you pay for our tickets for the Lightning Rail, and then we can think about this on the way?
Would you be able to?
God damn. You got more brain cells than I do.
I have more brain cells than everyone from the looks of it.
I can go find one of the places to cast Sending, right?
Mm-hmm. The House Civis does sending
Yeah. Not necessarily to RP it, but basically, if I was to go there and send it was ridiculous per
It's like a
Word.
silver a word, I think.
3 a word. Right, give me a minute because I'm actually going to write this out so I have it in 25 words.
Oh, less is cheaper.
Yeah.
True,
Yes.
true. It's our
Yeah,
budget.
getting less would be
words.
perfect.
Yeah.
Use a lot of contractions. Try to make this as small
2
as
silver for word. Holy shit.
possible. Bruh.
So it'd be 50
So if it-
silver.
If it can be like really low, and if they can get us a ticket very, very rapidly, we can do both.
Can I gold carry over from Ravnica? I think we might need it now.
God, we would need it.
Honestly, if we brought all our gold from Ravnica, we would go through it so quick.
We also get like 250 each if we do manage this. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we've got the bounty if this is the correct person for the bounty.
I assume it is. I assume he just said that he checked out this book and did not return.
I mean, I kind of want to leave him unconscious and blame all the robbery
Yeah.
on him.
This is me out of
Leave-
character, not foreign. Look,
Oh,
you
yeah, this is
forge
me out.
stuff.
You wanna blame the what on it?
I want to leave him in the compartment that we stole from.
What, in the vaults? Yeah. Oh, wow. Erin is hella evil, you guys.
Just
I was
100% out
just-
for herself. I do have to say that.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you suggest that, it's probably wouldn't be a good idea because he would just say that
He's seen us, yeah. that's
because
it.
he's tied up. But yeah. Also, I really don't want to piss off House Gundraka. They're very not
Yeah.
okay with things.
Mhm.
So what's the plan now, guys? The train will depart within the next couple of hours.
Well, he's
if
currently
he gets
writing
to-
a message.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of
Yeah, if he gets the message back and we're able, before he does that, I think we turn in at least this guy, to at least get him.
We have 4 hours before the train leaves, so
Yeah, I think we have to turn in this unconscious man because I don't think we'll be able to carry him onto the train.
Okay, so who's taking the unconscious man to the Finders Guild?
I feel like probably.
Everyone?
Well, I feel like I bet Voran and Natalia will probably go together to the
probably.
because
That would-
she
yeah.
seems to be slightly uncomfortable around the unconscious
Yeah,
guy.
she also just looks kind of ashamed at the moment. So yeah,
Yeah, and then the rest of us will probably take this guy.
Yeah, that's we're part of the Founders Guild as well, the Finders Guild. So
No, we're
it's
part of
it.
the Wayfinders Guild.
Wayfinders,
Exactly. The WFG. We're part of the WFG, and there's
Yeah.
the Finders Guild. Just use the acronym so we can specify.
We need to be done with all of our business with the Finders Guild so we never have to be confused again.
Exactly.
That's one way. But the Finders Guild everywhere, though, not just in Drone.
Well, sure, but we
Yeah,
probably
hopefully
won't have as much business with them.
Yeah, hopefully you won't cross paths with them. Okay, so you will begin to make your way, I guess, down to Aaron and Zeke.
Yeah.
To the Finders Guild. And I guess there is like Ryder is not here, but there's another half orc woman. She's currently like brandishing her weapons to nearby half orcs. And she looks at you all and she approaches you. Oh, hello. Are you all lost? This is the Finders Guild.
Yeah, I'm aware where it is. We've been here
Yeah.
before. Is Ryder here?
Ryder, he's on a mission.
No worries. I don't. Doesn't need to be him. Basically, he gave us like some vague information that led us to finding what we were looking for. So, from what I understand, when we also found what we were looking for, I think there's a bounty on this guy. So we thought, maybe we come over here and see if there actually is. Just double check.
Yeah, feel free to have a look at the bounty boards and see if it matches and if you'd be happy to accept this person if he's one of the bounties.
Yeah, I'll go have a look.
All right, so you have a look at a list of different bounties. I was supposed to prepare one, by the way, but I just didn't have time. There are at least
No worries.
yeah,
That's okay.
8 bounties currently on at the moment, and one of them is for a gnome. A gnome, Captain Nebik, the treacherous gnome, a previous captain of the King's Wand. The bounty has been put on him from King of Throat. I forgot his name. Let me just have a quick look.
Yeah, it's quite a
I
difficult
don't
one, I
actually
think.
know.
It's Madani, right?
King Boronel, sorry.
Oh, in Borneo.
King Boronel Wynarn is his name.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually
Ooh.
come in play.
Not yet.
No.
No. Yeah, it's been put on by King Boronel and to return to him. And currently the finders, or the mark findings are House Thorashak are trying to find this person. Current bounty is 500 gold piece for this guy, Captain Nemec. So the description, like usually, like a bounty notice has like a drawing of the person, right?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. So let me give you like a rough.
If it's this figure, I think we.
Yeah, if it's this guy, then that's all we need to know.
So you get the impression that it matches somewhat, but actually roll an intelligence check. So all 3 of you roll intelligence check. You want to try and 10?
9.
19.
Ooh.
Okay, cool. So from a crude drawing, it's hard to tell. Dante can ask you to go to the secret room quickly.
Okay.
All right. So you begin to pick up or match the facial structures of gnomes. Maybe you come across gnomes before. The guy unconscious in your hand is probably like a younger version of this guy on the poster. Maybe the son of the guy on the poster.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like mostly because the guy on the poster has like beard and full-on grown mustache and beard and curly and stuff like that. This guy is fully clean shaven. Not. Yeah.
Does he look like he's actually a young gnome then? The guy that we got?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe like a son or whatever, or like brother. Probably son from the
Son, yeah.
age discrepancy. Yeah.
Spoken.
Fair.
Yeah.
Well, we're close. This one looks a little bit younger. It's not exactly our guy that we with the bounty.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Funny represents very close. probably son or nephew.
It's not him.
Not him. They look very similar,
Huh. Oh well.
but you never know. Maybe they could use him to get his father.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, like, it kind of sucks that we've fully trapped this man's son. But he did have the stolen merchandise. He did technically steal it.
And he was hiding in a box.
Yeah.
Have you guys told the Finders Guild about the stolen merchandise, or only just?
Yes.
Okay,
Because we were looking for it, and they know we were looking for it.
I see. All right, the half-orc woman comes back and says, "All right, so is any one of these folks?"
No, he looks like a relative from the looks of it.
Yeah.
We just had a description. We didn't have a picture before, so
Well,
until we
then,
set the picture,
I mean,
yeah.
you're more than welcome to take it for your reference, or you want to trace it.
Yeah.
I can put up another copy if you like.
Yeah, I
but
mean,
you said
it-
this one looks like a relative to which one? Sorry, I'm assuming the gnome, Captain Gnome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the one.
Looks like his son, maybe?
yeah. Just like
Son, younger brother, something.
Right. We'll still be happy to take him off your hands for questioning or whatever.
Yeah, you might be able to find the actual guy with the bounty.
Precisely. Could pay you a few gold for your troubles as well.
I would hand him over.
She gestures to her colleagues. A couple of more half-orcs come in and take this guy from your hands. She comes back with a coin purse full of some coins. Well, the Finders Guild thanks you for your services.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Just tell Ryder good luck.
Oh, will do.
Take the coin purse. Count it when we're outside.
About 25 gold pieces.
Alright.
Yeah, makes sense for what we got.
I mean, everyone can take 5. I won't bother.
Handing out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Alright. Okay, so the rest of you, you two, Natalia and Warren, you guys finally arrive at House Civis' enclave in Rote, the civic center. It's and you see I don't know what apparently it's a cockatrice. I don't know what it is, but I'm just gonna post you guys the House Civis symbol.
Head of a
Chicken
snake, body of a dragon, tail of a snake.
Oh.
Yep.
A cockatrice. Is that what it is? A chicken, dragon, and snake.
Yes.
I see.
Damn.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and you see many. House Civis. What races is it? The halfling race, right?
I think they're gnomes, aren't they?
Oh, right. Yeah, the gnomes, of course.
this is where we find our bounty.
Gnomes. Oh yeah. Let me just double check the PDF. Yeah, the gnomes. Cool. Yeah, you see many Lightfoot gnomes begin to go. Gnomes of the Five Nation. Oh no, that's halfling something. Oh fuck, sorry. Non-Zilago gnomes begin to like the gnomes who are denizens of Rote going in and out. Some of them bearing the mark of scribing on either their foreheads or their shoulders or the back of their necks or their hands or whatever. You go in there and you see a small little gnome lady with light blue hair tied into a bun at the top of her head at the counter. Looks at you all and says, "Hello, good afternoon, fellas. How can I help you?"
Hello there. I need a message sent via sending to the. I need to get my notes here. The floating towers of Arcanix in Aundair.
Oh, right.
I need it sent Probably to a receptionist would be best, and they can pass the message on from that point.
We just need to know her name, sir.
Uh, do I happen to know of someone I could send this to aside from the main person?
Not really, no.
Oh God, 'cause if I would know if I don't give them the proper name, it doesn't work right. I can't give them a false name.
You can. Like, they don't send to that person. They send to the receiving station, who then writes the message down and takes the message to the person.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not like
that's my mind. I
actual
thought,
center.
yeah,
They
that's
just-
how I thought it was.
No, they have loads of these centers through a network of sending stones connected conveyor, basically.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay. My mind was like, it is sending. That is it.
Yeah, and they are protected by ward, basically wards from.
My mind went to NordVPN, and I'm just like,
They're protected
Stream
by
sponsored by
NordVPN,
NordVPN.
which also sponsors our campaign. No.
oh my God, could you imagine?
Dude, if
That
we
would
got
be
sponsors-
amazing.
Probably.
Very doubtful.
Very incredibly doubtful, but hey, can always hope.
Anyway, so the woman says,
Oh yes, sorry, Dr. Rosemary,
right,
or
okay.
Professor Rosemary rather.
And the message, if you could write it down.
Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second because I wrote it in my notebook. I actually have to type it out.
You can send it to me as a message if you like, or you can send it on the chat. I always get halfling and gnomes confused. Lightfoot halflings, Zilago gnomes.
I mean, they look vaguely similar, but they're very, very different culturally.
Yeah.
Just remember, halflings are hobbits.
Halflings are like hobbits, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
They were
pretty
called
much.
hobbits in up to 2nd edition. Then they
Yeah.
got copyright, like.
Oh,
claim.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings,
Called
but like,
hobbits.
nope.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
you can't call them. That's why they call them half.
Ah, I see. Fair enough.
Oh.
Oh,
But they're
wow,
called-
you are a veteran D&D player from 2nd edition. So, Natalia, you're
18.
just bored in civics. Okay.
That is 18 words or 36 silver, which is 3 gold, 6 silver.
No, Natalia's hanging around introspecting.
Fair enough. So, that's 18 words, is it?
Mm-hmm.
So, 36 silver pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So, 3 gold
Yeah.
and
6.
6 silver pieces. Alright, so
So
if you could,
mark that as 4.
if you could mark it down, please. Alright.
Yep.
The message will be sent imminently. Usually people wait for a few minutes until...
Yeah, I'll wait.
You won't wait? Alright, fair enough.
Yeah.
Please take a seat and enjoy
Yeah.
the cafe.
Yeah, sits with Nat.
Yeah, you notice Nat is exceptionally quiet, even more so. Completely opposite of a bubbly personality.
Yeah, you get the hug. You know,
She just
you get
leans into
the. I won't talk unless you want me to, but here is a hug.
Yeah, she doesn't seem too interested in talking at the moment, just kind of leans into the hug.
Fair enough.
Wait there. Do, 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 do. The train station music carries.
Yeah. So about 5-10 minutes go by, and the gnome lady with light blue hair comes back and says, "Well, we have received a message back from Professor Rosemary."
Lovely.
And she hands the message back to you.
Thank you.
I'll send you the note.
Yeah. I am hoping they are an insightful enough person to understand what I mean by "we have research we wish to discuss."
Yeah.
I hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, that's alright then. in the middle of the train station. We have the book. We know what we're doing with the book.
Alright, you receive this message.
Okay.
I don't understand why it's per word though, even though it's a single use of the spell. They can
Well,
go
I
up to
mean-
25 words.
It isn't.
It's not?
Sending stones are more like a radio. They're a permanent open connection between each other.
Ah, I see. Okay, so they're not actually sending messages.
So it's
Right.
like telegrams. It's like active telegrams.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Ah, I see. Okay, cool.
Well, we've got transport sorted, but not for the next 3 to 4 days. So,
Right.
plus we get our choice. Do we want to go the train, or do we want to go by the airship?
Since, well, train's not gonna be what we need anyway. Airship.
Absolutely. Let's hope none of them have got a fear of flying,
Mm.
and we will go back to the
Why
group.
would you have a fear of flying? Flying's awesome.
Heights are terrifying.
What? Why?
I refuse to explain this to you.
Hmm.
Okay, just out of curiosity, are you even gonna let any of them know that you're not gonna do the job before you leave, right?
I mean, we've
What
got to
makes
wait
you think
3
we're
to 4
not-
days.
Doing the job.
It's more so like we will inform that we can't take airship. It's going in 4 days. There's no train tickets coming.
Okay, so I guess you all arrive back at the Gold Dragon Inn sitting area, the inn area. And as Warren and Natalia comes back, you see these three already here playing a game of cards, waiting for you guys, or?
Probably.
No, I mean, I feel like we probably get back about the same time because we both had to.
Alright, yeah, sure. Let's say
Oh, waiting around, yeah.
yeah. Let's say you
that
arrive
makes
back at roughly the same area.
Well, I mean,
So
look.
that's the time.
Hey. Right, well, I have good news. And I have not bad
Yeah.
news, but other news.
Right.
So, we have our way out of the city within the next 3 to 4 days. It'd
Yep.
be, yeah, paper. No, that's it. I combined both of them. We're gonna have to wait a few days, but the transport is being sorted out on our behalf. We get a choice. We can go by lightning train, or trail, rail, whatever, or we can go by airship. And my money is on airship.
Slightly faster.
Mm-hmm.
More expensive, but slightly faster.
Who's paying?
It's being covered.
Right. Is anyone up for doing the other thing then? Today?
I have
I
no
mean-
idea how to do it. Sorry.
The poorest how
I
you gonna
truly
get on
ask,
it?
if you have a plan, like, we might be able to, but without a plan, fighting against House Contract, which might lead to them sending their paramilitary force after us, I mean, they want you to steal it. Probably decently important. So,
The rogue is asking the paladin if he wants to steal.
I feel as if showing our faces there again might be, yeah, not great.
I'm truly asking, like, is there any method that Aaron has of obtaining this object.
I mean, I kind of want to pick up like a sleeping drawer or something, and then see if you can just deliver us to guards, and fingers crossed.
Yeah, it looks like there's so much wards on their door, on those carriages. Even for you, more planning. Yeah, I
Sure,
trust you.
the guards can get in, and if they're unconscious, we can get in.
That's 8 people. I mean, knocking them out all at once would be relatively difficult. I mean, I look to Arcaster. Like, if you have sleep, you might be able to.
What?
Yeah. He kind of like flexes his academic knowledge. Yeah. It's a basic level spell. Sleep. Can knock decent amount of people
I-
out.
Can't do that.
Yeah,
I
unless we
would-
have a way to cast a spell to knock 8 people out at once.
No.
Besides, sleep only knocks like one person out.
No, sleep doesn't.
Typically, yeah. I've seen a few people use it and it rarely takes more than one.
That's true. It was done on students who are don't have a very high constitution. Yeah, if there's
And also, it only really works on half-elves. Or humans.
yeah, or doesn't really work on other race creatures. Alcundrak was dwarves, so they probably wouldn't resist it, but they probably also have a high enough internal fortitude where they might not have some.
They might also just wear armor that naturally gives something of a resistance.
Yeah, resist.
I can
Yeah.
very much imagine that people have tried that before.
Yeah.
I would say that we just bide our time. We don't do anything that stops us from leaving sooner.
So
Like-
I'm hearing a no from everyone.
Unless there's an actual plan. Yeah,
if there's,
no.
we can,
Sorry.
there is a planned method that we can do this.
It's kind of thoughtful planning something so late.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest, out of character. My plan kind of didn't realize that they would cost 500 golds for a ticket.
Yeah.
I would have said different things differently if I'd realized it was so expensive.
No,
I
that's
mean,
fair.
it's not even worth taking the job at that point. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you would have guessed that usually these kind of highs don't require you to buy a ticket, right?
I mean, but then like when I attempt like any question of like could we stealth onto the stream, I was like, no. Most
No.
people attempt, but most people fail.
Perhaps.
yeah.
I'd say
I
just
look
it's
like listen. If you can talk to them, maybe we could attempt to get the object somewhere else. This object can't stay on the train forever, right?
You've already got the codex. There's nothing else. on
Yeah,
the train.
it was a bank. It was the bank thing.
It was
It was
the,
the bank heist.
yeah, the bank
Yeah.
heist, yeah.
I tell them if it's in a box, it will most likely be taken by another entity or in another bank. I mean, like, you could shut down the lightning rail, like just that part of the lane, but that's even worse. But that would cause enough mayhem where, like, I could probably slip in and grab it. But there
It
isn't
would be
really-
pissing a lot more people off if we did that.
Yeah, and that would be House Lorander, House Kundrak, and anyone else that was taking the train.
I think we should just let it lie. You know.
I mean, you can inform them that there wouldn't really be any way to do this with the amount of time that we have.
No. Looking at it from a purely military standpoint, we do not possess enough muscle, enough firepower to take them out. Maybe
But
the
right
initial
now-
8 around the cart, sure. But what happens when they roll in another 12 divisions?
And even those 8 might be a problem with the train.
Exactly.
I mean, of course, the train. The special guns.
So, I say don't do it. We lie low, we don't cause any trouble, we get on by, and then we just leave.
You said that they did this before, right?
To me, no.
No. Like you said that they said that they did this beforehand, right?
I didn't.
No, it was just this item that was just on this train at this particular time.
What happens if we
Oh, the
spin
bank.
it?
No, they pulled heists like this before, correct?
I have no idea. Maybe.
Maybe. Stands to reason.
No, because it feels weird, like giving like 6 random people a near impossible quest
It's probably
for a very low amount of money comparative to
Well-
how difficult it'll be to get.
Well, think about it.
They were just trying to, like,
If we get caught and we
Doesn't
said
matter.
they hired us, they'll just deny it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
why.
We could. I hate lying. I detest it, but a partial truth is better than a complete lie. When we did get there, the other cart was robbed, wasn't it? That figure ran off with something.
Yep.
Did they not?
Hmm.
Now, they don't know we were going to the train station for the book. They knew that we were going to the train station, but yeah, not for the book. Sorry. We could just say that an attempt was made, but someone stole it before us.
And security got higher.
Because something did get stolen from that cart, and the security around it then became so bad, we couldn't do anything. Well, you couldn't do anything, rather. Vice versa.
That sounds plausible enough. I'm gonna go
It's-
have a chat with them before time runs out, just to make sure.
Mm,
you want someone to come with you just in case?
yeah,
Nah, it's fine.
I feel like you should take at least one person, Aaron,
Don't worry
just
about
in
it.
case. You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries. It was mainly a lie, but you know, I just figured if we could do it, like, what a story that would make.
Yeah.
I feel like you've got another
better.
story coming along. If we're going by airship, you didn't like that last person. It gives you a smile. There you go.
Natalia still just looks ashamed.
You
Trust me, if
physically you begin to feel a little bit better as your exhaustion begins to wear off.
Doesn't
will-
help her feelings though.
Yeah, I will get up and I'll head up back to Darkspire.
Okay, yeah. I'll save some time, and so you're trying to meet up with either the Boromir clan or
No, what's her name?
Agony.
Agony?
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I was in about like 30 minutes or so. You begin to you arrive at the Dark Spear, make your way into the usual booth where Agony sits there. She's currently she was talking to a human fella, quite muscular human fella, bald head. But as soon as he sees you walking in to her booth, towards her booth, he shoots him away. He grunts and gets up and leaves.
Yeah, like fast walking, she goes over and puts her hand on the table. She's like, "We have a problem. So I had a plan, and it was going to work, but someone stole something from the carriage next to the, the vault carriage, and they doubled up the security, and my team wimped out and fucked off. So I'm still willing to do this, but I'm gonna need to do it with you."
Right. Your team is not going to help.
No, when they beefed up the security, they buggered off.
I see. Well, you see, can't really let the Drew brothers know that you don't want to do a job towards the end. The Boromir clan would not take that too kindly.
I mean, I'm here, I'm willing.
Right. Well, again, I don't really have a team, and it's not a 2 people. Even if I manage to convince my brother, 3 people job to do. I don't think we can do that. to be completely honest, by ourselves. Even from what I hear, the Kundrak wards, they can manifest into creatures that we might have to eliminate if things go awry. Plus, the guards hear the alarms, we'd have to take care of them as well. So, not a two-people job. I'm sorry, Aaron. It's such a shame, really, because between you and me, I trust you, but I was going to at least know what the thing is, confirm my suspicions. It is what I think it is. The thing that they're trying to get their hands on. I believe it's worth
What do
quite
you
a lot
think
of
it is?
Well, you see, an artifact from Roll's, a dwarven artifact was stolen from them.
Okay.
From
Interesting.
and it was retrieved from none other than Magister Micah Medani, and was kept here. But I think a day ago or something, he was murdered.
This is very interesting, and it changes things, and I need to go. I'll be back. I might still be able to do this.
What? What?
I'm already gone.
Wait, what? Come back.
I'm running.
Oh, okay. You just left?
Yes. I'm running to the guard station. This was stolen from a murder scene. I might be able to get the train stopped.
That's honestly, it might be enough.
Right, you got running to the guard station. Okay.
Yeah, I need to find 3.
All right. Roll a. Okay, not. I would say roll a persuasion check to get as quickly as to find the 3 as soon as you can.
Yeah,
Persuasion?
Yeah.
28.
28.
Whoa, hi.
All right. So okay, when I Google the 3, the UK phone company comes up. Do not.
Yeah, it would.
Exactly.
God.
That's what you find. You find the phone just in front of you.
All right. So he's actually pretty cool looking Warforged. I like his character art. I'll post it for you guys. All right. So he's currently just sitting behind his desk, reading reports, and as you make your way there, accompanied by another a guard, he looks at you and says, "Oh, I remember you. Hello."
Yes, sorry, I have some information that's a little bit time sensitive. You know the murdered guy, the Magister? Any luck on that yet, by the way? Because something else was stolen from his house.
I have. Oh,
Have you heard about the orb? The orb that was missing?
no. What orb that was missing?
I described the orb. Like, I basically tell him what he showed us.
Right.
And that was missing. And it's on a train that's due to leave in a couple of hours.
What? His son didn't tell us anything about the orb.
That's very strange, actually. Maybe you should look into that.
But we had a different. We were following a different branch. But right, tell us about the orb.
I tell him everything about, looking. They looked into it and that they recently recovered it. And that, it's a stolen item from a murder scene and it's currently on that train.
Okay. Alright. It's currently being guarded by the Dwarven Vaults.
Yes.
Alright. The 3 says, why would they... I mean, alright, we will put in an inquiry to the House Godrak to investigate their vaults, I guess. But we don't really have particularly any authority to go and check their vaults straight out, but thank you for letting us into this. So we didn't even realize there was an orb that was missing.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I mean, if it leaves, you're probably not going to find anything, and I bet you the murderer is going to leave with them. Are you sure there's nothing you can do to rush this a little bit? Because, the guy was meant to pay me, and if I can find out, help find this and recover it, then, it looks good for me too.
All right. Sure. Roll a persuasion check.
Where are you? There you are. Hey, 20.
Ooh.
He said, "Right. You said this train will be departing very soon.
In about 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours. I'll see what I can do. I'll get there right away. But to tell you the truth, this seems like something that we would have to do a lot of paperwork to get access to. But I will try and make it. I'll see where I can. How far I get with this. Right, you said you were staying in the house, so we just wanted to ask one question to you.
Sure, go for it.
Were there anyone in the house that had an aberrant mark of some sort? With you?
I mean, not that I'm aware of. He was my employer. I met him like a couple of days. No, the day before.
Well, it's just that we have reasons to believe that the Magister was assassinated by an agent of House Tarkanan. You know of them?
Fun.
I do. That's strange.
We do have reasons to think this.
Well, I mean, if you're looking for them, finding who the vault belongs to might give you a lead on them as well, right? And that's certainly going to be a bigger investigation if you manage to find the source of them, right?
But yes. Well, it is likely that the person who stole the orb murdered the Magister. What are the chances that a thievery and an assassination happens as the poor sword on the same night, right?
Right. I mean, come on. Can you imagine the fame for your station here if you manage to get a lead on one of them? Like, has anyone actually been captured with those marks?
With the Eberron dragon marks.
Yeah, I mean, not one of the killers.
Not in here. We don't really have many of those in Rote, I can assure you.
It's gonna look good. I mean, I'm pretty sure they'll be quite happy to comply if you insinuate that they're transporting goods for the Aberrons. Like, that's gonna make them look bad to the other houses. That's a certain way to get them to stop.
That's a good angle, I like that. Alright, we'll go with that narrative. Do our best. See what I can do.
Very good.
Well, just if you do hear anything, please do let us know. That would help with the investigation. And we had to let the Magister's son leave. He did not know much, and we don't believe it's him after we found out that it is the House Tarkanan who likely, story really. Basically, we were able to detect a specific type of magic, aberrant dragon mark related magic. Well, basically a dagger that belongs to House Tarkanan. Is the telltale sign of the House Tarkanan assassination. You've heard of the Keeper's Fang dagger?
Not a clue, sorry.
It's the weapon of choice of the assassins of House Tarkanan. It assassination of the soul is what they say. It traps the soul of its target into the domain of the keeper, so that they cannot be resurrected, or raised. And
Damn. Poor guy.
poor guy indeed.
Really. That's really shitty, actually.
Yeah, it is. Poor guy's son. He tried his best to bring the guy back up. Anyway, this organization is quite prominent in carrying out these assassinations, and they target members of other houses actually, as opposed to common folks, for some strange, bizarre reasons. But anyway, we were able to find the source of the dagger, and we are trying to find the dagger. We don't know if it's still en route, but if it's en route, we have to have this corruptive artifact and to lock it away.
I mean, if you're hiding an artifact behind the boards in the vault, maybe, maybe you'll find it there too. Fingers crossed, eh?
Perhaps. Alright. Anyway, I will head right to the trade station. He heads over.
Yeah, I saw the carriage, I'll show you.
Oh, you're going with it?
I'm going with them!
Oh, okay. Alright.
Gonna see if you can pull this off.
I don't know if I can.
Yeah.
Okay,
Come
alright.
on.
So just for the sake of brevity, I would say you go with him, go with the three, and I would say he will attempt to persuade the house Gondrak dwarves to try and let him investigate the vaults. I don't know if you would be able to help with this check to give him advantage.
I mean, he is the government figure of this area. It's like asking the police to open up a thing.
Yeah, I want to be basically subtly insinuating that, what a scandal it would be if they're found out to be working with the Aberrons.
Oh,
Like-
I see. Okay, cool. That's pretty good. I'll give him advantage.
Come on, please. I don't want to be in bad terms with the criminal organization.
Come on. I mean, if you get this will be shocking.
Sorry for completely derailing everything.
Oh no.
No, that's alright.
Be honest, I thought he was going to run to us and say, "Oh yeah, they got the orb on that carriage.
Yeah.
Now we need to go."
We
for
would
it."
have told you to go to police, so you're fine still.
So persuasion is charisma, is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. He has
Probably a -1 charisma.
what? No, he has +8. 8 is
Plus 8?
Nice.
No, his charisma score is 18
So +4.
+4.
He's probably not a default. Advantage, though.
Oh yeah.
Ah.
13. Okay, so the house Godrak says that the dwarven captain, the Iron Gate captain will say that they understand, but they believe that it's a dwarven artifact and it needs to be returned to the Moral Halls. But if they seek it for any kind of they need to carry out proper paperwork and also talk to the actual aristocrats and scholars of the who would know more about the artifact from Roar Halls and the agents of House Gundrak to actually open the vaults. Basically, currently it is beyond obtaining within road. It would have to make its way to Roar Halls and checked out first before they can do anything else, is what the three hears, and he looks at you and says, well, I've tried, but if it turns out it was stolen from Roar Halls, nothing we can do really to bring it back.
So this is directly owned, this vault, by the Mahals, then?
The house, yes, yeah.
Right. Well, I'll make sure to pass on to who needs to know that you might be harboring Aberrons. Don't worry. I'm sure it's got nothing to do with you, just your higher ups.
This is okay. Sure, roll an intimidation check.
22.
Ooh.
22. Alright, the dwarven captain looks at you, raises an eyebrow and says, what do you mean by that? you're gonna tell on us to our supervisor? Is that what you're saying?
Well, quite possibly. I mean, you do realize this item, regardless of its original authenticity, it was stolen from a murder scene where the man was murdered by an aberrant assassin.
Pulling out the Zeph talking points.
Well, that may be the case, but it belongs to us, so we're taking it back to the main base.
Quite possibly. I don't think we're saying we're going to take it from you. I think we want to make sure that there's nothing else in there. For example, there's a really terrible knife. It nods to 3 to begin explaining the knife.
Yeah, he will explain the Keeper's Fang as well.
So, if you could perhaps, we don't need to go in there, obviously, security risk, but if you could just perhaps make sure that it's just the orb and they haven't stowed anything else away in there.
Right. I can do that for you. Just check if there's anything else in the vault or just the knife.
Yes, thank you.
Check whether if all right. He begins to unlock the.
I'm also watching very carefully how he unlocks these doors and opens these walls.
He takes out his mark of warding, and begins to carry out an unlocking, basically casting his spell using his mark of warding.
Crap.
And the unlocks several wards. First, the door, and he gets inside. It's hard to see, but you can roll a perception check, I guess, as he's in the vault's car.
Not bad.
All right, 19. Okay. All right. So, you begin to see that the vault that you said, he begins to carry out. He takes out 3 pairs. Sorry, not pairs. 3 different keys, and put into this triangular pattern, and begins to cast another dismantling spell to locally dismantle the ward, and opens the vault door as begins to rotate like a steering wheel thing, and the circular door opens up. He looks in, comes out, clutching something in his hand, locks back the door, locks the vault again, and then something wrapped in a cloth. He hands it over to the 3. Oh, I do believe this is the knife that you're looking for. Here.
Holy shit.
He hands it over to the 3. He opens up the cloth, and you see a dagger that's shining brightly with weird mercury, this deep red and silvery sheen to it, and you feel like, okay, roll another perception check actually.
This is my worst skill. This is horrible.
11. You feel like you could hear voices coming from the dagger, and you feel like you heard the Magister's voice briefly.
Does everyone else hear that?
Yeah, it seems like it's speaking sometimes, whispering.
I'm pretty sure I hear the Magister in that as well. That's 100% the murder weapon. Seriously, you gonna let them leave when they were carrying the murder weapon?
The dwarf says, well, you can have the dagger for your investigation. There you are.
This is entirely in 3 hand now. I've done everything I can do if he can't stop the train from this point.
I mean, he has the murder weapon. The orb is beyond his capability. He rolled a terrible roll, unfortunately, of 13 to persuade. So, yeah, I guess he'll do his best.
Come on.
I'll roll
Do
another.
it. Another persuasion check. I mean, they found an actual murder weapon. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh.
Alright, I'll give him advantage again.
22 is still pretty good.
22.
Yeah,
Alright,
22.
after like literally nearing 30 minutes of convincing, the Dwarven captain says, "Alright, fine. I will temporarily delay the transportation of this artifact for another 3 days, and it will be safe in the Dwarven vaults in Rote for the next 3 days. And I will only give you 3 days, and then I will have to transport it back to the Coranda gates in Roar Halls."
Fully understandable. Just. Oh, well, I really hope you get this guy, eh?
You're saying that to
Saying that to 3.
Yeah, he says, "Well, we've got the murder weapon and the actual, well, this big lead, so yeah, do hope so too." And the Dwarven captain is convincing, like, not really convincing, he's ordering and commanding his colleagues to, and his subordinates to haul these vaults out of the bank car. I guess that's one way of doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so meanwhile, I guess you eventually comes back to the inn to talk to the others.
Yeah, like I have a conversation with 3. I watch them, like I make sure that they've taken it off. Like I watch them go in the direction of the bank, basically,
Yeah.
and then I go back to the inn. Oh no, not first. I go back to Darkspires first,
Okay.
and I sit down with Agony. Right, sorry, I'm back. I delayed the shipment because I knew what the orb was, and I got a guard friend, and they're holding it in the banks for another 3 days, and then they're transporting it on another train. So we have another 3 days. Holy shit!
Okay, well, we can have, that's good news, because we can plan or recruit some more friends who will help you with this heist.
Yes, and I have 3 days before I leave the city, and I am staying at the Golden Dragon Inn, and as soon as you have any ideas, I am 100% in. Just let me know.
Again, I need to start looking for people if you don't have your friends to help you out.
I might be able to get
At
one
least
or two. I might be able to get 1 or 2, but expect to need more.
I'll ask my brother.
I will send. Can I send a message here? Is there a way to send a message to you if I double check and then I send a message tonight? See
Oh,
how many
right,
people might be back in when
You know the innkeeper at the Golden Dragon Inn.
Yeah.
She's a friend of mine. Leave a message to her, and she'll bring it directly to me.
Ah, perfect. Well, see you soon with a plan, hopefully. Yeah.
See you soon. That's good news.
Yes.
I was preparing my eulogy because I was not going to go back.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Because it's not really great to cross paths with the halfling fellows. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I figured. That's why. Oh, so glad that worked. Right, I'll see you.
See you. Can I ask you to roll a perception check, please?
Stop making me roll my nose check.
Come on.
That's
Come on.
That's
Oh,
pretty
that's
decent.
funny.
That's pretty. All right. So as you leave, you catch a very brief glimpse of a dragon mark in like just underneath her neck, like on the left side of her neck, where it's very well hidden by by her hood, but you just like, and her hair as well. You just catch a very brief glimpse of a dragon mark. You can, if you wish, roll an arcane check to see what mark this is, but
I'll give it a go.
oh, that's pretty good. This is a mark of shadows.
Interesting.
Like just from like the 25% of the mark, you recognize it as a mark of shadows. You rush back to the inn.
Yeah, I rush back to the end. Sits down. Right. Interesting. Development.
Oh.
Catch breath.
Yeah, we heard.
I wave over a
as
drink
we-
over.
Yeah, as we probably see the giant like vault being moved through the streets, like yeah.
What? No, why would
No,
you see
they would. They would parade it.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're at the Golden Inn, and the vaults are like, and the it's on the other side of the town. You would not see it. Sorry.
If only.
She sits down.
Yeah.
Right, so
So,
the thing we were going to steal, it's the orb. That I found that much out.
okay.
Yeah.
That changes a lot.
So I went to the guards. I told them about the orb. We went there. We found the Magister's murder weapon in the same vault. So we convinced them to hold off for 3 days. So there is 3 days. And please, does anyone want to join me in stealing that thing back? Because come on, guys, it's yours.
Question
Nice.
though, that
Probably less guards.
plan, they want it. So if we steal it, we're still going to piss them off because we're going to need it.
No, don't they want something
mean,
else? Or
we
am
can-
I losing it?
They only wanted the book. The orb was extra,
I was
technically.
like,
But with the book, we can look in it, we can use it, we can see if there's anything interesting, and then we hand it over.
Right.
oh, do we actually need the orb for a long period of time? Or was it just to look inside it?
Like, I feel like we look inside it and we refer to the book, and then we can probably hand it over.
I mean,
Alright.
again,
Well- I looked you. I can get past any wards they put up.
Well, how? Wait, how
So
long
you're
did you say it
in.
was
That's
delayed
what I'm
for?
hearing. 3 days.
No, I'm not going to see you kill yourself over this.
Thank you.
Kind of looks to Vorin again.
if there is a plan, I guess.
There will be a plan. We're coordinating with the others this time, so the cut will be slightly lower, but yeah. Not important at this point.
Plan.
Yeah.
So wait, we're going to need to look into it with these other people trying to get it as well.
I mean, it's not a moving train. It's a solitary vault. It's going to be guarded, but probably not as well as, probably twice as well as the train itself. But they have rotations. They have ways that we can get around it. And if their only magic is warding, I can easily pass it.
Actually, there might be other ways we could do it. It's probably like poisons we could use to knock people out. Put them in their
Yes.
drinks and food.
Yes,
Yeah,
but that's
I can do
easier
that.
in a train.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. We do have better ways now of getting this.
And, 3 days is, when we might be able to get train
Yeah,
tickets if all
I-
comes to that.
I would have said airship. We don't want to
I
associate
think,
the trains
yeah,
if we end up
airship would be a good
yeah.
way.
Fine. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
And
Okay.
would you be able to give me that book? If I could read it. I've
Oh,
looked
right,
at
yeah.
the board thing.
Mm-hmm.
I assume this discussion is happening in one of the rooms. It's not
Probably,
like...
yeah.
I assume it's in the
Yeah.
same room that we were in before. It's Warren.
Yeah, so she pulls the book out and hands it to you.
Yeah.
I looked at Warren. It's like, I mean, I'm not going to force you to join us if you don't.
Oh yeah, this is nothing related to you. If you're
Well-
in, that would be amazing. But if you're not, I fully understand.
I
This
mean,
is
it is
separate.
related to Warren because the conjunction warns the orb.
Sure, but I am 100% also handing it
Go for
over.
other things. You made that deal with them.
I made a deal.
Oh, right. But, okay, yeah. Fair enough. It's up to you
I-
how to interpret it, Warren.
Would Dante know that deal that you made would be a bad thing if you don't fulfill
I feel
it?
like everyone knows. It's common sense.
Oh, Dante would absolutely know about the Mormon.
Okay. Yeah.
Natalia might not know, but yeah.
Oh,
possibly.
Yeah, it's so sheltered. I love
Mm.
it.
What's up?
Kinda, yeah.
If you can make a plan, because I know I only for a little while. It's been entertaining. Well, not in too soon yet.
If you have a plan, that's all I really need.
Yes, Pan, headed by a professional
Yeah.
with a mark of shadows.
Say what?
Oh yeah, the fence.
That
Who I was
lady.
working with. That lady. Yeah, she had a mark of shadows. It's kind of cool.
Gotcha.
Okay, that might help us a little bit more there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, come on, confidence in this plan.
I mean,
just
once I
these-
hear a plan, sure.
Well, yeah, but if you, okay, let's
You-
say there
you need
is
numbers.
definitely a plan, and so I can tell her that you're in if there is a plan, and then we go meet her and we talk and we come up with said plan. Now we have days to plan.
Right.
I think we should take at least the night to consider. For right now, I think you have 3, right? I point to me, Dante, and you. 3.
Sounds wonderful.
Yeah, no matter what, I know
Everyone-
you have a plan,
I
so
mean, 3 should be enough. Like, including them 2, that'll be 5. But, you know, with 2 more, it'll be a lot easier. Remember, she
Yeah.
did say the wards manifest into creatures sometimes. So.
Yeah. We should be fine, though. We
Yeah.
should be-
Well, I'll send 3 confirmed, 2 maybes
2 maybes on a plan.
on a good plan. So I'll say that.
Yeah, like I said, I would like a plan as well, but
Yes.
I know you.
Hey,
You-
I have
you said-
plans.
That's why I said I know you. As long as it doesn't try to get me almost killed.
I wouldn't do that.
I know you wouldn't, and then Nova pops his head up.
Exactly.
Gives you a
That's
knowing-
why I
gives-
would.
Gives you a knowing look.
So
And then
I will get up and I will pass the message on to the innkeeper. And get us all a room. Since they're being very nice, I will pay for everyone's room for the night.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Wait, for everyone's room there's 5 of us, so it's 2.5 gold for 3 nights. So I will pay 7 and I'll call it 8. And I'll pay for everyone's rooms for the rest of our stay here.
Ah, that's really nice.
Because they're being very nice for me here.
That's fair enough.
and I'm reading that book, and if Nat and Von want to read it as well with me, I'll be more than happy to.
And though you get asked for it to be returned once you're done with it.
Oh, okay.
To him, specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tyler's probably hovering over your shoulder as you're
I'm
reading it.
basically in that case. If you said you want to return, I'd be like reading it in your vicinity, so you know I'm not doing anything to the book as well.
I mean, Natalis is probably also hovering over your shoulder because she's kind of curious, even if it is a book.
Evil books, but curious.
Just, okay. Character personality, she hates books.
Kind of, but not really.
Right.
She doesn't like
Curiosity
books,
is enough.
If it's an
but she
interesting
likes
book,
the information in the books.
Does
Yeah.
it happen to? Does it have something to do with what happened to Natalia in the university incident?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
It's more so the second ideal she has, if you're
Oh.
curious.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Let me have a quick look.
yeah, this is like my third.
Oh, I see.
ideal.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and you want to reason why Dante wants to read it is his third one as well.
Third one.
His
okay.
ideals.
Oh, I see. That's pretty neat.
Hence why when he's picked up the books, he's kept them as well until he's actually finished reading them.
I like how you have a list of books that you're collecting as well.
Yeah.
It's neat.
Well,
You can always
well,
refer
one-
back to them.
yeah. One's from the background. Another one's just a little notepad, and then the other 2 are the
Yeah.
ones that he's picked up.
Fair enough.
And I'll add this one to my collection at the moment as well.
Cool. If you could just let me know what the content of that small book is.
Yeah, it's just like I'll wait up. It's a load of like little nightmares he's probably had and dreams. It just like fills up. So if there's anything you want to add, like any nightmares he's had, just let me know and I'll add it to it.
No, you haven't had any nightmares yet. At least since we started the campaign. But we'll let you know. All right. I think with that,
It's a good place to stop, yeah.
yeah, it's a good place to start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There would be a moment if we would go to sleep that Zeke would talk to Borin.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can.
We
talk
can do
about
that next session if you want.
If it's a small talk, then you can do it now before you forget what was this about.
Yeah, it might be good now so you don't forget.
I will wait for you.
You
Yeah,
wait.
the door is unlocked. He's not asleep.
Oh my god! You just learn to lock your doors, man.
No.
He knocks.
You know when you
Oh.
like pull a door to, but you don't quite close it. He just does that subconsciously all the time. Yeah,
You hear a knock.
yeah, the door open.
Yeah, the door opens when you knock.
He still knocks for posterity, just to make sure he doesn't walk. He opens the door and walks in. Hey, Warren.
Mm-hmm. Hello.
How you feeling?
Okay. I felt worse.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just going to level with you. This conversation's about Natalia.
Yeah, I
If
imagine
it's
as
up,
such.
it's your question and your remark. You are her father, so do you want her to join us?
The whole point of Nat coming out for this journey was to grow up. Like, how can I put it? There's an expression elves have. The closest way I could transcribe it is, your parents should let you get burnt once so the next time you know what to do with the flame. I need to let Natalia see these things. I can't protect her forever. As much as I would absolutely love to. You know? I know she will have to see a dead body. I know she will have to see someone get killed. I know that there may be one day where she will have to kill. I cannot protect her. I can just teach her what I failed. Teach her what she should do. Give her the tools, and let her get on with it, you know? So,
I mean,
I'm
the
not
true
gonna...
question simply is, even if that lesson costs her life.
Even if it costs her life. There are... Obviously, I will intervene if something is too ridiculous. Don't get me wrong, I'm not careless. But I would hope that she has enough of a tool set to realise when something is too dangerous. You know?
Is life really more important than an ideal? I mean,
Yeah,
she's a
it's
kid.
complicated, trust me. I will protect her if it needs to happen. But I'm hoping she doesn't get into those situations in the first place. But I ultimately can't stop her, Zeke. You know? She's
That's true.
stronger-willed than I am. Trust me.
Trust me, I know. But those who have stronger wills normally die faster.
Yeah, I don't exactly want to think of it like that, but it is what it is, right?
Yeah, it is what it is. Well,
So,
just a check, and because we will be, fighting if everything goes wrong, and he could get hurt, and I don't know if truly, question is if she has the strength to do it. So, I mean, she has no practical experience, so.
no, she doesn't. That's what she's out here to get. There's only so much a classroom can teach you.
Well, you're experienced enough. I think we've become at least acquaintances. I won't say companions or friends, but
Out of the three of you, you are probably the one I can relate to the most.
you
Which
see what's
is
kind of.
useful.
He gives you a nod. Well, you trust her, and so I'll trust her.
Yeah, that's the end of it.
With that, I'll leave.
Very well.
There you go.
That we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say like if you you're very close to leveling up as well.
Yeah.
So maybe you might level up halfway through next session. So you
Exactly.
might
Gotcha.
have to take a couple of. I mean, it's only level 4. You can easily
Yeah, I mean,
level up.
it's very simple.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, there's.
You might
actually-
want to level up before for the creatures.
No,
No,
that's
it
when the level
depends what
comes.
your milestones are.
Do I just have to punch someone once?
We did
to knock them
recover
out?
the book. It depends whether you count that as the milestone.
That's exactly what I was gonna say, because like that would count as a finishing a quest, right? So that would
That was like our main question.
yeah. So okay, fine. Yeah, let's level up now for simplicity's sake.
All right.
Yeah.
Make-
All right.
Now got to
Second level
decide
rogue.
I get the feat that lets me be a proper combatant before we have a combat. I love it.
Yeah.
Ah, that's good.
Or
Yeah, I'm just debating either feat or ability score.
Yeah. I don't know whether to max out the dex, max out the charisma, or just say screw it all and get a feat.
okay. Let's rogue level 2.
Some feet are I'm not a big fan of. I don't want to say bad, but it's a bit frowned upon.
Is that lucky?
It's a bit questionable.
Like luck feet, yeah.
I mean, that's not the worst feat.
I mean,
They're-
I-
like
That'll
Sentinel's
fill my
worse.
plan
trust me.
anyway.
Sentinel's worse than luck.
Sentinels was, yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah.
I have
so-
no plans for any of that.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yes, I will definitely take Sentinel.
Ooh.
Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
yeah. The two range are going to definitely take that.
I might have to take Sentinel at some
Ooh.
point. That's when I get like an ASI. That's gonna be not for a while.
Yeah,
I'm
I need to
just
work on my
taking
Hero
shots.
for Heroes one. But that's really good.
Ooh, sharpshooter.
Well, it makes sense, and it lets me ignore the disadvantage at range, which I need so I can be a range character.
You're not
Yeah,
gonna
the
take
range on your
gunner so
gun
that
is
you can
awful.
ignore firearms and stuff
Oh,
penalties.
you're taking sharpshooter. That's nice.
I will take Gunner at level 8, probably.
Yeah.
But I need the long range, because she's more of a long range than a close-up.
Yeah, because what's the range on your gun? Is it 30 feet?
It's 30-90, so currently I only
Ah.
have a 30 feet, basically. Because
now
I'm a
it's
rogue.
90 after
Yeah.
sharpshooter.
Mhm.
So let me level up to 2 on this sheet. Because
I've got
Okay.
no idea what I want to do.
Now I'm going to do my HP and then work out over the week what I want.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
feel like that is the best way to do things. I will just roll a hit dice because that is effectively a health roll. Or do I take average?
ooh,
I always recommend average, especially for the
Yeah.
tank.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's D10, that's a
That's it.
5, right?
I've been in a group
6.
where our tank
6.
rolled and he never got above a 3.
So
and
that's
he
a
was
9, so that puts
so bad.
my
Yeah.
lovely health at 40.
I'm
Not
proficient
10.
on land vehicles. What?
I'm proficient in them.
Yeah, I have a sheet on D&D Beyond that I also because it's just
Tough would be nice, but upping the dex would be nicer. So I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah, tough's one of the feats you take when you already have everything else you want. Because it's nice,
Oh, yeah.
but
I mean, for some people it's required. Listen, I always take tough on my casters because I'm not good at
Mhm.
okay,
Yeah.
understandable.
Listen.
Oh, lay on
Ooh,
hands.
cunning action.
Oh, you take him rogue.
Yeah, second level rogue, so I can dash, disengage, and hide as a bonus action.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
very useful.
Especially if you've been like a bit of a tank as well. If
Mhm.
someone's getting to the squishies, you need to disengage and get to them.
Being able to dash so you can actually get into combat is always nice. That was one thing about Zeph. He needed people to come to him.
Yeah.
But yeah, now with the bonus action, I can hide now, +7 for myself. It's great.
That's
You
1
have a
plus-
ridiculously. Have you got max dex? You do, don't you?
No, I have 16 decks. I have expertise in decks.
Oh, expertise and stealth.
Yeah, expertise in stuff.
Right, fair. Because I was thinking, I have +8 and I have expertise. Like, +7, damn.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
1 below you, yeah. Here we go, cunning action. Rogues.
How about
Ah,
say,
the
are there
best
any
part.
other feats that are banned? Oh, but have you ended the stream?
Oh, I haven't.
Bye, everyone!